All right, I think I'm finally here. Hello, everyone. How is go? How is everyone doing? Are you ready? Are you ready for dwarfing? I can tell you I'm not, because I just remembered the important thing, which was to turn on half the stuff. They really want me to do things. Do you on. Statue requisition. I need to find some way to get all these to be like grouped up as dwarf requests.
For the terror known as
Oh no!
has come.
He's here!
Herb.
I don't have any herbs! Coca-Cola is gonna beat me! Hello! New features. Stop banned users from viewing stream. I don't have anyone banned, but also secondarily, why would I do that? That would be a view. That's not a feature that makes sense. Can I click that on and click it off just to get it to stop telling me this is new? Because that seems like not a good idea. Oh, auto mod rule sets. Okay, cool. Yep, that's nice. I don't know what any of that is. What is the new thing? What do you want me to do? I don't think I have any schedule for ads, do I? Ads, add minute per hours. What are you trying to tell me? What is new here? What are you trying to tell me? This can improve viewer experience. Unless you can guarantee that you do the one that's not completely obnoxious. This is my issue here. I don't think I have this on. You can earn revenue from the Edge or Turbo subscribers skip. Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Don't die in the next 2 seconds.
But what if I want to die in the next 2 seconds? Blah!
Oh my god. You had one job.
The dragon Pandasaurus Rex has come. A gigantic reptilian creature. She is magical and can breathe fire.
If it's just, they're like, oh, 3 minutes per hour, does that mean, can I choose how that works? No, side thing. This isn't what I was going to talk about today, but I've just now realized, how the fuck is this supposed to work? I have ads off, but if it's 3 minutes per hour, could I try to force it to like 9 15-second ones or whatever? You know what I mean? Whatever equates to 3 minutes. Or like a shit ton of 5-second ones just to see if I could freak it out. I don't think so, right? Add length and frequency. I'm not allowed to change that. Oh, if I turn off automatic, though. I see. 1.5 minutes every 30. 1 every 20. 30 seconds every 10. Or once an hour, just do 3 fucking minutes. I don't even like the 0.5 minutes every 10. I want a quarter of a minute every 5 minutes. I want this screen to go blah. That's what I fucking want. I want to get this like half a second every minute. Let's go. Don't save. I'm not doing any of that anyways. I probably should, though. That way I can get it to shut up. All right, all the alerts are out of the way. What did I miss? How do you fix it hyperly? I'll go over that in a second. Said I didn't get in on Manor Lords pre-launch and still looking for new transportation. Manor Lords sounds familiar. What is Manor Lords? Why does that sound familiar? Nope, don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Never mind. I must do something else. I must know about another game that has lords. Still looking for new transportation. Why would I beat you? What did you say? What did you do to my? What? Huh? What did you do to your? I can read. Reading comprehension. You should be able to somehow chain commands. You probably have to call them something else. Well, I mean, it's not even that. I would just really like if I could somehow change the UI on Twitch to have all the dwarf commands in a separate subsection that says dwarf requests, you know, and then slowly transfer them all to where you can only request things of me if you have a dwarf. Like that way it would be like, this is an actual dwarf. And if I don't click complete on it in like 5 minutes, it says like you have failed XYZ dwarf. You know what I mean? Like do it like the game, but in Twitch. That'd be amazing. Probably also lost my streak. No streaking for, I lost my streak to surprise. I'm sorry, Admiral Wiley. I didn't even think about that when I was doing the things. I'm sorry. I've got you like in my arms. You're like doing the like, tell mama I said, I'm like, no, because you dove in front of the bullet for me. I'm so very sorry. Yeah, they all end up just being 3 minutes. No, I know that, but I'm talking about like the individual ones, because there's like that time where like the ad has to open up and then it starts and it always takes like 30 seconds for you to understand what the hell they're advertising. I was wondering if I could set it to try to run ads so short that no one ever knows what the ad was. Like that would be amazing, right? I want subliminal ads. Yes, 1/10 of a second every 5 seconds. Just a little boop. That would be perfect. So no one even knows they're getting it, but somehow I get money. I've been playing the new RimWorld expansion. I've got to do that. I haven't played RimWorld since before the previous expansion. So I don't even know what the bio expansion was. I suddenly crave pet. Exactly. All right, I believe I've got everything good and going. We'll find out in a second what's wrong. There's always something I forget. So I got a couple things, by the way. Before we go, oh, my camera's not on. I told you, there's always something. I'm a professional streamer. I've been doing this for a while. I definitely remember what I need to do before I stream. So, couple things. Couple things, chat. I want to show you something so we can all sit here in awe at my my meanness. I don't want you showing that stuff. I mean, if it's all right, I can't show it because I'm logged in and the site shows my real name and all my information and everything. To be fair, it doesn't show it to other people probably, but whatever. So quick story. I was sitting there at Pandasaurus's house when I was over there, and I was trying to use one of those sites. It was like my anime list or something that lists the animes, trying to remember something. And I sat there and I made a statement along the lines of, you know, I've got my anime list for this. I know of some site for TV shows. I know of a different site for movies. You know, it'd be a really good idea. You know, I'd make some money is if I made a site that just brought together all the other sites, and then you could just do it all easier and stuff. Twitch, after like 0.5 seconds of searching, Panda goes, hun, it's right here, you idiot. And there's a site called Simkl, SIMKL. And sure enough, it's a really good site. It's got more features than a lot of the other sites individually. And then also it has movies and TV shows and anime. And you can friend and you can see how many shows y'all watch together, and it's really good. Now, movies and TV shows are like 200,000, 175,000 fucking entries. And then you get to anime, and anime is like including OVAs, ONAs, movies, specials, TV shows. The anime category has like 13,000 entries. And you can sort it by like things not in my list at all, i.e. I've never gone through this, things like that, dropped, so on and so forth. So my Spectrum ass sat there and saw 13,000 as, that's doable. That's clearly 13,000, 200,000. That's not doable. 13,000. That's a good number. That's a doable number. So I've literally been sitting there. I have been sitting there since the trip to Pandas, going through the anime list and putting it as, I've definitely watched that. I remember watching it, but not the end. That sounds familiar to me, or dropped. Like, I have no clue what this is. I show no interest in this whatsoever. And I got so focused on it this morning, because I'm getting close, that I've now brought the list of the things I have not sorted into one of these categories to about 750. I've gone through 12,250 animes in the past couple of weeks and sorted them into I've completed watching it, I remember watching it, but not the ending. I think I remember that name, or I've never heard of that before. Don't show me that again. So that is why I was late. Usually I'm only late because, you know, oh, difficulty this or that, or I didn't account for something, or I got distracted on the way there. No. I drank coffee this morning and I've sat there like a fucking weirdo trying to I'm going to finish this today. I have completed 12,250 plus anime. This is sorted. This goes here, that goes there, that goes there. I don't know why. So you didn't fix it hyperly. It's not done. Twitch Infinite Money Glitch. Step 1, have everyone watching be subbed to you. So here, as a side thing, I thought of that. I genuinely thought of that. Because if I could figure out how much money I would make on the damn ads, I'd be like, okay, find whatever percentage that makes sense and then gift out like a bunch of subs, right? Because I couldn't figure out if subs still see ads, don't they? I want to figure out if I could turn that off. Because if I gift out a sub, I still get back half of what I put in to gift you the sub. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's got to be like a percentage where you make out on that. That's why I got stuck on at the very beginning of the stream. I'm like, there's a formula here. There's a formula here. I don't know what the formula is, but there's a formula here. I think Pirate Software does something like that. That's a brilliant idea. Subs do not see ads. Not usually unless they have a known ad blocker. Oh, yeah. I thought anyways. No, it used to be that subs don't see ads. Then I think they got rid of that because they're assholes. And you have to do like Twitch Turbo or something to not see ads. It's really goofy. Unless there's a setting somewhere. If I can find a setting, I would definitely try to do the ads and then not have subs see the ads and then just go from there. But anyways, that is one, that is why I was late. Two, you know, we can all gawp at my unnecessary we'll say focus on this particular product, because everyone that I know IRL that I've mentioned this to have all looked at me and said, do you need some assistance? I'm sure there's a special brain doc we can bring you to. Do you need assistance? Especially at the beginning, I'm like, I've only got 12,000 more shows to go through. You okay, buddy? You okay? Also, number 2, there was a AAA indie showcase recently. I don't know if anyone saw that. There was a AAA indie showcase. A couple of the games look good. I didn't post any of them, unfortunately, to the Discord to be like, hey, this kind of looked good. Are any of y'all interested in any of these games? But I will address something. One of these games needs to focus on their graphics. One of these games needs to focus on their graphics, and I will tell you why. I will tell you why, because there's some people that don't notice details, or like, you know, some of us have, we'll say, a loss of definition in the middle of their vision, and it makes some of us just look like weird people. I'm just saying, you know, it's not my fault. It is not my fault that I end up looking weird. Give me a sec. I need, what is it? Window capture? Window capture. Not you. Is it you? Yes, it is you. So one of the games is My Time at Sandrock, which I have been informed is presumably a sequel to My Time at Portia, whatever. Can I just, I know I'm on top of chat, I apologize, but can I just get your attention to this for a second? Imagine, right? Follow me, chat. Imagine they're doing the AAA indie showcase with a bunch of good games, but some of them are going pretty fast and some of them you're not completely paying attention to. And then this just pops up real quick in the middle of your screen being like, hey, look at our new game or whatever. All right, let's presume that you don't see well in the middle of your vision and this stuff pops up in the middle of your screen, right? And it's real fast and you catch the end of it. I want you to presume in the middle of this word that you don't see details completely correctly. Would you forgive me if, say, you were, you know, she didn't yell at me or anything. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she didn't forgive me, but the rest of you, would you also forgive me if I saw this and I was texting to you, and I said, did they just announce a game called My Time at Sandcock? The top of that R should not be blue. If I'm looking real fast, the S is an outer letter so you can see the curve. The K is an outer letter so you can see the curve. The R in the middle, if it's just yellow, you might not see that. You might not see that. So my dumbass is speaking to Panda, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why is there a game called My Time at Sandcock? Why is it blue? Why is that one blue? So I had to be told, hun, you can't see well. It was Twitch Prime. Got it. Hey, Lanix7. Did you see the wrench as the horse's nuts? Sexy Santa dating sim? Well, those games are heavily reliant on relationship statuses. I mean, sure. All right. We've gone through the reasonings. But by the way, if y'all haven't, like, genuinely, you might want to take a look at the III Indie Showcase. I think it was only 30 minutes long. Some games seemed interesting. Some games, you know, my interests, you know, I didn't really notice or pay attention to any of them. I know a bunch of y'all like Vampire Survivors. Y'all got me to play it before. I haven't really gone back to it. It's a fun game. I didn't, you know, not enjoy it. I just, you know, haven't gone back to it. But there's an update. There's a crossover event between Vampire Survivors and Contra of all things. So you can start shooting things or whatever, which is crazy. Hold on real quick. The ones that I made a note of, obviously the one that I got confused was My Time at Sandcock. There was an RTS Castle Builder versus Armored Dinosaurs called Dino Lords. There was something called Gestalt Swarm and Cinder. That is a roguelike. That one seemed pretty interesting. This is just in case any of you haven't seen it. There's one called Never Alone 2. And all I wrote down about it was it had a cute Arctic fox. I don't really know what that game was about, but cute Arctic fox won me over. There was a game called Cataclysmo that seemed to be like a weird Castle Builder Rangers Last Stand physics tower defense game. Like, I didn't really have a good description for that. There was a game called Norland, which was a medieval streamlined RimWorld, and there were other games besides. Broken Roads, here we go. Broken Roads appears to be maybe multiplayer, but probably only single-player RPG system. And they had an alignment that is, instead of lawful good, lawful evil, chaotic evil, they had humanist, nihilist, utilitarian, and Machiavellian. I want to just be Machiavellian, right? Like, how do they reward that? Like, do you have to set shit up ahead of time and then watch someone, like, die because they didn't prepare for you? That just seems like if that's an alignment in a game system, the only way I can see Machiavellian working, like, genuinely, is to constantly be doing shit. So whenever anyone does anything in the game, you get to keep going, you just activated my trap card, and just watch them die. Tachia is a druid becoming an animal game on Switch. That's what I wrote down. Streets of Rogue 2. Streets of Rogue 2 looked really good. Have any of y'all played Streets of Rogue 1? I never heard of Streets of Rogue 1. I don't think I have. Streets of Rogue 2 just seemed so fucking absurd. I thought that looked entertaining. We might have to do that at some point. Oh, and also they announced Pal World Arena. Because Pal World isn't Pokemon enough. They had to make their next game be Pokemon Arena. How long after embarking does it take for an Elven Civ to attack you? My Civ is currently on full-on war with the full Elven Civ. That depends, Lanix. You can kind of half avoid it. Let me try to remember where it is. Is it under difficulty? Give me a sec. Enemy production trigger, enemy trade. It might be the enemy one. Wilderness, Werebeast, invasion. So some of these things right here are based on like your population and such. These are the sort of things that trigger it, not time, to be clear. There's two triggers for these sorts of events, and they are both population trigger and economic trigger. However, the economic trigger has an or. Usually it's going to be like once you get to 15 or 20 people is like the lowest level of the trigger, you can start having assaults, and then sieges are at something else, I forget. You get like basically 20 people is like the initial level, give or take. And then there is an economic production trigger. And you'll notice that there's a trade trigger. So production trigger is, hey, how much stuff have you made in your base? And it goes through the 5 tiers. And then there is a trading to someone trigger. And this is the important thing. Let's say you're trying to avoid trigger 1. You have to produce, by this setting, less than 5,000 dwarf bucks worth of shit. Even mining generates this, by the way. So if you're mining gold, you're going to have a problem. Like what the worth of that nugget, you just produced it. You got to watch out for that. So you may want to set these up if you're not wanting to get attacked, or lower them if you want to get attacked. But here's the important thing that throws off a lot of people for timing. You have to match the Civ trigger, which was down here somewhere, or was it up here, which was 20. You need 20 people and to have produced 5,000 or more dwarf bucks. And once you've done both, you've hit trigger 1, right? But here's the problem. If you trade away 500, you also hit trigger 1 for the production system. This is the ore. This is what throws people off for their timings. If you never trade, you got 10 times as much whatever to work with. If you trade away 1/10 the number, then you've also triggered it, because that means you have that much expendable cash. This is to account for you mining out gold and other things like, oh, you got some gems. Okay, we'll give you some time to work with. All right, we are not going to hold that against you. You sell that gold nugget. Ooh-wee, get ready for some fights. You got to be aware of this mechanic. This can throw people off, because you'll do one game and be fine forever, and do another game and get slammed immediately. You can mine a ton without hitting like the 10,000 trigger. You trade away like, or 100,000, you trade away 10,000, you're screwed. This is what happens a lot to people who do shell crafts, rock crafts, wood crafts, or the food glitch. A lot of people don't seem to understand this. You know, I believe Tarn right now, he keeps nerfing things. He keeps nerfing what rock is worth. He keeps nerfing what rock crafts and wood crafts are worth. Like, hey, you know, you got to actually put effort into this, make metal and stuff. But the weird thing is, he's already got a mechanic that accounts for people making these things, and that is this production trigger. So if you look, my point is, you know, production trigger 300,000 is 5. Production trigger for trade is 5. 30,000 is just over production 2. You get what I, like, if you make, let's say you make 54,000 things, you could be under trigger 3, but trade away 30 and be above trigger 5. So that's the thing that can throw it off. Like I said, he's been nerfing a bunch of, oh, this is worth less, so on and so forth. But weirdly enough, the mechanic is already built into the game to kind of nerf that sort of stuff, because the more that you were building to trade away, the faster you were hitting upper population triggers. So in a way, him nerfing what a lot of things are worth made the game easier. Like, he reduced the difficulty in a way for new players by doing that. Just, I don't know if that was his intention, because I don't remember the reasoning behind a lot of the things. They have a lot of the, you know, updates on the fort sort of things where he does go through and explain a bit of the reasoning. I just don't have great memory. I don't recall him saying that he was trying to make it easier for new players, but reducing the worth of a lot of those things actually meant that you could trade away things, a lot more things before hitting production triggers, which I don't know if that was his intent, but that's definitely an effect of what he did. So for your question, where were you? How long after embarking does it take an elven civ to attack you? If they are full on war, then the only thing holding them back is those 2 triggers. You can be above those triggers and of course just never be at war with them, so it's not a problem. So that, like, you're already at war, so you're looking at those triggers. Otherwise, without being at war with the elves, those same triggers apply to goblins if they're near you, because goblins are essentially programmed, no matter what, to always be at war with every civ. So the elves being special in this case, what I just said is usually there for goblins and trolls and the like. But if you are at war with any civ, then this also applies to them. They can attack you almost immediately after you rob the first, but it usually passes for a few years. To keep them animal trade a certain system, you cut less trees, so you cut more. I'm not sure what the scales can become aggressive enough to attack. But it can also just be a civ thing. Yeah, the war thing is an entirely different mechanic. That's just whether or not you've pissed them off. What if you just delete the triggers? Boo doo 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 dee doo doo. I don't know. Theoretically, if you delete the triggers, it means you're triggering it faster. Because when you hit delete, it just sets it to 0, which means it could happen immediately. So if you go into the production trigger and set it to 0, the instant you have 20 dwarves, you can be invaded. Yeah, the crossed out O just sets it to 0. So yeah, you thought you meant 0 it out and click on the crossed out 0. They're the same thing. Like I said, the difficulty settings of Dwarf Fortress were, they kind of existed before, but we'll say the ease of the difficulty settings were kind of introduced to just choose what you want, but kind of counterintuitively, you would probably be making the game harder when you try to make it easier. Like, a lot of the settings are backwards because they used to just be for people who would go into the ini file and the init file. And, you know, you would have like, okay, I need to look at what these numbers mean. They've not been, we'll say, tweaked in a way to be like, oh, this is completely user friendly. Nope, doesn't delete the option. The triggers will always be there because the triggers, I don't know if it's the right term, but the triggers are hard coded into the game. Like, it has to check something. You're removing an entire flag. I don't think it's designed to handle that sort of thing. All right, so today we've got to build our tower up yet further and then try to start getting guilds and stuff onto their own floors and doing things. That is where I'm remembering we are at. Hopefully this is true. Apparently we've got the water in our flooded state today. And I probably got to drain the water to fix this because this didn't quite work. As a matter of fact, for right now, we're just going to leave that alone. I don't want to deal with that at all because I feel like that's just not going to work. What would probably end up happening is we'd have to have like a horizontal bridge opening to the north all the way across the middle to just do a line so all the water could pour into it. That would probably be the best. I'm not sure how much I like the idea. Like, it's not pretty. It's not elegant. But that is a way to just because the problem is that's about how much space you get. Which, admittedly, I'm not in the middle here, but it's still going to take a while for the water to get out. Like, you could do this exact same thing by having 3 or 4 1 squares, and it would still be almost as fast. That just makes sure that the middle area disappears immediately. You'd probably have to do it from here down as far as it would go, and here down as far as it would go, and then you'd have a pretty decent drain. But, and here's the real issue, if ever a sieger comes in and destroys the bridge, you're flooded, like, immediately. That's my one issue, is I don't want to put a bridge on the ground with a hole below it necessarily, even though I did try that earlier, without there being some sort of control system. Because, like, this bridge can be destroyed, there's a floor underneath it, we're fine. This bridge can be destroyed, there's a floor underneath it, we're fine. This bridge cannot be destroyed because in the raised position, it counts as a wall. Ergo, indestructible for now. So that one is fine. A bridge in the middle for the draining could be destroyed. When I raised it, the water pressure didn't come in, which was kind of weird. I'd have to look into that. But if they destroy it, it might cause an update, possibly, which would cause the water to come in. You definitely wouldn't want it to realize that there's an opening there. So, like I said, for today, we've been doing quite a bit of cleanup. Is there just a remove mud option? Hold on. Oh, whoa. I knew there was a third thing I was discussing. Hold on. DF Hack had an update, chat. DF Hack had an update. DF Hack has reinstated the Legends mode. That's right. Apparently Legends mode works correctly now, and or it's just way easier to get into. You can even just click a button to create an autosave, or you can exit and create a name save your choice. So we have restored Legends mode from mid-base. It does still mean that the game has to close when you're done with Legends mode. That there's just no easy way around that one. But now this has been reinstated, and here is the piece de resistance. We must buy someone. I don't know who, but we have to buy someone a drink. We must buy this man a drink. There should now be a special setting right here that you just mark over where you think the wet or warm shit's gonna be, and you go, I know it's wet, don't tell me, just dig, you're safe. 10 out of 10, get this man a drink, give him a round. So yeah, this is here. It's fantastic. And they have a little GIF picture thing of it just working. You don't get alerted anymore. You can also seamlessly auto mine ores. And also, the light and heavy aquifers have new icons. This means that you can immediately tell the difference between wet and wet. Don't try it. That's just damp because it's by the aquifer. That is the aquifer. Now, I will say, is a slight thing. I'm like, this is a very good feature for most everyone. But I will say, I feel slightly sad that we've lost the artistry of handling the aquifers with this. Because there was always a bit of some art, if you recall me going through aquifers, of handling aquifers. And I feel this has slightly removed the art. But quite frankly, if you're so new to the game, this was absolutely necessary. You can now unlink a lever, which that's kind of nice. I do like that. You can free unlinked mechanisms, allowing you to repurpose levers without deconstructing them. So I don't have to destroy the building and the lever to get back the mechanisms to build the lever back just to move a bridge. This is a fantastic. I swear to God, half of y'all don't admit it. Half of you do not admit it, but I know a bunch of you watching my streams. I know a bunch of you are just in the back being like, write that down. He made an innocuous complaint twice. Fix it. Fix that shit. But thank you for the changes. They have some new features and new things which I think is just already the stuff that we were aware of. Optional notification for wildlife. Reveal. You can reveal where hidden aquifers are, but not any tiles. That's kind of nice. Fixed calculated % chance of cavern invasion. It's not even like a thing for DF hack. I just kind of don't like cavern invasions. Is that me? Fix error making normal attributes legendary. Remove units from burrows when they immigrate. Fantastic. Fix edge case for loyalties of renegade units were not being fixed. I wonder if this is what I was running into way back when. I wonder if I somehow kept causing this edge case. If I did and Loyalty Cascade works for my problem, though admittedly I don't think I've had that problem since the Steam version. If they fix Loyalty Cascade to that weird niche issue I always ran into, hallelujah. Suspend manager prevents cancellation spam when an item is preventing a building from being completed. Does that include water? I know that's probably referencing blocks being in the way, but I believe that might be including water. Or let me rephrase it. I don't believe it might be including water. It would be fucking amazing if it does. Replaced by aquifer drain. APIs is above me. And they put in a bunch more flags and stuff. So there you go. Bunch of kick-ass changes. Oh, jeez. Stop it. I would like them if it were not for the fact that they kill the frame rate. What, aquifers? Aquifers do not kill the frame rate. In and of themselves. I believe I proved that a couple of bases back where I had like 144 waterfalls just going through, and I maintained a pretty decent frame rate. The question is not the aquifer. The question is how you handle the water after the fact. If you handle the water correctly, you shouldn't take that much of a hit to your frames. By the way, what I'm doing here, that's not handling it correctly. I want to clean the mud. I don't want to have to sit there and remove everything to clean the mud. Where is it? Clean map mud? Clean map. Oh, it's 2 words? Looks like it's 2 words. Clean map mud down here. That's what I'm going with. There you go. The rest of this I'll still fix manually. I'm not going to change the material out. I'm only waiting until I get the material, but I'm tired of seeing the mud from the one time I made it muddy. All right, what is it we are needing to do? First of all, we need to invent a new power system. This is just absolute fact, cannot be argued. I need a new power system. Presumably for now, since we have a something sticking out over here above the water, and we have the hospital kind of sticking out, although admittedly not working completely correctly. I have to take a look at that one. We should probably take our power supply and move it out over this edge, and then we can just route it down here and just have an axle running this nonsense. So we need to complete the floor. Actually, it's just different colors, but the floor is completed. We completed that next time. I can't complete this till we get the new power system. So our first project's to get the power system because we want to clean up the floor so we can start moving guilds in and making this stuff look nice. Maybe even having like multi-level guilds. That would be really sweet. So we got to make our tower look nice and evil, but also be fantastic for the people that are living here, because why would you join an evil faction if you don't have cookies? Right? You got to have the cookies. So we are going to start trying to build a power delivery room over here off of wind. We can do later my unlimited water generator glitch thing, or try to recreate that. But for now, we're just going to go with an offshoot power system. Also, hold on. I got to run that needs all. I got to run my needs all command just so I don't have to deal with that. Wait, no. Is this the right one? I think it is. Nope. Something got angry. Cannot read. Oh, they did change the flags. Half of them started fixed needs not. That's not good. Or need acquire. The funny thing is, I just saw the API call thing. I was like, I don't care about any of that. And immediately it means one of my scripts doesn't work. Where is acquire? Why am I not seeing acquire over here? There you are. Yep, you're just not running. All right, well, that's not good. All right, that's fine. That's not the one I'm worried about anyways. Gotta have them cookies. That's right. Also, Redo constant. Why don't I have an auto shout out for you? Hold on. No, we're fixing this right now. User info. Where's the scripts button? I don't want to ban him. Edit user. There we go. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. How do we not have this by now? Not user only commands. I want auto commands. Command? Or no, chat. Hold on. Not text to speech, though we can do that. Where is it? It's Twitch.
No!
Twitch?
Messing with me, Derek. I'm not giving you my lunch money anymore.
Send shout out? What does that mean? I don't know what half of these mean. Send chat announcement? Color primary? What the fuck are these options? Hold on. I've done this for other people. I'm not goof. I just want a chat message. Thank you. We'll work it out later. Chat shout out at work with me. I got to learn how all my code. I swear they keep updating these codes, and I'm like, I did it, and then after I do it, it's like, I didn't do it. They changed it on me again.
Derek!
There we go.
No! Why you messing with me, Derek? I'm not giving
There
you
you
my
go.
lunch money anymore.
I can fix that at some point, but that should absolutely be there. Redo. So yes, who let Redo in here? We can't stop him, chat. You can't stop Redo because Redo has finally become the Solid Snake. That's right, Redo. If some of y'all are not attending the Wednesday streams, and you know who you are, I've been doing a co-op thing, a co-host thing. Previously, I'm gonna get to the current thing. I've been doing a co-host thing with Redo, where we've been going through the Metal Gear Solid series. We've gotten to Peace Walker, and because Peace Walker is a co-op game, we have been doing a co-op run of Peace Walker. So Redo is not only getting to enjoy the hilarity, nay, the frivolity of Metal Gear, but he's finally able to now declare, yeah, I played a Metal Gear game. I am the Solid Snake. And, you know, don't worry. He's probably going to survive it mentally. What if I just do a 4x4 of these things? That'd be ridiculous, right? We'll just do a 2x2 for now. I don't need that much power. I'm not generating that much. I don't want it close. I want to put you out here. Need access to 4 logs. This makes sense. Not willow. What are we doing to? Not bitter orange. Not kumquat. We'll do coconut palm. All right. Build machines. Windmill. Keep building. Nope, that was wrong. It went down by like 1 click. Windmill. Are you messing with me? There. Coconut palm. There. Coconut palm. Build construction floor. 5 of iron. So that I can cancel that top row so we can get the corners in. Actually, wait, no, hold on. That's the wall. Meaning, that's where it should have been. I did the wrong ones. Remove all that. Build construction floor U to U. 1 iron. U to U. 1 iron. And these will be replaced with walls later. What? Oh, Jesus. We talk about them and they show up. They're here to snatch us. Did they get chased off by an armadillo? It's an armadillo, you cowards. They really were fighting the armadillo. It's an armadillo, you little tiny cowards. They're not even on the map anymore. I didn't even get a chance to kill me some gobos. All right, fine. Gobos don't want to let me have any fun. Iron bar. Iron bar. Iron bar. All right. Remove that one. I don't want them to like kill each other, so I'm going to do this carefully if I can. Construction wall. Is Fast Dwarf on? I did not run Fast Dwarf. Have I somehow set Fast Dwarf to auto run when I really don't need it to be running? I probably did from the Resident Evil map, but it should not be on now. Fast Dwarf 00. Okay, I believe I fixed that. Is there like a control panel for auto start? I don't remember which ones I turned on. Sort tailor. Enabled. Okay. I don't remember enough about this to figure out what I did to make things run automatically. Oh well. I'll just fix it in the future. Because we do have a long map, but they should not be running like that. Like the long distance one is when they go outside, possibly to the farm or whatever. That's on me. You know, I got to fix that. The Resident Evil one could not be worked around. The whole map was just that big. This is all supposed to be small, so giving them Fast Dwarf would be a little bit unfair, in my opinion. Unless we're trying to get something done. Machines. Windmill. Click you. All. Click you. All. There we go. Fill a Z level with windmills. Those are true facts. How goes the tower? The tower is going fantastically. We just chased off some goblins and we are about to build a not great one, but we're about to build our power system. These all only generate 40. That's so goof. Windmills need some love. All right, so this stockpile, considering it does not need to be this large because it has some bins, is just going to be reduced. We'll move those later. And then we'll run a power axle. Actually, I've done this slightly wrong. Is that the wall from below? It is. Okay. I want the wall to be out here. I want a double door in the middle. I want the middle 2 walls to be gone. Correction. I can't. This is where the power axle's going. This doorway has to be open. What I do want, though, is up here. I want there to be a floor around the unnecessary edges. I want them to be able to walk in if necessary, which it's not, but you know, for the sake of beautification, I want them to be able to walk in and not be outside. I want the windmills outside. What? Human caravan has arrived. Somebody is fighting. Need like a cat door thing so we can run a power axle through. There we go. And then I'll run it down on the left, and then I guess just make all of this be axles? Question mark? So the problem is getting the power on the backside. Diplomacy. There's much to discuss. Yes, tell me your secrets. Who? Oh, you stupid animals. Okay. All right, let me work on the damn ranch. DF hack assign. I want it to only be grazers. Stop starving, you morons. Come back to you later. Oh, and I got to build a little ceiling here for sure. Last 2 shale blocks we got. All right, build construction. Nope. Machinery, horizontal axle from here down. Coconut palm. And I'll worry about the mechanism. I only really need one more mechanism. I build a mechanism there and transfer that over here. If I don't want this to get interrupted, I'll need the early mechanism. Actually, do I need... Hold on. That mechanism is needed. I need a horizontal and a vertical axle. That's all I need.
Vorplim comes galumphing in.
Vorplim? Getting assaulted by everyone today. I don't think we're going to be able to survive this, chat. We're done for. And then with that and that build, I can remove this axle, and it should still work. Yeah, now we're showing 240. This gear assembly can be removed, and power should not be interrupted. There we go. It's derp. I ain't gonna lie. It's a bit derp. But if it works, it works. Which means I can now get rid of this windmill and this windmill. Oh, wait. Shit. I forgot about the mill stones. These windmills are here because of the proximity to the mill stones. Shit. Can water go through an axle? Can I just build out 2 horizontal ones? That seems dumb, right? I haven't done that before, but if it'll work in the short term, let's try it. Water at this location. You think? Do you think there might be water in the water machine? If we screw it up, we screw it up. It's worth testing. It's initiated. It's partial. Yeah, they are making progress on it. Nearly done. Yeah, that doesn't appear to interrupt the water. So because of that, I can get rid of this one now. Absolutely dumb. Absolutely dumb, but I'll take it. Now our water has a heavy scent of wood mold. A wood mold shower. My favorite. I need more sandstone. Be ye man, or be ye dwarf. Gift me or something. Have you been watching the Fallout thing Amazon came out with? I have not watched the show. Admittedly, I've been grabbing. So let's take this a step back because I want everyone to know exactly where my stance is on this. 1, I've played some Fallout. 2, I've not played a lot of Fallout. Like, I know everyone's favorite is the Las Vegas one. I'm forgetting the name of it right now. Not like 1, 2, or 3. The only one I think I played all the way through was 4. New Vegas, thank you. 3 I played, I believe, majority, and I think I played a little bit of New Vegas. So I like Fallout. The thing that I really want is Fallout 4, but multiplayer, which is what 76 was supposed to be. It's what 76 was supposed to be. Anyone who defends against that, you're lying to yourself. You were lying to yourself. And they did not basically tell you Fallout 4 with multiplayer. Because I've had some people like, oh, they didn't promise that. Oh, didn't they? Didn't they? Oh my God. They did a bunch of bureaucratic nonsense. They did a bunch of business ease to tell you that that's what they were going to give it, that's what they were going to give you, but not say the words explicitly. So anyone defending that is like, oh, they didn't tell you that. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Like that is some I'm not touching you bullshit if you defend what they did on that one. Fallout 76 was going to be Fallout 4 with multiplayer, and they fucked the whole thing up. They fucked the entire thing up. But anyways, I digress. So I will say I don't know a ton about all the lore in Fallout, and I don't follow the lore religiously. But I have friends who do. I have friends who do. And it's not like, oh, it's internet thing. You're just following what people are saying. I will follow what my friends say on this, the ones who know more than me. I will digest. I will defer. I will defer to their knowledge on it. And from what they have informed me, they have completely fucked up all the lore in the shows. And the show has fucked up all the lore in the game. And the one thing that stuck out to one of them is that they clearly hate New Vegas so much they went out of their way to go bomb it. So I will say I'm aware of the show. From what I understand, fans do not enjoy the show. I'm not saying that you cannot enjoy the show because, I'm not doing like it's definitely bad. I don't personally know, but I do know I have friends who played the games a lot and they are not enjoying the show. That is what I'm aware of the situation. Then you play the second worst completely. So here's the thing, right? From what I understand, a lot of people are like, I don't like that game, which is fine. And I will tell you what I don't even know what the story is. Oh, I know what the story is. Fallout 4, the one I played completely, one, I was on deployment. You give me a game that's like, you get to try to be in Boston. I'm gonna go play that when I'm overseas in a combat deployment, all right? Like, let's do a thing here. That was definitely my comfort game. Like, I will admit, I probably enjoyed it more than I would have had I not been in that situation, okay? Especially because a lot of that map was still wrong anyway. Or this is that. Is it really? But whatever. Again, we'll ignore that one. Do you know what I liked in that game? I liked the base building. That's why I want it to be multiplayer. I want to play with a friend who can go out and go do the fucking game, can do all the shooting or whatever, and then I will spend my entire time doing those bases. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. That's what I want to do. I want Fallout 4 and I don't want to fucking play it. I don't give a fuck about the locations. I don't care about the factions. Like, I care about the factions. They're neat. I like the robot DLC so I can make little AI robot things to go do the trading for me. And I want to build a merchant empire in Fallout. That is what I want to do. I wouldn't mind Preston Garvey constantly telling me about another assault if that was the only thing I had to deal with. Okay, I got to fast travel over there and handle this shit, no problem. I would not mind him. I do mind him because he always fucking talks when I'm not at the base. Like, why didn't you say this shit when I was just there? You nerd. No, they're not under assault. I've got 20 turrets around there. I will go back there if I cared. If I didn't have to do the rest of the game, I wouldn't mind him so much. That is what I wanted. That was what I was promised. That is what I was promised in Fallout 76. I want to do a Fallout game where I build the bases. I do the walls. I do all the things. I design this shit. I would be fine with that. And then have friends who go out and do the first-person shooters that they love. Then go kill everyone and then bring me back the loot that I will then sort and build new weapons and shit for them. I want to do that. That is what I want in a game. That is what I want in a game. That is what Fallout 76 basically promised to be. And they fucking did it wrong. So yeah, from what I understand, Fallout 4 is like one of the worst ones. But it's the only one that has the mechanics I like. Like, I like shooting people and stuff. Don't get me wrong. I like doing all that. But, like, most of these people, I'm like, I don't care. Cool. You did whatever. Also, the story to Fallout 4, I will say, is stupid. I predicted that shit at the very beginning. I played too many. I played too many time travel games. I watched too many time travel movies and shows. And I read too many fucking time travel books to not predict the end of Fallout 4. Like, here you go. I'm not going to tell you the ending. You're all going to figure it out yourself. Okay? Because here's the story. Here's the absolute story to Fallout 4. They build a nuclear bomb bunker. The nukes are falling. You and your wife go into the nuclear bomb bunker, and your wife holds your baby in her fucking freezy pod. Her, ice sleep. I can't remember the word right now. Cryogenic. In her cryogenic pod, which, by the way, Not a good thing. I'm really certain that babies are not supposed to be in cryogenic pods. But whatever. Your wife and the baby go in the cryogenic pod. Then someone invades your vault, which is fucking impossible, but someone does it. Then they go in and you wake up and you're like, hey, that's my wife and my baby. And then they shoot your wife for whatever reason and kidnap your baby. And then they refreeze you. You should not be refrozen in a cryogenic pod if you are thawing. That is not good. That is not good for anything involved. And then you wake up like 80 to 100 years later or something. And, oh, wouldn't you know it? There's a mystery. One of the most technological factions, you got to go take them out. And they're ruled by like this 80-year-old dude. You got to go take him out. Huh. I wonder who the dude is. That's not a twist. That's not a twist. That's simple fucking math. That is simple fucking math. Nobody in the entire game has the technology to get into these vaults unless they've like been cracked open by like a nuke or something, except maybe one faction. So someone with the technology to get into your vault is led 80 years after your kid was kidnapped by an 80-year-old man or something. Bro, if any of y'all played that game and were surprised by that plot twist, you paid attention to that game less than I do. That shit was solved in the first 4 minutes. I have not definitively told you what that twist was. You all know what the fucking answer is. It's not hard. It's the only information you have at the beginning of the game. That's the only fucking information you have. If you could not figure out that plot twist, you are not paying attention. They basically gave that shit to you on a silver platter. So yeah, I'm not defending the story of 4, but I like 4 the best because you get to build the bases, and I like building bases. I like playing Dwarf Fortress and Fallout. Also, yeah, I did not give Vorplim the sub. Hold on. Vorplim, gift a sub. Yes, gift him the sub. Rust, but Fallout. It's probably better to not know the lore for this. So, yeah, the same thing they did with Halo. Which, by the way, as a side thing, why do they keep doing that? There was... I gifted us up. They're like one of the interviews for Halo. They were like, we wanted to go and do our own story and change up the lore. Who is the show for? No, genuine thing. I've thought about this for a second. I've thought about it. I figured out a category this applies to, and it doesn't make sense. The show cannot be for anyone who liked the game if you're going to go against the game's lore and the book's lore and shit, right? Just by fact. Nobody who reads any book sits there and goes, you know what I'd like if they changed this completely? Look at any fucking clip or anything on YouTube of book readers complaining about the Harry Potter movies. There is a meme that is just inserting said Dumbledore quietly. It is a meme because in the movie he screams. It's a tiny detail, but it's a fucking meme because of how much people complain about like a tiny detail change. We know this to be fact that you cannot be advertising something to someone if your lead foot, the thing you're leading with is BT dubs, we're completely changing it. Nobody gives a fuck. That's not for the fans. You know they can't be advertising it to the not fans because saying we changed the lore doesn't matter if they don't give a fuck about the thing to begin with. So it's not advertised to them. So who's it advertised to? It's advertised to the strip in the middle. The people who are fans of it, but were bullied or something by the people who really played it. They're like, oh, I really enjoyed that, but every time I got into a Halo matchmaking session, they kept telling me they screwed my mother. Oh, my life was ruined. That's the only people that this is designed for. That's got to be it, right? The people who like the idea, but for whatever reason could never play it. That's the only niche. Whenever they do that, the people who liked it enough to watch it, but for whatever reason didn't play it enough to really get the info. You know what I mean? That's the weird band that these sort of things would apply to. That is absolutely insane. I have never in any idea of math heard of a supply versus demand thing that said, hey, get rid of the demand graph, Find the narrowest margin you can with the littlest amount of error and aim for that group. It doesn't make sense. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, it's for the people who only play the multiplayer. No, there is nobody, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but I'd be willing to bet money on it, that there is nobody in the world who only played the multiplayer of Halo who thinks that you should know what his face looks like. I don't think that's possible. I literally don't think that's possible. It's for the Call of Duty players. They don't care either. They're just angry that it's not Call of Duty. Because everyone who's a Call of Duty player is always arguing with everyone who's a Halo player. And all the Halo players would go, Call of Duty sucks. And all the Call of Duty players would go, fuck you, Halo's dumb. Call of Duty players aren't going to watch the Halo thing. They're not. I guarantee you the only thing that they got on that was the same internet information everyone else got so they can make fun of the Halo viewers, be like, haha, they fucked up your shit. Losers, nobody cares about you. They didn't watch it either. It's only for the people who wanted Halo but don't know anything about Halo, which is such a weird niche. It's odd. First of all, let's trade away damage shit. I don't want my damage shit no more. Trade away all that. That's 11,500. We still got a bunch of food. If I sort by invert that and trade away some of the less good food, that should be good enough. Get some money up in here. But yeah, you spend the whole game looking for your infant son, and you know for a fact that was like 80 to 100 years ago. Like, it's not a good story, Fallout 4, but it is my favorite one because I love base building. I know, everyone, be surprised. Be surprised in 3, 2, 1. What? Yes, I know. I only liked it for the base building. Like, I did the story so like I could unlock the fort and then, you know, upgrade the fort and shit. Like that was the only part of the story I liked, is like, oh, there's another base to go unlock. Cool, let's go do this. You know, you have the people like, oh, woe is me, life is bad. Bro, you're in a post-apocalypse. Everyone's life's bad. Stop whining. I don't care. Oh, those people are evil. Yeah, cool. It's post-apocalypse. The idea of morality doesn't make sense. The human head keeper of the seal Longe Ugjup has shared a rumor. The human. Bro, am I talking to a necromancer? What is a human head keeper? Why are you keeping heads? Am I just not understanding? Where's news and rumors? Tell me the news and rumors. What have you taught me? Bro, show me your news and rumors. All right. Apparently, the news and rumor is that my man has not found a single head to keep. That's what I'm going to go with. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your news and rumors about the heads you couldn't find. Lord of Cake says you have to do something. I thought we hired Lord of Cake so he couldn't mandate. Didn't we hire him because he wants 3 crowns? Lord of Cakes, you didn't like crowns. What the fuck? You weren't supposed to mandate. You were the chosen one. You were the chosen one. How could you destroy the Jedi? Lord of Cakes, you said you didn't like shit. What? Where's crowns coming from? No, you did not like crowns before. You didn't like gyms or bags. We had a list of shit to be aware of. Whatever, I don't mind crowns. If that's his big thing, I'm fine with crowns. We just gotta make crowns out of something. I don't want to do a stone craft, but can I make a gypsum crown? Is that possible? Where is the craft store shop? Hold on. Work orders, rock, crown, boop. Make 3. I gotta take gypsum off the economics list. Hold on. Stones, where is stones? Economics. I always forget where this nonsense is. Objects? That's gotta be under like labor, right? Labor, stone use, gypsum. There you go. Go back to here and allow you to be built out of gypsum. Make 3 gypsum crowns so he stops complaining about the crowns. I'm mayor, not baron. Oh! We hired Mega Mid Boss. You're the replacement and you're already causing a problem. Okay, you were not the chosen one. You're the chosen one's replacement. This is why you weren't the chosen one. All right, let's trade at the depot. Come on. You say you're gonna trade at the depot. Where are you? You can't be that. You got interrupted by eating. The merchants will be leaving soon. Well, I mean, if my bro won't show up, stop eating. Get over here. There we go. Grab everything I can. See what they'll take. I'm not gonna be able to trade away crowns. Oh, wait, no. Mayors can't do a you can't trade command, right? I don't remember bringing over the... Yeah, whatever. All right, these are humans. Iron. Yeah, give me all your bars. I'm fine with getting your bars. They're not worth that much anyways. Do I want your cut gems? You know what? Why not? I'm not cutting gems myself right now anyways. I don't want your clay. Why do humans always bring clay? Like that's some crazy, like, oh, new thing. We'll get a Lon. We'll get a Losmo. We'll get a Kadap. We'll get a Kuslo. We'll get a Umak. We'll get an Odie. I don't know if we need these instruments, but I'm going to get them. We'll get a Manoth. You know what? Let's get some toys for the children. I don't care. You have a boar. You have a worm. You have a worm. Okay, you have a cardinal. I don't care for any of those. I don't want your barrels, your buckets. I will take an iron whip. The rest of this is not great. I'll take an iron spear. If it's not even iron, I don't want it. Iron pick, I'll grab. I don't want your bow. Silver great axe. I almost went for that because I thought it was a silver hammer, but nope, you're garbage. Can't take your clothing. Can't take any of your clothing. You know what? I'll take some iron shields. I intend to have better than this, but we do need to start having some training. We've gone on long enough without me having training. This first floor is going to be the trade depot and the military thing, so we have to start setting them up. I don't need bags. We're fine on bags. I will take all the bolts you have, though. Didn't I trade for gems upstairs? Whatever. We're low on meat. Give them something to prepare. We'll grab some fish. Plants. Do you have anything I can work with? I forget what plant I'm needing. I need a plant for dye. None of these look like dye plants. None of those made me think of the word dye, so can't be any of them. Tomatoes are always good. We can make ketchup. I don't need thread. I don't need your trousers or your loincloths or these. We'll take some backpacks because why not? I got a profit to work through. We'll take your quivers. Ooh, too many quivers. We'll take your cheapest quivers. We'll take your cheeses. Cheeses are just kind of pushing it. I don't know what a cleaver is for. You have a lot of food prep. What's up? Bags can have dye seeds. All right, I'll look under bags. You have a point. Hold on. Should have closed these out. But I can't just have dye though. I need the seeds. One thing of dye does not help me. I see this dye bag, but it doesn't have a seed in it, right? Like I would need whatever the seed is. Like blueberry seeds. Like I'll grab these, but they don't have seeds in them, right? Hide root is one. Where? What does hide root make? You sure? I'll take it. If you say that's a dye, I'll take it. But I do not remember hide root being a dye. I thought it was I can't even think of the words right now. I didn't remember hide root being a dye though. It's the red dye. Fuck it. Let's have blue versus red. Let's go. I'll do it. If that's the red dye, I'll take your word for it. We'll grab it. Why is your stuff so expensive? Can I trade with what we got here? They seem ecstatic. All right, cool. You were in the yellow. I thought you wouldn't be, but we'll go with what we got. Let's also throw a save in just in case. Blade weed. That's what I'm thinking of. I need blade weed. That's how I felt about New Vegas. Wait, hold on, Radu. I've just now seen your comment and I ranted for a minute. People who enjoy a franchise the least. They are the hardcore sticklers on lore. So same thing did for Halo. Base under attack. Base is 20 missile turrets. Cryopod. You wake up unspecified. Yeah. Let me put it this way. If there's no nukes going off, if you're not like in constant radiation when you get out, then it's a significant period of time. Like unspecified does not mean it just happened. Like the idea that you'd be like, oh, this is a year later. I'm looking for my baby. Why? Like they cracked the cryos open. It wasn't like 2 months. I was like, okay, cool. So he's an adult. Like, sorry, too many time travel plots. Doesn't make sense. The whole twist, for some reason, hinges on you thinking you got unthawed way earlier than you actually do. There's nothing in the game to convince me that was a short thaw refreeze. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's the top keeper, not the guy who keeps head. He's the head of the organization. Oh, I thought that dude just had head to give around. That's where the think meets are. I'm mayor, not baron. I was elected to do my mandating position. Hey, Silver. I'm the democratically chosen one. New Stellaris DLC coming. Redundant information, though. Focus on expanding stuff about cybernetics and synthetics. One change that synthetic ascension is being split into 3 different versions. So why do they hate robots? Because every DLC that they've released is like, hey, let's do everything for things that aren't robots. They hate robots. They hate the clearly superior choice of robot hive mind. They've done nothing but expansion after expansion for organics, as far as I'm concerned. Synthetic ascension, who cares? I want robot superiority. One of them, virtuality, instantly creates pops for any open jobs and deletes the unemployed. That one's kind of nice. But again, isn't that you have to be organic and then go robot to do that? Like, why doesn't that already exist for robot hive minds? Bags can have dye seeds. God, I can't type. List. They also get 100 from, but just bonus decays by 25% for every colony you have. Makes sense. Listen. Hide root is 1. It's red dye confirmed. You won't be missing blade week. Difference between in-game and IRL geography. Oh yeah, this is over here. Is it? Is it though? No, they love robots in this one. Are you sure? I want to be clear. Specifically robots. Like not human going robot. I want robot. I want my machines to get love. My machines get no love. No one likes the robot superiority. Machine intelligence will be able to take these, I think. I hope so. I will get the expansion and get back into the game proper. Though I say that like that's one of the games I play regularly, which it's not, unfortunately. I really like Hoi 4. I really like Hoi 4 and a bit of not Victoria. I've tried Victoria so many times. I cannot figure out what I'm doing in Victoria. Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings and Hoi are my 2 loves of their series. Stellaris I like. Don't get me wrong. I like Stellaris. Whenever I want to do like a space game, I'm going to do like Endless Space or something. What did I just do? I think I grew you. Okay. You should not have been grown. You should not have existed. There you go. I'm trying to like get you off the stairs. I'd rather you do that and get off the stairs. There you go. I think that's more space. Get away from the stairs. It looks ugly. Also, you can start as individualist robots. No. Hive mind. Hive mind is a superior choice. They probably hated robots because having a faction that sees 0% habitability and go, that'll do just fine. Fucks with the balance. That's kind of the point. Like, here's the thing. I'm gonna do old grouchy man again. Let's do the RNG old grouchy man on a video game. Back in my day, when you launched Stellaris, one of the first things you did is choose how you did faster than light. They got rid of it, so that everyone just vroom vrooms the same way, and they have put one back in an emergency for your science vessels, and the third one they're like, oh, if you try to do this, you kill the universe. Like, them trying to go at their balance can be done a different way than they do it. If you are ever going to do balance, you make other things better. Don't get rid of the thing that's too strong. That doesn't create balance. That just creates new metas and pisses off the people who are trying to do that. That's not how you do balance. But every developer does that in all their games always. Oh, is this the slightly superior choice? Nerf it to the ground. What the fuck? No. Just buff the other things. Jesus. Pisses me off every time. They're also adding an add mech origin. That one I do like. So about the habitability, they're changing that somewhat. I love me robot hive minds in Stellaris. Robots will get 75% habitability on their chosen world class and have 50% minimum hab. I'm kind of fine with that. Like, yeah, you're going to have a penalty because of how corrosive the environment is. Like, that makes sense. The war rework killed my enjoyment of the game, though. They reworked war? See, this one, stop doing that. This is why they have to, like, keep releasing new games. Like, why they have to go from, like, what, like, Crusader Kings 2 to 3. It's because at some point, they're like, oh, we don't know how to balance because we've balanced so much, you can't maintain a balance. And then they just get rid of the game. Same thing that happened with 3.5. It just got to a point where like, this is too successful and we don't entirely know how to balance anymore. So let's just get rid of D&D. It's crazy. Kitchen, lavish meal, go. They did that at the same time they reworked FTL. Oh, from way back when? Is that what you're talking about? I'm gonna tell you the truth. It was the FTL change that like got me. I wasn't even paying attention to how they did war. Now you can get into war with someone so far away from you, the war auto ends before your fleets can even meet. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the, oh, I've been at war for a year, so I don't like being at war. That's not a thing. That is so not a thing. The war, what do they call it? The war attrition or the, oh, we've been at war for too long, so we don't like the war anymore. That only works on a year-by-year basis if you're a purely terrestrial origin. If you are an interstellar origin or anything interstellar, years don't make sense. No one knows about years anymore. What are you talking about? Like everyone is traveling so long. How many just arrived? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Like a year, like 10 years. Like, I'm serious. Like, at least multiply that by 10. The concept of an internal year being a long time does not make sense when people travel interstellarly. You know what I mean? Most of the time, they're frozen. You know, like, what is your FTL system like? That completely changes how you even have a concept of time. I play fucking robots. I don't care about exactly. Like that's genuinely that's one of my reasons why I'm like robots are just the best. Because half the mechanics they have in the game don't make sense, like at all. Like that's not a mechanic that would ever apply. That's goof. That's why when it comes like the space games and stuff, I just prefer Endless Space. Endless Space has got so many varied factions and they're absolutely insane. I love it. And they all approach space completely differently. It's so cool. Fucking, I like me Stellaris, I really do, but like, I would never single player go in and just do Stellaris. Like everything you play is the same. You either, literally it just comes down to, are you robots or not? Like, genuinely, go have a discussion. Go find someone who's not in my channel and go have a discussion about Stellaris. And it's gonna come down to organic, and do you evolve psionics or robotics or whatever that third one is, or do you do robotics and then just go like the one route? You know what I mean? Like no one talks about where you started. The only conversation in Stellaris is where you end. That's a problem. Like I'm serious, that's a problem. Like I can play that in multiplayer because by the time you get to the end anyways, the game's probably over. But like single player, you only talk about where you end. You know, you only talk about those endings. You don't talk about where you start. You can say, oh, I had this. Oh, I had the glorious, pretty world start, or I had a tomb world start. But you don't really discuss the intricacies of what you started for your Civ. It's kind of moot because you immediately all just go down the same, oh, do this research to do that research to become psionic. You know what I mean? You have a ton of Civs in that game. You only have like 3. You have psionics, robot, and whatever the third thing is that I always forget. That's it. That's the entire thing. It's crazy. Merchant Com. The Mountainous Guild wants a Stoneworker Guild. Got it. Mountainous Guild. I like the Scottish space trees. Is that in Endless Space or is that in Stellaris? Because I think the space trees in Endless Space are amazing. I just don't recognize the Scottish thing. War exhaustion. Yeah. What is war exhaustion on an intergalactic scale? Like, literally, your people should be like, all right, we're at war. It'll be 2 years before we hear any news at all. Like, you should not get war exhaustion. That's just now, oh, this is our state of being. Like the war exhaustion works at a domestic human pace on Earth, which is insane. How would a robot hive mind get exactly? Anything involving, like, ignoring my previous thing, anything even remotely close to robotics cannot get tired of war. That does not make sense. They do that for Gestalts having minus 25%. That's... Robots should not be able to have it at all. Like anything robotic, it's a flag. Literally, it's if anything's cybernetic, that is a programming flag. What state are we at? Peace or war? War. Okay, now I know I am at war. Error. My inbuilt allowance for war timer has hit 365 days. I am now 1% less effective because of flag. Error. War too long. Yo, give them a fucking patch update. Give them a firmware update. Stop caring. Oh, yes, the trees. I love the trees. Half the time I play that game, I play the trees. I love the trees. In Endless Space, one of the factions are trees. I love the tree thing because they're essentially culture warriors. They can do a bunch of other things, but they're essentially culture warriors. And everyone conquers planets in a different way. And the way the trees do it is they send out interstellar roots. They reach across time and space with roots, and then they just wrap the new planet in their roots, and they're like, this is a tree planet now. And then someone's like, hey, I don't like that you got a solar system near me. I'm not gonna like you. And the trees look at them and go, hey bro, you can't declare war on me. And it just works. They can just force a peace. They can force a peace treaty with someone. That's their big shtick. They're like, I'm a tree. You can't be angry at a tree. What are you gonna do? And then that's it. That's it. That's the end of the conversation. You're at peace now. I think the only, like, there's one faction that's like, they can only ever declare war, and I think you can still force them into a peace. But it's like really hard to do so, I think. You have to get in like this weird neutral state that they really don't like being, like it's the edge of a pin sort of a thing. And if you can get them there, like, all right, we're at peace now. It's hilarious. They made cybernetics separate from synthetics a while ago. Howdy, streamer. I lurk a lot and learn from your streams. I don't know why I went southern for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you've addressed this. I just tuned in and would like to see your room overlays. I'm confused by if the walls need to be included in the room or not. You talking about like bedrooms and the like? They do not need to be, but it would be preferable. So you can see my room overlays. He has the wall, but he also shares the same wall. Here's if you do the wall, you can engrave on the wall and get a little bit more worth from the room. But here's the problem. The game does not convey this to you. If you do an engraving on a wall, the worth of that wall or something only goes to the side, the square that it was engraved from. So if I engrave this wall from over here, this room gets more worth from that wall than this one does. That's an important thing to be aware of. If you're doing external walls like this, it doesn't matter. But if you have two rooms sharing a wall, like I specifically was like, you can't stand here when I had them engrave this. So he got this wall, he got this wall, he got this wall, he got this wall, sort of a thing. You have to be careful about that. And when you have 4 rooms sharing a corner, only one of them is going to get like the engraved worth of that wall. It's kind of weird. It's not like pointed out in the game, but it's a thing to be aware of. My leaves rustled and there was no war. Yeah, the Ravagers, the bioweapon faction. And my dad, wealth space. Is there any penalty for rooms sharing a wall? No. Not for sharing a wall as far as I remember. But if they share a floor space, yes. They will complain that they're sharing. So right here, there's no error. And I'm going to draw them out so that they share a floor space. overlapping. They don't like that. But as you already see, they are sharing a wall. That they don't care about that. Like I said, it's weird that the wall does not point out that a wall, while taking up 1 square, is essentially an octagon. Every wall in the game, even though I know this sounds weird, is essentially an octagon. Purely because, hold on. You have your wall here, and it can be engraved in one of 8 directions. And the direction you engrave the wall from, that is the wall that has that engraving's worth. Which means that left wall is separate from right wall. Upper right is separate from lower left. Because you can engrave a corner they all share and only one of them gets the worth. So while a wall takes up 1 square, there is essentially 8 subunits to that square of what a wall is. So even though they both share the square, they are not sharing the same subunit of the wall. So they can share the walls without penalties, and that will be fine. The real trick, if you're wanting to min-max this, and I personally don't like it, but it is a thing, is that there is an override on the floor space, unless they fix it, which I don't think there is. Because you could do a series of rooms, hold on, let me go back to my drawing board. Because you can do a series of rooms, well, I did that one wrong. We'll say like this is not right, this is just a weird example. You could have rooms like this and just have a door here for all 3 rooms, and they could all share the door and they won't get the overlap penalty, but that is technically a floor space. So what you can do, as dumb as this sounds, I believe this still works, is have like a platinum floor engraved masterfully so it's really worth a bunch, and put a door on it. They don't have to be touching, and give every room credit for that door. They can share the door space without any overlap penalties, and they can all be increased by a bunch. So if you have a 2-wide hallway like this, and you just fill in right here a 2x2 of doors, or as long as you want, because each door needs to be by a wall, engrave it all platinum door, high worth, everything, and just grab that area and say, this is all your rooms. They will all, and then make sure that dwarves can't go there so they don't dump shit there. They will not have an overlap penalty, and you can get a ton of worth in every single room without them actually using the room. That is cheesy. I do not like that, but it is a weird oddity to how the game divvies up worth and ownership of a wall. So again, every wall is technically an octagon of 8 sub-wall units, but it can only be engraved from one of these 8. Everything must be in the perfect place. Yeah, no problem, Spencer. But yeah, no. Chat. How many of y'all have done endless space? Just as a side thing, do I have to do like an endless space stream at some point? Like, do I just sound like I'm babbling, or do a bunch of y'all get it? A bunch of you out there like, oh yeah, endless space. I know what that is. Streamer's not crazy. How many of you know what I'm talking about when I say endless space? I need sandstone, which I believe is only over here at an upper level. That's limonite, that's siltstone. Where the hell was sandstone? Are you sandstone? You're clay loam. Where did I get sandstone from? This is why I'm having to switch over to shale. There's just no sandstone. Siltstone. Shale. Cinnabar. Where was I getting all the sandstone from? It looks like we're gonna have to just change this up and do shale. Siltstone, cinnabar. All right. Not blue. I just need raw sandstone. Just mine all that out. Mine that out. Trying to see what worth I can get out of this without making the room look too goof, even though the room is nothing but goof. We'll go with that. Streamer is absolutely crazy. Okay, so one of y'all says, only one of you said you knew of endless space. All right. So as a side thing, probably at some point, and we all know how I plan things out, so I can come nowhere close to telling you when this would be. Probably at some point, if I could set it up, we'd have to do an Endless Space stream, just because that is a really good game and I really like it. As a side thing, though, Endless, like the word Endless is a series. Like, it's kind of weird because some people know about some of the Endless games. They don't know the others. They are all canonically in like the same series, which is weird. Endless Space is the space RTS game. Endless Legend is a bunch of the space races crash landed or whatever onto a planet. They, for whatever reason, don't have space technology, or they're trying to recreate space technology, and the planet's doomed to die. So it's a Civ game. It is a Civ game with the races from Endless Space. And then there is Endless Space, Endless Legend, Dungeon of the Endless, which is not the same as Endless Dungeon, though they are supposed to be related to each other. Endless Dungeon is a new version of the game, and they tweaked it to make it weird. I hope they fix that. But there's Dungeon of the Endless, which is you are one of the people from the spaceship that was crashing onto the planet, and your escape pod tunneled into the bowels of the earth, and you are trying to make your way out with other survivors you're finding. Like, they're all part of the same story, which is amazing. I love that idea. They need to have like more visibility in more of their games. But Endless Space is the space version of the game. All the things he's left uncompleted. What's one more? They'll now have lifespans. What? No more random. Just upload their brain to another robot. That's my point. This is why this is weird. Why is there a honey badger in the middle of my base? Did I say to kill? No. You. Kill him. Confirm. Someone put the honey badger down. Good. Great. No robot. Who is fighting? Why are you fighting? I think it's just left over from the old thing. No robot in a hive mind thing should have an age. I think you can get that in one of like the upgrade things, but by definition, you should not have an age. Are you Sneaky Boy again? They never get to go anywhere. Like, they barely even try. Like, wait, are you actually trying to get in? I mean, hey, good on you for being the one to be brave. You are the MVP of the year for Goblin Snatchers. Where's my military? Are they trying? Get out of here. Grab him. He's a close one. Kill him. Terrified. Get out of my bridge. Hell, half the reason I want to kill you is just to get you out of here because you keep running around screaming about seeing dwarves. What did you think was going to happen? Why is my military not killed you yet? Seriously, please die. There we go. They found him. Caravan has arrived. Don't worry, we handled the problem. But I think virtually you get totally immortal leaders. But the leaders aren't real. That's my point with all this. If you're a robot hive mind, a leader is just a subroutine you made. If their body dies, who cares? Transfer it. Like, I would understand this with organics going robotics, but a robot hive mind should not have a leader age. Quite frankly, a robot hive mind should have leaders. They should just be subroutine 1, subroutine 2, subroutine 3, subroutine war leader 1. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they understand what robots are. Or a hive mind at the very least. All right, so yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to go around transferring things to slate or shale, whatever it is I keep grabbing. Also, whoops. Did you get your thing accomplished? Make crowns too. What happened here? Why have we not made more crowns? Oh, they're just active now. Okay. Cool. What else was I trying to make? Shale. I need shale blocks. Stoneworkers, blocks. Only shale. Repeat. Stoneworker, blocks. Only shale. Repeat. We're gonna have a lot of shale blocks. The Ragnarok, I play in this space. Thank you. So in order to non-cheese a room worth, I need to make the walls between rooms too wide so both sides can have engraved walls. Yes. And also, again, just to be clear, because this can slightly screw you, you're on the right idea. You're mostly right. Like, what you have said is right, but I want you to be aware of a thing that can slightly screw you. Let's say you have a 3x3 room. I'm just going to go with like a weird, almost standard room size, right? If this is your hallway and you are doing this, and again, this is just what I'm using as an example. I don't know the size of your rooms or anything, and I'm not suggesting that this is a normal size. But let's go with this. Let's say this is your room. What we've all said is this works so that you guarantee they get the room for this and they get the worth from this. You got to watch out for the front door. Because if they engrave this wall or this wall from the hallway, then the hallway got the worth, not the bedroom. So if you're absolutely wanting to guarantee that the engraving is done from the room you want, from inside the room, your hallway also needs to be too thick. As goof as that sounds, your hallway also needs to be too thick. And then you would designate this internal area as the bedroom. And you would set that up right there to also be part of the room. And the off chance they engrave this from up there. Like, I'm completely serious. You would designate all of this 5x5 and the two things getting into the room on floor space as the bedroom. And this is like, short of you doing an extreme amount of micromanaging, this is the way to guarantee that every bit of wall counts for every bit of room. You need a ton of padding just to make sure that things can only be accessed the way you want them to. So just heads up on that. The hallway can also steal worth. But yes, other than that, you're completely right idea. My only note is watch out for that hallway door, because the dwarves, I swear, will find every way to do it the wrong. Gotta make them thick. That's why right now I've actually stopped doing it for the short term on my walls. Because you'll notice detail, but I didn't bother on the like a bunch of these other ones. It's like, that's just, I made mine too thin because of the tower. So it's a ton of effort to make that work right. Oh, also, I'm gonna have to floor. Do I have the platinum for this? 4, 5, 6. I might be able to tell if I had it unbanned. All right, let's go back to the squish. Let's ban black bronze and unban heavy metals. How much platinum do I got hanging around? What I was supposed to do is reban all of them because of the new ones. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Platinum's 138. I have enough. Slight issue. Construct floor 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Order that up as platinum and then get rid of the rest of these so I can do them up as walls. I just need a little nubbin to do the wall. And that way the new guild can also have what they need. This is a dangerous place to be putting a guild, for sure. These should just be on the ground. I am a complete jackass for putting these up here. But if it'll work, it'll work. What do you want? I'm from the mountain homes. Okay, I'm going to tell you the same thing I always want. Stone. My list doesn't change. Why do you ask every time for a new list? I just want the basic metals. Because the problem is every time I do one of these, I forget what it is that is in my list. All right. I don't think I need magnetite. I don't need iron. I need
Tetrahedra, I think I made a mistake on. Platinum, lignite, bituminous, copper, silver, gold, marble for flux, chalk for flux, limestone for flux. I don't see dolomite. I guess my Civ doesn't have dolomite. And that's kind of it. It's kind of all I'm really caring for. One trader's ready to trade. Did I not already trade with you? I feel like I traded with him. Yeah, okay, I've traded with him. I could probably just leave. Doo-doo. Ding, ding. The mayor got reelected. As Melba, is that us? Oh, fuck. Merchant Con has been made a county. No. No. Mega Mid Boss is now Count Mid Boss. Oh, that's in our favor. We made sure it was a guy who didn't really want anything, so he shouldn't have, or sorry, Countess Mid Boss. They shouldn't still require things. They just want better quality rooms, which I have not built those up yet. So anyways, Panda has gone off on an adventure. Going back to the other thing, Endless Legend, if you've not seen it, there's like one DLC that people really don't like, and it was like one of their later ones, because it was the one that introduced non-warning super weapons that can blast you off the map, which I agree is just that's not cool. Like that kind of doesn't gel with the way the rest of the game works. But they have all these civs and they're so very different. Ship design, how they do politics, like their actual mechanics, like every person's playing a slightly different game. There is, as Radu gave me the name earlier, but I've forgotten what the name was. There is the Ravagers. So the Ravagers, you're colonizing a planet like it's Stellaris, and so you have so many resources from it. You have production, you have science, you have this, you have that. The Ravagers get like two or three times as much as everyone else. Like 3-4 times. They get a massive amount of resources from wherever they are. But they kill the planet. There is a countdown on all their planets because the Ravagers were bioengineered to just kill the universe. So every planet they're on gives them tons of resources, but the planets run out. There's like a little thing. When it gets to 100, there's no more resources on the planet. It's just dead. And if someone comes up afterwards, that planet's dead. They've killed the planet. So the Ravagers, like, not only are they like off their rules in diplomacy, like they can't declare peace or shit. Like, even if you were playing as them, you can't do it. You can't just sit on a planet because your planet's going to run out of stats. You got to go take new planets or you're going to die off. And because of this, their fleets and stuff, you customize your fleets, you customize where the weapons and stuff kind of are, and like what their strategy is and how they do the fighting. Do you want them to be close range, long range? What sort of strats do you want them to use? You like set up all this. Did you engrave the wall? They did. So you set that up. Meeting area here to here. You go to a new guild, Stoneworker Hall, I think it was. Yes. Does this count? That should count. The guild hall has been, yeah, it's been agreed because, you know, I'm amazing. Everyone can go here. All visitors welcome. Let me throw in a save. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So they eat and destroy everything, ignoring the fact that they're not allowed to declare peace because bioengineered one, thing, they are the swarm, so to speak. Even if you were to play one, you can't just sit and build tall. You can't. You're going to run out of that planet real fast. There is another one who don't live on planets. They live on like very hard to produce motherships, and they go over a planet and get the resources from it. But like all your upgrades or ship are like in the mothership. So like if something's happening, you can just take your ship and go leave. You're like, nope, never mind. So like instead of having an empire, you just have a series of planets you have a mothership over. Like you're the Goa'uld or some nonsense. They're the trees. They are the peace ones. They expand very slowly, but they expand by like a mixture of culture. Like instead of being like, I'm gonna go send a colony ship and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, they just slowly extend routes out across the planet. So everyone has like a, oh, your influence culture, like bubbles and stuff, right? Like, oh, this is my border, that's your border. They're like clashing against each other. I have more influence or I have more strength. My influence will push back on yours. The trees don't care. They don't have this really. You can push over them all you want. My roots are there, baby. What are you gonna do? I don't care. I got my roots there. Their ships tend to have like the least amount of weapons and stuff. And as a side thing, you can customize your own races. So if you want, you can pick like rule from this thing, but ship from this thing. If you really want to be like the most warmongering trees ever, you can do that. 2 starving to hide. Do we have animals again? Why do you guys keep coming over here? There is a race of mafia boss fish people. The way they do it is they buy planets. They have the special ability that they can sell planets and trade for them and shit. So they'll just buy out planets. They're like, hey, we've purchased this planet. From who? We've purchased this planet. Now, they can't purchase a planet out from under you unless you agree to it. But if there's a planet kind of near your thing and you are expanding there, like it takes you, oh, it takes me 5 rounds to colonize it. If they got the money, they could be like, we already have the rights to this planet. Go away. You what now? And that's just like 3 races. There's a ton of races in the game. Like there's one that's called Horatio. The point of Horatio is that everyone's Horatio. So you can do things and upgrade your Civ, and you can find like the game's version of city states. And instead of being like, oh, you're my friend, I get you, at some point you'd be like, hey, you know what? You are such my friend. Why don't you join my Civ? And you get their population and shit. Horatio just genetically engineers everyone into Horatio. It's one dude that was so rich and likes himself so much. Everyone in his Civ is Horatio. He just clones himself. You will join Horatio. So if he makes one production near deadline, why are we not making crowns? Why is this not happening? Okay, I know we're nearing. I don't know why we're not happening, but I'll do it myself. Fuck it, I'll just do it myself. Not crafts. Should have been crowns. So when he makes friends with people, he just slowly is working on making you be him. Which means he never has to worry about multiple race issues because you either are Horatio or you are not Horatio. That's it. These are the only things happening here. Yeah, that's being done. Why is it not being done through this? I don't know what's happening there. I'm going to get rid of that. Needs gypsum ×4. We have oh, is the issue? I'm looking at gypsum. We have plenty of gypsum. Wait. Yeah, I don't have a burrow over there. You did it before. You should be able to do it again. This crafting shop should absolutely be closer. As a matter of fact, let's do that over here. Crown, gypsum, do now. Just so we can try to double up on this and get it done before we run out of time. Like, because I don't want that mandate to, end. Oh, God. Oh, it went away because of the screen. 1 out of 3 remaining. Make that crown, please. There you go. We did the mandate. No one's in trouble. A migrant has arrived. All right. I have a pop, or how many dwarves do I have free? Name, click you backwards. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 free dwarves. I'm going to add in the one freebie we know we have, and then see what it says we have. Migrants 1, 18. We're off by 7. There we go. The ratio of Horatio in a Civ. It's what it is. It's what it is. I really like that game. And like I said, that's just a few of the races. They all play very differently. And that's what I want in an RTS or a different game. As I really like it when things are unique and you can approach it differently. There was a game called Ultimate Commander or something. I can't remember what the actual name of it was. But in the game, it wasn't so much the resources you had, but the resource rate. You calculated how fast you were getting requisition, wherever the term for it was, and you could just order whatever you wanted. And then as you were building it, it gave you a negative to rate because it was being used to pay. And you could go in the negative, but you would slow down on production. And it was a really good and fun first game. Then they did a second one, and they just went back to like, you got $200, paid $200 for a unit. It's like, why did you go against that? And when Stellaris first released, it was very unique, and everyone could play differently. Then they homogenized it. I don't know. Endless Space is not homogenized. I like it when games have different factions that are unique, and they do not end up homogenized. I do like that. I think that's one of the reasons why Alpha Centauri did so good. The gameplay mechanics were kind of mostly homogenized, but like from their first rules and like the rules of the 8 different factions and like some of just the extra free stuff they got, and you could tell some factions were some researches were way easier to do for some factions. They ended up playing off of completely different rules on the planet. There was one. Evo Dev Team, thank you for following. Have you heard of Bar Beyond All Reason? It's not super intergalactic, it's just really good for your RDS. I have not, my man. 1, thank you for following. 2, let me write this down because I have really poor memory. B-A-R Beyond All Reason. Boop, boop, boop. Look into game. I do not recall BAR, but I will look into it. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, it doesn't have to be intergalactic for like the things I like. What was the thing I was about to say? Something where they all played differently. Oh yeah, Alpha Centauri. Like one of the people is an ecologist. It's this lady. She really likes working with plants and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, okay, she, greenery, she doesn't have a lot of production penalties, things like that. But like one of the first things she can get in a bunch of her events is the planet's alive. It's filled with aliens and they don't like humans. Except her. Like they just don't attack her. It's just an entire mechanic. Like, hey, there's just this one massive neutral faction, which are just the alien units that are like conquering the world with like viney tendrils and making the ground not good, but also sending out units to attack you randomly. Like it was the factory, not Satisfactory, but the 2D one. I'm forgetting right now. The 2D Satisfactory. You know how the biters and crawlers come out and attack you if you have the pollution? It's like it does like one of those, except for they like her. And I think at some point she can even start telling them what to do. Factorio, thank you. It's like the game is an RTS that has to deal with the Factorio pollution mechanic, but also the ecological faction, who wouldn't be generating a lot of stuff to piss them off anyways, is also just legit friends with them. And like they quickly can end up being like, hey, I see everything the world sees. I know about that coal plant you built, and I will ruin it. It's like, what the fuck? Like, they really should have remade that game. Civilization, like, did Beyond Earth or something, and they 100% were marketing that game as a spiritual sequel to Alpha Centauri. Like, they got the same announcer lady, or they got someone who sounded like the announcer lady, and then they kind of just didn't. It was really weird. Like, so that would be a way where it's like, oh, the control scheme's kind of homogenized, but everyone still feels drastically different. You play as one faction, you're going to play a different game than a different faction. No. Yeah, see, Beyond Earth is Civilization. That is not the game I'm talking about. That game claims to be the game I'm talking about, which is Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri. ALPHA space CENTAURI. It was released a way long time ago. You can find a version of it on Steam with expansion pack right now. I forget what it's called. I will say they kind of just made it to be so that it would work on modern computers. So there's a lot of old school jank that's still there. The UI is a bit janky because this game came out so long ago, and for some reason no one's redone the game. But it was so good. Like I said, they just need to remake it. Beyond Earth, like I said, hold on. as a side thing. I'm going to interrupt Dwarf Fortress. I know we've been doing a side conversation, but I want y'all to hear this ad. Like, the ad for Beyond Earth 100% was doing a, hey, I heard you like Alpha Centauri. What if we did that again? To get people to buy it, and they didn't. Like, from what I understand, like, I played it myself, but I don't remember much about it. And from what a lot of people were saying, like, yeah, that was a big letdown. Alpha Centauri video game cinematic. We'll say cinematic. Or I need the narrator lady talking. Narrator. I just need a video of her talking. Hold on. I need her, not one of the races talking.
Eden. Therefore the Lord.
All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna mute Dwarf Fortress real quick. And then what was it? Beyond Earth? Beyond Earth trailer. Give me a sec. Where do you talk?
Chosen. Selected for their skills. The great ships were the embodiment of each nation's ingenuity. Hopes and dreams of those left skyward. We carried aloft the hopes and dreams of those left.
This is not the one I'm thinking of. So she does sound slightly off. Oh wait, no, it was near the end. There was a way she said something.
Waits. On these alien shores. In
All right, real quick, chat. Bear with me. We love the Dwarf Fortress, but just bear with me on this. Window capture. I think it's window capture I need. I always get this confused. Okay. And drag you in, and drag you in, and drag you in, because I'm not making that one full screen. And drag you in a little bit real quick. All right, so real quick, that still show. Here's a in-game cinematic from Alpha Centauri, which, by the way, Alpha Centauri came out a long time ago.
God sent him forth from the Garden of Eden. He drove out the man, and he placed at the east of the Garden of Eden cherubim, and a flaming sword which turned Conclave Bible.
So this is how like this lady talks. And then she's like, we fucked up the earth, so we had to go to a new place. This is the original intro, by the way. And you have like the 8 factions and stuff. It's like,
Alpha Centauri's primary star. Area 7 most powerful.
all right, old game, kind of grainy. You get the idea. Here's the trailer thing for Beyond Earth.
behind. As we raced skyward, we carried aloft the hopes and dreams of those left behind.
It's like literally the same message. She's just not grainy. This was 100% essentially marketed to be Alpha Centauri's spiritual successor.
Our journey through deep space was long and quiet. It's finally over. Waits.
Like, it was 100% marketed, like, without saying it was, as a spiritual successor to fucking Endless Space. Because that's what everyone was even talking to Alpha Centauri, I mean. That's what, like, everyone's like, oh my God, they did an Alpha Centauri. And it's just, it's not. They didn't do, like, any of the mechanics for that stuff. Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, my bad. So like I said, you can get that on Steam if I've at all intrigued you with it. I'm not going to lie. Some of the UI is jank. That game came out in like 93. No, so it's like 97 or something. It's got some jank UI. It absolutely could benefit from a like proper modern UI remake. But like every research you did had like a voiceover from the faction that research is kind of from. So as a side thing, like Civ 6, Sean Bean is a narrator. Fantastic narrator. I'm not questioning that at all. He's got the voice to narrate a thing for a civilization that might be about to die. He's got a gift. Alpha Centauri, though, the narrator for all the researches is narrated by the leader who that research would most benefit, or it matches their style. So as you do the researches, your narrator naturally evolves to just mostly sound like whatever your play style is. So like one of the dudes in Alpha Centauri is like a business dude who does not value like human life at all. So he has like mind stapling and shit to make sure your population doesn't rebel. So like you have him being like, I can't lose any money. The production must go forward. And like if your play style, even if you're not playing as his Civ, it's a bit harder to get some of these things. But if your play style is naturally leading you towards like evil leader, you'll go from like, you can choose the religious Mother Miriam. You can go from like Irish religious lady, like, and then the Lord said that we get to do this, and you're like, mind staple everyone. Your narrator like research line just ends up being him being like, I can't have any dissidents. We must put down those who would halt progress. That's a neat thing. Like your research is literally just sound like your play style. Like it doesn't matter who you chose. You know, like it's, I love those like minor details. It's so good. They absolutely need to like do it. Like that would be one of those things where it'd be like, oh, this is just a money grab. Yeah, I take my money. That's what I thought Beyond Earth was supposed to be, but then they just didn't do it. What the fuck? Why bother? Because I would absolutely kind of like to go back. Like I don't even remember Beyond Earth, but just like the premise alone, I'm like, oh, it's Alpha Centauri. Let's do this. But like I don't remember much about it, which means it was not that entertaining or they didn't do it right. And from what I hear from other people who did play it, the game did not come off good. Lord of Cakes making mandates again. How dare he? Still the best 4X out there. I love Alpha. Yeah, it was such a good game. I don't know why they haven't done more of Alpha Centauri. Like I said, my only issue with it is that some of the UI, the actual how you put in orders nowadays, like we've through trial and error of a bunch of different games have figured out, you know, better ways to do a UI. That's it. That's really it. That's my only thing is that it feels slightly jank in modern, you know, control standards, you know. That's it. That's really it. Wait, hold on, Evo. You can Google it up, and they have a website. It's a lot like Command. I do love Command and Conquer and Total Annihilation. Hive Mind Mother. Yeah, no, I'm forgetting what she is. Hold on. I'll just load up a voice thing of her talking real quick. Like, hold on. Alpha Centauri ecological leader? I don't want civilization. I don't want Deidre Sky. I think, wait, no, do I want, yeah, it is Deidre Sky. Alpha Centauri Planet Dreams. Alpha Centauri Planet Dreams voiceover. I don't want all. Unless they have a link to who I'm looking for. Hold on.
Earth for their destiny.
And watch a million generations march.
Instead, I shall gather force. Spartan Battle Manual.
So, two things. This is a perfect example. I'm gonna interrupt the Dwarf Fortress again, just to give you a perfect example of like the different narrators talking about different things. I keep forgetting window capture again. I should just have this preset up. I don't know why I don't. Like every time I gotta like tweak this down a little bit. I don't know why I don't do this. All right, so real quick. We're gonna ignore the university one. The Spartans is a race of the warrior people. Well, I say race, the group of the warrior people.
Information. The first principle of warfare must form the foundation of all your efforts.
And whenever you get like a major defining research like this, you get a video cinematic.
Know, of course, thine enemy, but in knowing
you can skip it though if you want to.
Do not forget above all to know thyself. The commander who embraces this totality of battle shall win, even with the inferior force.
So as you're going down military research and doing military things, you can hear her. You don't have to be her Civ to get it. But like I said, if you are her Civ, your default narrator is going to be her. And a lot of these are a lot easier to pull off. Again, like you can choose to go the way you want, but each research tree is themed to the person who it's designed for.
Spartan Battle Manual.
So you had the Spartan lady giving you that one. But what if you're a Gaian researcher or you're the Gaian race? What do you get?
I shall not confront planet as an enemy, but shall accept its mysteries as gifts to be cherished. Nor shall I crudely seek to peel the layers away like the skin from an onion. Instead, I shall gather them together as the tree gathers the breeze. The wind shall blow and I shall bend. The sky shall open and I shall drink my fill. Gaian Acolyte's Prayer.
So by the way, I just remembered what this is. I said they're super researches. These are the civilization equivalent of wonders. My bad. From what I remember, once one person has these, the others can't get it. So all the wonders have a video overlay thing, and like, great, you got it. So it's not even like a, yeah, you got it, everyone else has to refund. It's, you get a full video, you get to be like a, you accomplished this. This is what they're going to write about your history. It's so good. It's so good. I like it. So then, like I said, if you're playing the Spartans and going down the Spartan route and shit, you get these like little video updates of these major milestones you're hitting before someone else. It's awesome. But yeah, no. If any of you have some time to spare, and I believe, there's a version on Steam, but I genuinely think the OG version's shovelware now, or abandonware. Like, I'm fairly certain you can like just legally download the files for it, because they had like no copy protection on that thing. Their files were so open on that game. You know where you have like the little text thing for what the stuff is? You can just go edit the text file. You can absolutely just go in and edit any of the files. That's like how long ago, and not caring is not the right word, but like that's how long ago, and not trying to be like, ooh, none of you can access my game or anything, that it was. You could literally just open up any of the files and be like, oh, there's the thing, let me change some of the words. You couldn't change any of the voiceovers or anything, obviously, but like any of the research descriptions, things like that, you could just edit. I believe you could like in-game edit some of your own Civ stuff. I believe, I'm not sure. But even if you couldn't, you could definitely just edit the files. You could just go customize whatever you wanted. Like, it is such a shame that not that Civ isn't bad, but it's such a shame that Civ took off as majorly as it did. And that game, like, I have to be like, hey, this is Alpha Centauri. And not that, I barely describe it and you all know exactly what I'm talking about. Which I don't blame you for. Like I said, if it was before your time, it was before your time amongst other things. Like, how did that game not take off? It is like genuinely like so good for its time and for a good series of time afterwards. Like I said, the only thing I think it loses out now is that some of its controls and stuff are just kind of jank by nowadays standards. That's it. Shale block. But yeah, no, fucking, if there is any game like that, you'll absolutely win me over on uniqueness on factions. There was a game kind of like that, not an RTS. I'm trying to remember the name of it. There was a game where they changed their game halfway through. They just completely changed the game, and I don't know why. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I keep recommending it I might literally just remove it from my Steam library. I keep recommending it to people whenever it comes up, and then I download the game and run it, and then I remember, oh wait, that's right, the game I remember is not what the game is anymore. And it's not like the builds got nerfed, they completely changed the game. Like some of the classes were like Necromancer, Pyromancer, Redneck. Like they had a bunch of weird classes and stuff. And during its design and development, the game was like a roguelike that you would go through like the varying biomes of difficulty. You'd pick up some side quests to get more experience, but it was just how long can you live? Like just keep killing things, move to the next area, see how far you can progress. You pick up artifacts and stuff. And if you die, then you die. I think you could unlock new things maybe, but like it was just one of those games. It was essentially Vampire Survivors. It was a slightly complicated Vampire Survivors before that genre became like a big thing. I'm not even joking. It was just a complicated Vampire Survivors before Vampire Survivors was Vampire Survivors. Now, you might be saying, so this is the OG and No, and Vampire Survivors did it better. Because by the time of Vampire Survivors, this game just changed itself completely. to where now you can just re-die and then you go through this and it's just like a bog standard RPG sort of adventure game, but with like daily quests and shit. It was weird. I don't know why they completely changed it. Like the game it used to be and the game it is now, it's not like, oh, they tweaked the numbers. It's just a completely different game. It's like, you would think the way it would normally work, as poor as it would be, is in other ones, it would have been released as a sequel. And then you'd be like, well, why does the sequel not play like the original? But for whatever reason, the dev just updated the original to be a completely different game. It's like it's so different. It's one of those things where you'd be like, this is why we need to have gaming museum laws or something. Because like we've literally lost a piece of history because they changed the game so much. Like I don't put it up there as high as say Konami getting rid of PT, but it's kind of up there. Like it's like the game's completely different and has nothing at all to do with its original game. Why? And if you look through the comments and stuff, like they're all people being like the game used to be so good and then he changed it. No one knows why. Now the game's bad. And then like the dev just never answered. He just one day changed it. I don't know if he just wanted people to not like his game anymore, or maybe he got tired of updating it or listening to people asking for patches or ups. You know, can you fix this? Can you fix that? Like, did he just change it one day to purposely make it so it was bland and not enjoyable? Because like, I think shortly thereafter, he just stopped talking to people. He just disappeared. It was weird. Like, I kind of think there's genuinely a conspiracy around that game. Like something happened. This is like too much of a difference. It's weird. I don't know how we got onto this side thing, but yeah, there you go. Hopefully I've answered whatever the initial question was. I don't remember what the initial question was, but hopefully I've answered it. All right, we got 1,300. We are probably definitely going to need more, but I'm going to cancel them making more for now, just so we don't have to have dwarves busy hauling stuff around. I'm going to reban all this because we made our crafts. I'm going to ban. Wait, no, we didn't. He asked for new things, didn't he? Make a bag. Okay, that's not a bad request. I'll just make a bag. Cloth bag. Should be easy to handle. Those I'll leave unbanned for now. You, I'm going to reban. And then unban the iron bars. Just because we had some excess bars lying around in our little list here. And I'd rather just see what I'm dealing with. And we'll ban out the wood, and there's brass hiding somewhere. Did I just say unfire? Ban. There we go. Mm-hmm. All right, so we did the second guild. We're good on that. I need to transfer a lot of this over to Shale, just so, you know, the floor is what it is. We got power generation out of the way. These probably need to move. What am I doing with this floor? I need to start getting this out of the way, this out of the way, and this kind of out of the way. I need to start setting up industries, which means I got to fix the ceiling. I got to fix the ceiling so we can start working on the industries below it. So I'm going to remove all that over there, and I'm going to do the same thing over here. We're going to do them in swaths of 2 so we don't have any cave-ins. Speaking of old games, any opinions on the crew being taken away from people? I can't have a specific opinion on the crew itself because I don't think I ever played it. I believe the crew is a racing game. However, I am aware, was it Ubisoft? Whoever has crew, someone has decided that you can't access your games. Someone is like, hey, we're getting rid of this game now. And this is one of the reasons why I absolutely despise. We warned people, and I say we, the gaming community, a large portion of the gaming community has warned people about this sort of nonsense forever. For absolutely ever, particularly like single player games or games with single player requiring always online. This has been warned about forever. This is a weird mechanic that makes no sense for a lot of games because it causes this issue so that they can just have an excuse to do something for no reason. An always online sort of a game right? If this is what's happening with the crew, which I'm not certain about, but I will use that as a reason to discuss this. An always online game means that you lose access to the game the moment it is no longer financially feasible to the company to maintain it, which makes no sense. Think of any of the old games that came on CD, right? Any of the old games before the internet, or even during the internet, but any of these old games. If you got the game, you could always have the game. You purchase the game and stuff like that. There's no you might not have a lot of features without the servers, but you can get it. An MMO, if people aren't playing the MMO anymore, well, you can no longer play it. You got your memories and stuff, but kind of whatever. It makes sense because the whole thing is just online. If they have to bring the server down, you have nobody to play with anyways, so it does not matter. Make another bag. So it kind of doesn't matter, but any of these games that are like, hey, we're going to be always online. Ignore, for the purpose of this argument right now, I'm going to ignore anything involving security, microtransactions. I'm going to ignore all of that for the one topic I want to focus on. By making any game always online, immediately that game has a time limit. By definition. If your game is always online, even if it's just single player, it's like, oh, it's single player. You don't need to collect my information. Oh, it introduces lag for some reason. Oh, I got to ping the server for whatever reason. It makes the game less fun. Doesn't matter. Like, that does matter, but for what I'm talking about, doesn't matter. That's not my point. The point is the instant any game has a server it has to connect to, is the instant that game might as well not exist. That game has a time limit now because the instant is no longer financially reasonable for them to be maintaining the server for you to do a login is the instant that game stops working. And for a lot of these games, there's not a good financial reason to be doing it other than that. Like a bunch of these game companies at some point are going to go, hey, we're still paying $100 a week for people to play a game that we stopped producing or making not mods, but expansions and DLCs for a while ago.
The floofy bat is
Why are we
music of the
still
floofy
paying
floof
money
bot.
for people to enjoy our games? Shut down that server, and then you just don't have your game anymore. Like, even if they weren't removing it from your library and stuff, and I realize this might not be entirely applicable to the crew because I do not remember what the crew exactly was or what its mechanics were. The instant any game has an always online mechanic, the developers have told you that, hey, by the way, we're going to get rid of your game. By the way, we don't like you. Like, it's one of the things why I don't like always online games. Like I said, everything else notwithstanding, which are all still valid points, if nothing else, it literally means the instant that they are making $1, the instant that they are no longer making at least $1 in profit per day on that product is the instant you lose the game. It's just gone now. Because it's going to cost them money to maintain those servers, and they want to save their money, so you don't get the game anymore. It's an absolutely stupid thing. And like I said, the gaming community as a whole has been telling people time and time and time again, hey, always online's bad, always online's bad, always online's bad. And then what it ends up being is like, if you do this and you do that on your router or you're this, you can get rid of all the lag. Fallout 76. You can do this, you can do that. It's not a problem. And the instant there were server hiccups on Fallout 76, half the players lost all their progress. Even people who were just trying to play single player by themselves, not on any servers or anything, because of the login info at the time. They may have fixed this long term. I don't know. But they lost all their progress. Characters were just gone. Oh, well, sorry, our bad. What? Why? Why are you saving your character? You know what I mean? Like not why would you play these games, but like, why is that not concerning to a bunch of people that you are essentially saving your character remotely for no reason? Like, it baffles me that not only did that become a thing, but that despite the fact a lot of people would constantly like point this out, that you would always see kickback in the forums and stuff. Oh, that's not what this is. You can do this. You can fix this with that. Here's how you fix the lag. Get an SSD. All this nonsense. And it's like, all of those are symptoms of an issue that's not really the issue. That's like interrupting your enjoyment right now, but it's not getting rid of the fact that you're not going to have any of this. And there really shouldn't be a reason why to not have any of this. Right? It's one of the reasons why I find it baffling with Blizzard and Warcraft 3 is they found a way to update Warcraft 3 and make it worse. Like, if you want the good version of Warcraft 3, there's now like a black market for the old discs. Seriously. Like, if you want the best version of Warcraft 3, you have to go buy an old school disc or ISO, install that shit, do the expansion, and then find the fan patch or like the update files that are just hosted somewhere by fans. Because the instant you do any update via Blizzard, they get rid of most of the functionality from the game. And then I believe part of, and I could be wrong, but I believe maybe it's only on the Reforged version, but I believe Warcraft 3 needs to be always online now. I could be wrong. It might only be a Reforged, and I might even be wrong about Reforged. I'll admit if I'm wrong in this particular example, but going ahead, presuming I'm not wrong on this because of the Blizzard launcher and shit you might need, that might be where the always online thing is. You lose access to Warcraft 3, a disc game, or what was predominantly a disc game. Like, you're gonna pay more money for the Reforged version that's weaker than the disc game, and also the instant Blizzard isn't making enough money on Warcraft 3, you're gonna lose your new version of Warcraft 3. So the disc version superior in all aspects. That's weird, right? Like, if you just say it like that way, oh, you're just saying it, but no, if you say it that way, that sounds real weird. Like, that doesn't sound like a good deal. It's just crazy. If I remember right, make the act of taking a digital good that was paid for be considered theft. Oh, absolutely. Oh, 100%. There is an online phrase that I've seen recently, and I don't know if I'm gonna like painting a target on my back if there's like something else associated with it, but taking it at face value, because I don't know all politics going on the internet at all times, but the phrase is, if a game can be taken away from me or something, then it's not illegal you can't pirate it. It's not stealing if you pirate it. Like I said, I don't know. I cannot remember what the actual phrase is. And if there is something else associated with it, like a lot of these things nowadays tend to be, then I apologize for those associations. But taking it at face value, like the idea of if it's not illegal for you to get rid of the product I paid for, then it wasn't stealing for me to torrent it to begin with. I agree with that. Like, to be fair, there's always been a little bit of a gray area with torrenting, and I kind of follow Steam's thing on it, that if you have an issue with privacy, it's a service issue. However we worked with that, you know what I mean? But now, and more, we're just seeing game companies decide unilaterally, hey, you can't do that game anymore. Because here's the thing, like this is why I agree with it. Like, if you think it through logically, once they say to get rid of that game, right? Hey, you can't have this game anymore. If you still want to play that product, you have to torrent it. You have to go with the no CD fix. You have to go with the fan version, the stolen version of the game. If you have removed a product that someone has paid for and they can no longer use it, it's not illegal to go retorrent that thing. It's absolutely not. It doesn't make sense. They already paid for it to continue playing it. It doesn't take any money out of your pocket because they already played for it. There is no reason for you to remove the game from them. It is, I absolutely stand by, it is not illegal. Like, not even a gray area in my mind. Not even a gray area. Like, no. No. He paid for it. You're not losing any money. If the game is out and stuff, okay, you can still make those arguments. I'm not saying preemptively torrent things. But if you have... If this was a game that they paid for and they were playing, and then tomorrow you're like, I took that away from you, absolutely they're allowed to go torrent that shit. Bye. They have paid you for the service, and you are wanting to cut off their access so it saves you money. There's no reason why they shouldn't be able to torrent it afterwards. Like, okay, this is mine now. I already paid you for it. I already paid you for it. You're no longer paying for the server access or whatever for me to do it, so no one's losing. Absolutely, in my head, that's 100% legal. Not even a gray area. I'll stand by that one. Like, like I said, now I don't know if the specific phrase or anything is like caught up with anything else, because again, it's the internet. But absolutely, I will stand by that 100%. If I paid for a game, then you took that shit off the thing and it doesn't work anymore, I can 100% torrent that. Like I said, we're doing the Metal Gear Peace Walker right now on emulator. And I've emulated a few things before, and I've hedged around the statement of, yeah, obviously I'm using an emulator, but you just can't fucking do Peace Walker. There's just no way to do Peace Walker right now. If Peace Walker was already released on part 2, like Master Collection, I would just be doing it on that. I want to play your game. I want to give you the money for it. I have no problem with that, but if you're not going to let me do this, then you're not going to let me do this. Though I will say Peace Walker isn't part of the same thing. The issue with Peace Walker is that they released it on a PSP and a PS3. The problem with that one is just the hardware on PS3 was so hard to emulate and transfer over to other games. So that is an example from a completely different issue. But my point, I'm sticking with my point of, hey, if you don't have the ability for me to pay you money for this, like if you are not trying to get money out of this anymore, it is not a problem if I still want to enjoy the product. If I could, I would pay you the money. You're the one that's actively saying I don't want your money. Okay. Hello, Floofy Bat. That's it. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. That's the phrase. Because there's an issue with that that just happened with Funimation as a side thing. I don't know if any of you guys are aware of this. Everyone said this would happen. This is the crazy thing, is that things keep happening on the internet within the past couple of years that everyone keeps telling everyone else this is going to happen. And then there's always no, it's not, and then it happens exactly. Funimation was purchased by, I believe, Sony. Someone correct me on the company. And Funimation does mostly dubs. And they have their own issues. I'm not bringing up any of those. I'm just going with what the product is. They have their own dubs. They were the dub company. And part of this, they also basically sold you access to collector DVD features. So if you bought a DVD version of the dub of an anime, you could get the behind the scenes things, like if you bought a DVD, right? Well, Funimation wanted to keep that going. So they sold you, not only for your subscription can you get access to the dub version of this anime, if you want to purchase from us the disc without being the disc, we will give you the disc content. You can purchase the disc from us, but we won't send you a disc. It'll be on your account. You can have the disc content because you purchased the anime. Cool. Then Sony or whatever was going to buy Crunchyroll, and everyone said, hey, don't do that because you're just going to get rid of Crunchyroll, and we prefer Crunchyroll to Funimation, and Funimation has been getting in trouble for a lot of other things. We don't want this to do this. And they were like, oh, no, don't worry. We're just going to have both of them, and this also isn't a monopoly. We're just going to have both of them. Crunchyroll does subs. Funimation does dubs. We're not getting rid of Crunchyroll. They're not going to get, we're not just, making them one and the same. Don't worry about it. Cool. All right. I guess, whatever. This gets through. This is legally allowed. It's not a monopoly. You're not fucking over everything involving anime. Don't worry about it. So that was allowed through Congress or whatever the hell it is. It passed public, the people were complaining about it, just quieted down eventually. So they got it. And then almost immediately, within like a month, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, Funimation's now run by Crunchyroll, which was kind of weird. They're like, oh, they're run by us, but one of you is under the other one. And the Vile Force of Darkness has arrived. But everyone kind of accepted this because at the time it was accepted that of the two, again, I know a bunch of people don't like Crunchyroll and or Funimation, not the purpose of this conversation, but of the two factions of Crunchyroll and Funimation, everyone kind of agreed that Crunchyroll being in charge was the least shit option. Like it was presented as you have to have one is going to be above the other. Which one's the least shit? So everyone went, oh, Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll's the least shit option. Well, what happened recently? Funimation said, oh, by the way, I know that we all promised, we're not mixing the two companies together. I know we all promised that Crunchyroll's not going to disappear, but what if I kind of had my fingers crossed and was doing a technical sort of fib? We only lied partially. It's not Crunchyroll disappearing, Funimation's disappearing. We're going to put Funimation and Crunchyroll and just smoosh them together. How about that? And because of this, if you have Crunchyroll, you're going to have to pay twice as much because now you have extra product that you don't want. The people on Crunchyroll wanted subs. The people on Funimation wanted dubs. Now we're going to smoosh them together and everyone has to pay twice the cost. So everyone now has to pay more money for content that they're never going to fucking use because this is a known fact, right? You have subbers and you have dubbers. And there's sometimes dubbers like subs, and there's sometimes subbers like some dubs. But you don't have someone double dipping. You know what I mean? Like, it's water in oil. You know what I mean? Like, a subber will watch a thing dub, but they're not going to pay money for dub shit if they want subs. Like, it doesn't make sense. So now everyone's going to have to pay double money. Cool. Cannot wait to drop Crunchyroll now. The instant they're like, we're going to double this cost, if they haven't already, I'm going to dump that shit. Fuck you. I'm going to High Dive completely because I'm already paying for fucking High Dive. And then number two, and this is the one that brought this up, if you were on Funimation and you bought those discs, your licensing agreement of purchasing the disc but digitally was only through Funimation. So because technically they're mixing Funimation into Crunchyroll, there was no licensing agreement with any of those countries with Crunchyroll. So all those discs that you purchased, you lose access to all of that. They're getting rid of it because you purchased it through a company that they're getting rid of, even though all the other services are still there and they are now in Crunchyroll and they're mixing your account into Crunchyroll. There is no loss of continuity here. It is the exact same thing, it's just got an orange color now instead of purple. There's no loss of continuity. You're losing access to all the discs you bought. If buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. What was the money for? Let him download it. Like, I would retract all that. Let him download all that information right now. Just fucking purge it onto the internet. Just give it out for free. I'm not even on Funimation. I'm angry for them. I was never on Funimation. I never did their subscription fee. I never purchased any of their discs. I guarantee you, chat, you can bet your bottom dollar on this. If I was on Funimation and I had any of those discs, you can guarantee I would be public about how much I was torrenting that. I can guarantee you I would not hide how much I was torrenting. I would be finding every file. I would be publicly asking you guys to go ask everyone else who has those files, and I would be downloading every single thing I purchased. That is horse shit. It is so dumb. We're going to have a problem. I don't know how big this Vile Force is, and I keep saying I need to train up my military, but I haven't. So, who is invading me? Did they leave already? Did they take pity on me? All right, I just don't think we've seen them yet. So, you're calling it an invasion, but it's an invasion of stealthy boys? So, I was going to give them a station duty over there. See how well this works. Or actually, no, here, I'll give them a station down here. You station here. Because I'm only getting invaders now and they're just snatchers. They're trying real hard though. I think because it's an invasion force, they're not being cowards. Where is anyone in my military? Routine off duty. All right, since I only saw those three, this must be the entire invasion force. So I'm going to switch you from an invasion to a kill command. Did that work? Nope. Hold on. Kill you guys. Did they change how this works? Or am I just somehow not remembering how this works? It used to be that you could grab this, grab them, select them, right-click off, and then go back and select again. But I'm not seeing the option to do that. Oh, I hope they didn't change that. I'll have to take a look. Oh, now you're going to run. Now you're going to run. I almost want to do the bridge trick, but I don't want to wait for the draining. The dog's getting him. Good job, doggy. Who's a good boy? Who is a good boy? Are they dead? But like I was going with, everyone told them that was going to happen. Everyone said constantly, you can't do this. They're going to get rid of everything. Monopoly, all that good jazz. And then they went out and they were like, it's not Monopoly. We super duper swear that we wouldn't do that. Don't worry about it. We super swear we wouldn't do that. And then they did that. So question, the people who said, we swear we're not going to do that, shouldn't they go to jail? Doesn't that mean they lied in court? Like I'm serious. Wasn't this like genuinely an actual fucking thing where they're like, this isn't a monopoly. We're not going to do any of these bad things we promise we won't. And then they did. Shouldn't that be jail time? Am I crazy? Because the problem with a lot of that sort of thing is, oh, well, maybe they were told and someone else lied to them.
Adult Swim Games thing.
1 million years dungeon? Yeah, 1 million years dungeon. Like, I know that there is a bit of a thing there where it's like, hey, you know, you don't know who actually did the lying. Maybe that is what they were told, but someone lied to them. Cool. Figure out somewhere where you're happy with doing this. Probably just start with the top. Just send them to jail. You know, if you want to set an actual thing of who should be going to jail in such a case, fucking go ahead and do it. But if everyone points finger at everyone else so no one ever gets in trouble, then you're always going to have the problem. You know what I mean? Like, determine someone. Not on the case-by-case basis. Like, literally, from the beginning, be like, hey, if someone does X, this is who we're going to hold responsible. Let everyone beforehand grandfather out. I'm not an asshole. I mean, I am, but I'm not an asshole. And then in the future, when it happens, be like, hey, we fucking warned you. Bye. And Nivik's now the queen. How? We weren't even a duchy yet. How are we a queendom? We weren't even a duchy. And what do you mean after polite discussion? What does that even mean? I've never heard of any monarchy having a polite discussion. But no, I'm serious. Like, there's a lot of, I'll dwarf you in a second. I have this alert, but there's a lot of things where it's like, oh, well, when it comes to corporate things, you can just never really tell who to blame, can you? Cool. Determine who to blame. Like, literally, just preemptively be like, hey, if your company does X, Y, Z, the person in this position is going to jail. Because I guarantee the person in that position is going to make damn fucking sure they don't do X, Y, Z. You are no longer going to have that person allowing something to happen because he's like, I'm not going to jail for you. You're fucking high. Just tell them that you can't point a finger. You can do laws for some of the stupidest fucking shit imaginable. Why the fuck can you not say, hey, you three jackasses keep pointing fingers at each other? Starting tomorrow, you can't point a finger at him. Like I said, don't do it retroactively. You know, it wasn't a law, then, you know, fine, whatever. Don't get someone in trouble who didn't know they could be in trouble. But just do a new one. Hey, you are all pointing fingers at each other. You can't point your finger at him. And by the way, do it like that. Like, you can't point your finger at him, because the instant one of them turns around and points their finger at someone else, you had two people pointing the finger at a third group. There you go. We'll go for you. You know what I mean? Just don't let them point it at each other. Don't give them this fucking, all right, we're not just going to let them all do it because we don't know who to yell at. Stupid. After the polite discussion featuring axes and bows, y'all need one to abolish Citizens United and two, a law that lets you dissolve companies that fuck up too big. Nivik went to the old rule and had a polite discussion. It was a polite discussion from season 8 of Game of Thrones featuring such likes as McQueen. You're not wrong. Hold on. I want to see this as an actual thing. Dwarf Fortress polite discussion. What does that actually entail? Apparently this is an old thing from 6 years ago. Yeah. If there's only one competitor, it says local rival. It says local rivals. I didn't even know you were in competitorship for the royalty. Monarch. Okay, hold on. Control F. Polite.
Forget just finding something to blame. It should just be a rule of you predefined blame, or you are losing all your assets for doing X, Y, and or Z.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That, like, literally, like instead of letting them constantly do it, predefine who the blame is. Make there be the position of you're in trouble. Because one of two things are going to happen. One, whoever's in that position is going to very quickly be like, I ain't going down for you. Two, this is more likely to happen, but it's very noticeable. Jobs stop having that position. Oh, we can't let Blabblebloob will get in trouble. We don't have that position at this company. Every company that does that, oh, we don't have that position here? Cool, you're immediately dissolved. They have structuring laws. You can't put a certain amount of money into your bank or they think you're avoiding another law, so you immediately get investigated and go to jail. How is there not a structuring law for like half these corporate things, right? That makes no sense. Who has a better story than Nivik 694's? Has the mountain home fallen? That's what I was going to read. Hold on. The monarch is the highest level noble, also the noble of the highest precedence. Rather than being promoted from within like the baron, count, or duke, the existing monarch arrives as an immigration from a previous caliber. However, one of your fortress residents may become monarch if the position is vacant, either by inheriting the title or after conducting, quote, polite discussions with local rivals. A male monarch is known as a king and a female is known as a queen. Either may arrive with a consort as well as an entourage that can include the outpost, liaison, general, elite military doors, and ordinary workers. Requirements for the monarch's arrival can be checked by blah, blah, blah. At their fortress reach a certain wealth, the fortress may not need to be a metropolis in order for this to happen. I think I'm looking at an older version of the game too. Hold on. New version. Looks like they just copied it over anyways. With the presence of the monarch, a fortress becomes the capital. As a result, it can no longer receive visits from the Dwarven liaison, and so can no longer negotiate trade agreements. Cool. I hated having Fluxstone. Nor can it give goods to Dwarven caravans as offerings. The monarch arrives at the same time as an immigration wave, but has an entirely separate entourage. Cool. The monarch's entourage includes a royal guard consisting of dwarves with legendary +5 skill in a random weapon, but no skill in fighter, accomplished skill in blah, 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 blah. Doesn't really care about anything. The monarch will arrive if you have exceeded your pop cap, though the entourage may be limited by said caps. Random dwarves in Dwarf Fortress mode can become monarchs if the current monarch dies or if the position was vacant. The position no longer exists, the civ went truly extinct, then no monarch will be appointed until the civilization is resurrected, by retiring a fortress, for example. So yeah, so somehow our position was vacant? This is not going to be good. Cool. So Nivik 694, congrats. You are now Lord Sauron. Oh my god. You're gonna be very angry for a minute, aren't you? Nivik. That means Admiral Wiley is the consort to the Queen. Oh, good. This is not anything I wanted to be dealing with right now. All right. This is kind of one of the reasons why I left some of this up. I was going to be moving the count down here, but I guess the Queen gets, first dibs. We need all your stuff down here. No, we need all your stuff up here. Not really, though. I don't want to change the thing. Putting you down here is too low and you're prone to flooding. I'd have to build up a, we'll say, security wall. Build construction wall. What are you? Shale. Okay, build construction wall. Here to here. Shale. Here to here. Shale. That's just an outer security wall. Build construction floor. U3. If it's platinum, that's got to be a pretty high worth. We'll try 3 first. I gotta go re-unlock platinum. Oh my god, we got a queen. Of course we got a queen. I didn't get to choose who it is, so I don't even know what this person's gonna ask for. There to there. Platinum. There to there. Platinum. There to there. Platinum. We'll go off of that for now. All right, question. When it comes to labor, I need like the best engravers. Talented. You are an engraver now. You are the only one I trust with this. Only you do this. Do good. I should have been setting up these damn jobs to begin with. I hadn't gotten to the point where I thought I was going to start training the dwarves in individual jobs, but, you know, the game decided to punish me for that, so that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to need a bed, and I don't think I have one. I don't. All right. For a monarch, what is a monarch bed? Willow, date palm, kumquat, coconut, guava, cashew, acacia. We'll do an acacia log bed. Not you. I'm also gonna need 2 shale doors. Shale's been re-forbidden. Door. Shale. Door. I don't know why I wasn't seeing it. Shale. So this is a tower in the water connected to land. Yes, the Ragnoff. If you look, the map looks kind of weird. We're in a 2 high by 6 long map. And we have built, we are building our base really, really far away from land. And our bridge to it has water above, around, and below it. Like we are completely cut off as much as we can be. Right now, our support pillar over here is this little 2x2. I'm hoping to expand that later, but right now that's what we have. And we had an old one that we were using as an emergency. Like if I drained the water and someone fell in, they would be able to get in here and then I would let them into the base. That's what we have right now. Down below is where we're supposed to be doing certain rooms and stuff, but everything's supposed to be upstairs. It's like right now I'm building the royal room down here. It's supposed to be in the tower, but I don't have the room for it. So down here is where it's going to have to be, at least for now. Nivik has imposed a ban. Oh, good. I'm so happy for Nivik. I know there's a lot of platinum and it hurts my soul to use it all, but I got to get a worth high enough for a monarch. Ugh. And this is the only thing I can think of to get the worth up that high without using that many resources. I'm actually going to do the double bluff, the double thick thing that we were discussing earlier, just purely because monarch. I can't do these 2 yet unless I really thicken out the front. Build a bed in here. Bedroom should be there to there. Assign you to Nivik, who's now going to have 2. All right, what is happening? I don't care about the theme or mischievous creature. All right, Nivik, what do you think about your new room? Royal bedroom, decent quarters. This one does not need to be assigned to Nivik anymore. I'll go back later to fix that. I don't want to transfer the stuff out yet until we have the furniture set up. All right, so our noble got a bedroom, needs an office, needs a dining room, needs a tomb. I knew I was missing one. I was setting up for tombs upstairs, though, so I'll work on the tomb in a minute. And we are going to need 2 tables. We better make sure they're good. Smelter. Nope, sorry. Metalsmith. Furniture. Platinum. Table. Furniture. God, this hurts my soul. Actually, wait, hold on. I don't have much silver. I could make 8 bars. It's like 2 or 3 each, though, isn't it? In fact, it's up to 9. It's only 3 pieces of furniture. I have to do the other ones. How much platinum do I have, though? Not enough platinum to really get this through. I'll do 2 plat tables, and we'll do, like, iron chairs. Furniture, platinum. Actually, wait, hold on. I might be wasting my time. Nivik, what do you like? I just realized that. If it's not a thing Nivik likes, they might complain about it anyways. Oh, God. Oakwood. Trifle pewter. Oh, God, no. Anvils. Trifle pewter. I don't even know how to make trifle pewter. What a weird like. How much trifle pewter I got? 1, 2, 3. All right, hold on. Cancel on the platinum table. What does it take to make trifle pewter? Unforbid everything. Start making trifle pewter. Trifle's 10, 10, and copper. And you only get 3. I'll take it. If that's what the queen wants, that's what the queen gets. No one complain. All right, you. Furniture. Trifle pewter table. Furniture. Trifle pewter table. We'll see how much that takes to make. All right. Furniture, trifle pewter, throne, trifle pewter, throne. There we go. It's 25 pieces of furniture. Do you think they're going to fit? Maybe. So some of the pieces of furniture I'm going to be throwing into the tomb just because they need the furniture, but they don't need the furniture. They never use the armor stands. They never use the weapon racks. Put all that in the tomb and you're good to go. Right now, I'm trying to make sure we have the rooms established. All right. Build furniture, table, boom, trifle. Build furniture, throne, boom, trifle. Meeting area? No. Office? Office. Boom, boom, accept. Assign you to Nivik. She likes that. We need the dining room, which is a meeting area. No, it's not a meeting area. Specifically not a meeting area. Oh, and by the way, engrave all the back pieces now. I won't do that one because it could be done up there. I won't do the right side yet either. There we go. Permus, have my platinum salutation. God, I hope this is worth it. All right, and we need to dining room. Dining hall assigned to the queen. Good so far. Lot of furniture, and she wants a tomb. Okay. Build construction floor. Here to here. Platinum. I'm gonna need a whatever that metal was. Trifle pewter coffin. Trifle. That just sounds weird. Is that a furniture? I can't remember. Trifle pewter.
I tell you what, I think I'll join up.
Hold on. I hear you. I hear you. I'm trying to remember what a coffin counts as. All right, let's do this a different way. Trifle, pewter. Is there no such thing as a trifle pewter coffin? It's gotta be rock. Is it another name if is it like a sarcophagus? I thought coffins had a metal version. Sarcophagus. Trifle, pewter, sarcophagus. Jesus. 1. It canceled immediately because we don't have 3 trifle pewter bars. That one's on me. I knew we were low. I just thought I could, be a little bit braver. They want to make a bunch of trifle pewter for no reason. Come on. There you go. Try again. Recheck conditions. Do it again. There we go. Can't believe I have a monarch. Forbid, unforbid. That one looks metal though. Looks like they sealed it with rivets. Like no one's getting out of here. Build furniture, burial. Here you go. Trifle pewter sarcophagi. This is probably where this is not supposed to be. I forget what my idea was for this, but I'm gonna get one down right now just so it's done. Don't forget to engrave. Might not be able to engrave beneath the sarcophagus. That one's kind of on me. You tomb here to here. Accept. Set you up for our queen. Queen is not happy yet because it's only a grand mausoleum, not a royal mausoleum. Sarcophagus. Per Mustache that put me in the military. I absolutely need to start training them up because we're getting assaulted already. You still have a kill goblin command? They must have wandered off. That one's on me. What happened to your leader? Was our leader Nivik? Okay. Azrakhan, you've been promoted. You were the next person in line. The fact that that actually worked, I like. Kind of wanted them to just all move up. I'll move them up. Where's Eclept? Probably can't see him because they're already in. All right, I'll have to put you in position too. I didn't want to create a possibility of Per Mustache skipping, we'll say, promotion list, but I can't move you easily. All right, Per Mustache, I got you in. We're also going to save. Oh. Hopefully when it's engraved they'll like it more. Oh, that's why the person's not able to engraving down here. Why are there 2 people here? Oh, Holski's holding their baby. Okay. I should probably actually switch these 2. You should be the dining, you should be the office. Because I just actually came up with a newer, slightly better idea for how I want to do this. Problem is, do I have the platinum to survive my idea? How much platinum do I have? 27. 6, 12, 18. divided by 4, though. 5, 6. Be cutting it close. Three, 4, 5. Platinum. Platinum. 3 platinum. Which means I could not have been one further out. Gotta re-smooth that. This is still absolutely not enough space, but if it's what I'm gonna have to do, then it's what I'm gonna have to do. So I just realized I don't have the proper tomb set up upstairs to actually cram it in like I just said I was going to do. So do all that. Build construction wall. We'll use iron for now. I gotta cap all the rooms so that we can engrave them correctly. It's so goofy that you have to do this for this to work right. All right, and then you need 10 chests. Why? And 5 cabinets. Now, a chest and a cabinet in each room doesn't help us much. It only takes off 2 chests, 2 cabinets, meaning I need 8 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can do it. It's going to look weird, but I do have just enough room for this to only look mostly stupid. I could actually just leave the iron there. I think the iron did look slightly nice. Actually, you know what? Yeah, put the iron back. I don't know why. It looked kind of nice to me. Put the iron back. Unengraved. I don't know what I'm thinking, but it looked kind of nice. I don't know. It adds a little something. I don't know. I just like that. I don't know. All right, so I'm gonna need a lot of furniture. 10 chests of trifle pewter. How much do you use per? That's my question. That's furniture, right? Trifle pewter chest. Nope, you need 3 for that, don't you? Needs 3 pewter bars. Ooh boy, this is gonna suck. Trifle pewter on repeat. Just start cranking out the trifle pewter. This is what your monarch has demanded. This is what we're gonna do. Can't sell anvils. Make 3 more crowns. Hold on. Where was I on the crown business? I had the craft shop up here for some damn reason. Rock, crown, you, gypsum. You build rock, crown, you gypsum. You rock, crown, you gypsum. There we go. And they have been using the well a little bit. don't know if it's because someone was injured or what, but we'll come back to you. Convert all the tin to trifle pewter. We don't need tin in this fort anymore. We need trifle pewter. Mostly stupid is still better than Elven. To be perfectly honest, it looks more like a monarch storage than a royal quarters. You're not wrong. Like, at some point, they're going to get a floor in the tower. I just don't have a tower. Like, well, what the hell? There we go. Our tower from water level is only 1. We have 1 floor above water level. That's not monarchite. Lord of Cake says, build me things. I thought I was. Oh, I built it, so you're already like, make more. Bro, you gotta calm down. Cloth bag, cloth bag. How are you demanding things that fast? Isn't there a demand period? More is fewer. What's your default? Stop that. You shouldn't be able to go back to back. That's insane. If you built something out of the queen's bones, doesn't that count as royal? Yes. I don't know about the game, but I mean, anything the royals have touched throughout history is a royal something. I mean, hell, if I could be wrong on this, feel free to correct me. I'm only an idiot American. But if there is a product or a service the royalty use in England, doesn't it actually get a stamp? Like, they're the only ones that can say the royal something? Like, genuinely, like, not even their bones was like, oh, I like this cheese. Doesn't it immediately is like, oh, thank you. This is the only cheese the royal family is allowed to use, and we get a stamp, and no one else is allowed to claim this. Queen's quarters. I want to delete these two, though. You are going to go away. I know. I'm sorry. I want the dining room on the middle. Dining hall. Except, back to Nivik. Queen's dining room. And then grab an office for here to here. Queen's meeting room. Now, I was going to lay this out. Oh, wait, I still have to do something. I haven't made the damn furniture yet. All right, you. Furniture, pewter, chest. Furniture, pewter, chest. Furniture, pewter, cabinet. Furniture, pewter, cabinet. Because I got to actually count out what I'm doing in all these places. Because I might move her this to the middle, even though there isn't a middle, I've just noticed. If I had like slightly more platinum, I'd scoot that out a little bit further. I'm pretty sure you have to pay to get the royal stamp of approval. I mean, there might be a thing for sure, but like, you can't have 2 competing things have the royal stamp of approval, as far as I'm aware. All right, now Nivik will lose their old room. Also, I got to see how many bedrooms we're down on. Oh my god. All right, Nivik, where are you? Nivik, rooms, the decent quarters. This is no longer assigned to Nivik. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll send it to you. Are any of these not assigned? All right, so just as a side thing, I got to make a bunch of bedrooms. We have about 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have room for them. I just got to set them in. All right, and then back to Nivik because something was not making sense to me. No study. What? What about the thingy? Oh, I never assigned it. There we go. I'm like, I literally gave you one. All right, all of those they're happy with. Fantastic. We still have the issue of the rooms. So 3 cabinets and 8 chests. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the weapon rack and armor stands. I knew something was missing. 3 cabinets, 8 chests. Why so many chests? So let's do this as, let's keep it paused. Do this as a blue. All right. 3 cabinets, 8 chests. If we were to be showing off, 5 chests, 6 chests, 7 chests, 8 chests, cabinet, cabinet, cabinet. If we wanted to show off, that is how we would do that. Like as if she were showing off. Problem is we need 5 more weapon racks and 5 more armor stands. So, weapon rack, armor stand, weapon rack, armor stand, weapon rack, armor stand. 5 of each, that's already 3. We're only missing 2 of each, and that would be weapon rack, armor stand, weapon rack. So that we have space for them. It's just going to be a little weird. So we need 8 chests. 8 trifle pewter chests. Yeah, this is going to be awkward. Which is 24 bars of trifle pewter alone. We have 69 right now. So we can make that work. Also, no one fall off. That would be awkward in front of the queen. Yeah! One chest per pair of shoes. No! Also, we have someone's bones on here. All right, I need to create a refuse up here for now. Or is this a corpse? And then corpses. But not dwarf. Let's see if that will take the bodies up there. This poor man just trying to make... Who did what now? Make 2 bags. How do you keep asking back to back, bro? I genuinely don't think you should be able to ask this often. Something's bugged with him. Wikipedia does not mention that for the UK. 5 years of supplying goods or services, then an application, then they can advertise that they sell to the crown. There you go. Though, to be fair, I will say 5 years of supplying goods and services, presumably at the lowest rate, would kind of probably be about the same as paying to get the royal stamp of approval. You know what I mean? Like, you're paying, but you know, through alternative means of payment. So guaranteeing you supplying that for 5 years, you were not doing that at your, you know, oh, I'm making bank rate. All right, bring it down. And then I need 3 pewter. Trifle pewter cabinet. Does that make sense? One trader is ready to trade. Look, I'm not ready to trade with you. That's what you're forgetting here. Then I can move the count down here too. Give them slightly smaller room. Make it out of iron. They don't need half as much stuff. This can be the royalty room, count room, mayor room. You just have all the nobles be down here. I need a double door though. Otherwise, all the water just kills them all. Whoopsie. How did that happen? I don't know. I do have some doors. We'll just do shale doors for now. I don't remember what I was supposed to use them on, but if we have the doors, I might as well build them. Oh, thank you for throwing your glove down in the middle of the doorway, jackass. We are slowly getting there. 5 trifle pewter armor racks. Armor stands, whatever they are. Come on, Your Majesty. Lord of Cakes has imposed a ban. If you want to keep banning anvils, I'm fine with that, Nivik. You water. Water's for plants and elves. No! Is this Nivik? What have you thought recently? Bored at their martial art, honey badgers, cat's dead body, honey badger's dead body. Do you care about your bedroom or anything? Disappointed after not having a tomb. You literally became queen and then complained that a year had passed again without you having a tomb. Come on. Having a drink without using a goblet, whatever, mug. Honey badger's dead body. Did I move them upstairs? Goblin blood. Okay. Goblin blood. Named duck. One trader is ready to trade. Who are you again? The humans. I don't have anything to trade with you right now. Please leave. Caravan. Leave.
This queen should just accept that this fort doesn't like having a queen in it.
I typed that in wrong. Shouldn't be caps lock. Leave. Caravan, leave. Does this how make you go away? There we go. I just spell it right. Please leave. Sorry, we are in a tumultuous period of time. We are under new royalty, and we are not accepting trade deals at this time. Thank you. Armor stand. And then trifle pewter weapon rack. 5. We're getting there. We're getting there. Military armor stand over here. There we go. Now we just need the damn weapon racks. Please put your clothing up. I gave you... This is why I put some of these in every one of your rooms. Thank you, so that you know which room they go into. What is happening with these gloves? In spirit, pick up your gloves. Come on. Come on, what's happening to this last weapon rack? There you go. You should have everything you need. I have the happiest damn queen. I'm triggering a save. Needs to sleep in it to appreciate the new bedroom. Probably not sleep there yet. You did remove her from her previous bed? I did. She no longer has her previous bedroom. I should be achieving new heights, not having to deal with royalty. All right, that reminds me. I was changing this floor out, wasn't I? 2, give him a 4 gap. Screw it. 2, 4 gap. 2. All right, I have to start rebanning the things downstairs. Where are you? This is why I ban things. Shale block. All right. Back down to noble treatment. We got to create the Count's room too. Now the Count's room, Mega Mid-Boss. Mega Mid-Boss, what do you like? You like anything I can work with? Personality preferences. Tetrahedrite. The stone? Black bronze. Can I just make this out of platinum? At least platinum's easier. Jesus. Where is black bronze in here? I don't even think I can make black bronze anymore. What am I missing on black bronze? I don't have any gold. That's a problem to have. I like black bronze. I'm sure you do, little buddy. I'm sure you do. You know what? Screw it. You are only account. Obviously can't use platinum because that's gone. What bars of metal do we have? You say we still have 290 platinum? We have 290 platinum. You said we had like 12. 7. The floor tiles, they all still count, don't they? Hold on, is that clean const? Try this again. Oh my god, clean const is like the best command ever. All right, so this is what we're dealing with. Iron and copper is what I'm seeing here. Iron and copper. I could try to make steel, but I don't even have a lot of pig iron. They are a count, though. We call them a marquee. Marquee would have iron shit. Fuck it, let's do it out of iron. Let's have lots of nice engravings. No, it's not the metal that you prefer, but we're going to work with the metal we have. All right. For now, just to ease my sanity here. Close off all that. Close off all this. Close off you, you. Close off all you. What are we dealing with? Much better. That one brass bar. Go away. All right. Iron it is. Apparently I'm doing this as a floor. The real issue is that there's clearly not going to be enough space down here. Like even doing this double thick. And then the outer lip sort of thing would be copper. So for instance, that would be copper. You need to go back upstairs and unban copper. Oop. Build construction wall. Copper. Copper. That should be the iron, so these two should be copper. Copper. And then what? Iron down here. So that would be like a dining room. That would be like the office. The bedroom would go up here, presumably. All right. Because you need bedroom, you need dining room, you need that. You already have a tomb, and you need the thingies. Okay, so similar idea. Construction wall. Iron. Copper, copper, iron. Build construction wall. Copper, 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 copper. Just do it like that, I guess. Just for the sake of consistency, we do that as copper. Construct you down. Iron. Then the outer pieces would have to be copper because that's what we're doing. Construction floor, U to U. Iron, U to U. Iron, U to U. Copper, U to U. Copper, U to U. Copper. See how well that works. Clean const? Yes. Sorry, no. Clean const is a command from DFHack. My head is, hold on, let me show you. Where do I click the buttons? Where's Dwarf Fortress? Dwarf Fortress. Facecam group. There you go. DFHack has a little button up here to bring up the menu. It's kind of mostly a thing or whatever. Clean const is in the base game. It's just never used. So Toady, the great Toady one, put in a thing called clean construction. The idea is supposed to be to prevent the game from counting the thing twice. When you build a wall, you don't have a UI for the wall. So the game tracks there's a bar of the material, say iron, in the wall. And then when you deconstruct it, you get the iron back. But there's also a line of script in the game that says when you deconstruct the wall, it just checks what the wall itself says it is, copper wall, and gives you the bar. So there is a script in base game of cleaning up the constructions so that it doesn't track them twice. For whatever reason, the base game never, this is just something that's in the code that's never been used. It's just like a thing I guess he forgot about or whatever. So DFHack introduced the ability to run the vanilla subscript version of clean construction. Now, I will say that not previously, this vanilla code that's never called just wasn't called even though it had a purpose. In the current version of the game, I don't know if deprecated is even the right word. It's actually slightly against the current programming. In the current Steam version of the game, you can build a construction over a construction. So if you have an iron floor, you can replace it with a copper floor. When you deconstruct that floor, you will get the iron and copper back because it never actually cleared out the construction lines like it was kind of supposed to pre-Steam, but never did. If you run clean const and you build a floor or a wall or whatever on top of another thing, you will delete one essentially because it only knows the only way it can get what's there is off of what the name of the floor is or wall or whatever, if that makes sense. So clean const is a useful script to be running if you play the game like it used to work, which is uninstalling a floor to put a new floor down instead of building on top of itself. So I will give you the warning on that. You can get DFHack to run the code. The code core is vanilla, but there's no way to get it to run weird. And one of the changes to Dwarf Fortress because of the Steam version actually means if you're not careful, clean const will be getting in your way. But clean construction cleans up the construction materials, and so we're actually good. Like, the game is not keeping track of everything I've been using in all the walls anymore. But all the ones I'm putting down right now are still in the list. So every now and then you run clean const. There was an idea way back when, Nivik imposed a ban. There was an idea way back when that you might need to be doing this a lot. And some old bases that this made sense on, because you could remove a bunch of items to slightly improve the frames per second. But the way memory works, like, unless you were above a certain amount, you weren't going to be hitting it at all. And then if you were above a certain amount, you were hitting it, but like not a lot. Also, I built this entire back area wrong, and I got to fix all of that. Cool. This needs to be one further out because I need the back wall to be able to access. So that was iron. You need to be a wall. This all needs to be a floor. This I think is fine. But you should be iron. And you two should be iron. Because the cat needs to be out front. Jordy, woo-doo! The hot coffee at Dwarf Fortress. Hey, Tia, how goes it? Yeah, so again, to clarify, that code is in the base game. It's not like it's one of those like, oh, I want to do the things. It's just there's no way in the base game for that script to be run. It's like an old code he forgot about. Because I know some people, you know, wait, only that one needs to be iron. I know some people don't like DF hack at all just because, oh, well, it's, cheating and, hey, I say it like I'm making fun of you, but, everyone's, I partially agree. There are a lot of things that people do that I don't like doing in the game. But I will say, if that will help assuage you of that particular script, all that's actually doing is a vanilla call that's just never actually called in the game. There we go. Whoopsie. All right. This can be the Count's room or the Marquis's room. Will you try Manor Lords? I think you're the second person today to mention Manor Lords to me. Is something up with Manor Lords? Did they just release or something? Manor Lords. Actually, I think I've got this wish listed on Steam. This seems familiar. Like, hold on. I'm actually serious. Do I have this wish listed? Is my memory just so bad? I've had 2 people talk to me about a game today. The first one I said, I think I know that name. Do I have this crap wish listed? Manor Lords. It is not wish listed. Why does that sound familiar to me then? I'll add it to my wish list. It's a gridless building game. City building game. I mean, I'm down for that. I think I've like wish listed within the last 2 days like 3 different city building games on Steam. Probably mostly because of the indie, the AAA Indie Expo. Public this month. Yeah, I wasn't tracking it too much, so I didn't apply. I don't have any of those keys. Goes into public early access in 2 weeks. All right. Here's what I have to say about cheating. Before you throw your game away, ask yourself if you're willing to do everything again or if you'd rather save time to fix it. So yeah, that's kind of it. Like, there are some things I will use DF hack for. Look, how do I word this correctly? Dwarf Fortress Vanilla I like, but there are some things I need DF hack for to troubleshoot because I'm like, something's buggy, I gotta fix it. I use DF hack more as a streamer than I would regular gaming, just because I think I would lose too much time or it would not be entertaining if something major happens. So like when we were setting this up, I cheated a lot, flat out cheated to save a bunch of dwarves who didn't have the same swimming skills as the other miners. Just because I didn't want to keep losing a bunch of dwarves at the beginning. If they drown now, they're dead. Like whatever, they're gone, that's on them. But, because if you lose too much at the beginning, it takes way too long, in my opinion, to get anything done. So I'm like, ugh, especially because of how far out into the water I was. But we did most of it legit. I used to use a loader that included DF hack, but not sure how in the Steam version. Did not see it in the workshop. The loader you used to do was called Lazy Noob Pack, LMP. Or that was the Windows one at the very least. In Dwarf Fortress, in Steam, DF hack is not in the workshop. Look for it as if it was its own video game. If you were to mod Terraria, you would find Tmod Loader as its own video game, its own process. You have to do the same thing for DF hack, just because of the way they released it. I will say though, if you're experienced with Tmod Loader, for whatever reason, when you installed the program DF hack, it actually installs into Dwarf Fortress's folders. So what that means is afterwards, if you run Dwarf Fortress, you're still running the DF hack version. You have to go to DF hack and uninstall it. Whereas Tmod Loader doesn't do that. If you run Terraria, even with Tmod Loader installed, you're running vanilla Terraria. The DF hack one, if you install that one, you would have to uninstall it or go in and manually change like 2 files to get it to run the vanilla Dwarf Fortress again. You have to do one of these 2 things. They don't have it set up like they do with Tmod Loader. I had brought it up to them. Someone looked into it and said that they couldn't do that. I don't know why. That's I don't understand enough of it to understand that one. They said they couldn't do it. All right, so we're actually getting invaded this time. I don't want to deal with you, but I'm not entirely sure we can handle you. All right, so we have 8 invaders. I think it's about time that we actually do a GTFI burrow. So hold on. This is going to take me a little bit. It's been a minute since I had to do one of these. You know what? I don't even know why I'm doing this weird. It's not like they can walk anywhere else, right? We're in the middle of the ocean. Where are they? Yeah, just why am I being particular about this? I'll say GTFI to that. Go over here. Grab all of that. Down here, I might want to be particular, like, hey, don't go swimming on the bottom of the ocean. And then this is the pyramids. This is just a bunch of squares. I believe you can draw this over multiple levels now, but because I don't want to, I'm just not going to. In case we need to get the gems. I don't think I would need access to all this, but let's just make sure we do. This area is safe. Up to there. Grab all you, grab all you. Grab all this. Grab a flaggle. And then this would now... I'm going to purposely leave this bottom part out. That way there's nothing they can be accessing that they think you need to do. And then grab the farm. And I don't think I care about the rest of this. All right. This is called, where do I name you? Accept GTFI. Civilian alert is off of GTFI. Activate the civilian alert. How do I get rid of you? All clear. Control W is alarm and Control D is all clear. Why can I not get rid of this screen? I chose it. Oh, why are you screwing with me? Go away. I almost want to open it up to see if it's even assigned to anything. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't going away at first. Weird. You guys, station here. Let's go. Boy, that guy started running real fast. All right, any of our dwarves in the military? No dwarf has been told to go do anything. That's what you're telling me? What is with the military not... Is there something with their schedule that's making them be like, screw you? Do I have to say ready? Like, why have I given out an order and all the dwarves are just like, nah? Where did they change? Okay, some of them are picking up equipment now. Yep, that's gonna happen to you. Yep. All right, so that's one dead. I can't do much about that. Luckily with the station command, they'll interrupt the station command if they see someone early. So if on their way down the hallway, they see someone else, they'll go kill them. Problem is we don't have much training, and as you just saw, that took a while to kill that dude. I'm not even sure we're not injured. Yeah, she got injured doing that. Just a random thief. And they're already overexerted. We have to be training. Who are these animals? Oh, they're killing all my animals. Yay. I was just saying to myself, you know what I want? I want all my animals to die. Pin pasture. From here on out, the pin pasture's over here. DF hack assign. Grazers only. I believe if I assign them here, our dwarves obviously can't go grab them, but they should flee automatically to try to enter the base. Boy, I'm hoping that's how this works. This is what I get for constantly putting off training time on the military. Have any of you guys gone down here? No. Okay. New question. Why? You're in the military, Bahoon to me. Please don't die. We are down to 4 invaders already. Are they leaving? I think we killed enough of them that they're fleeing. All right, so we have lived to fight this one. We survived today. But we absolutely need to start training our military. I think I was starting to do that when the nobles came in, but this, yeah, they killed all of our animals. That's on me. That's the second part of it. I already knew that I should have been bringing them in, and I never did. This whole thing should never have been out here at this point in time. All those deaths are on me. All right, everyone, feel free to do whatever. We've chased off the invasion. I'm going to trigger a save. We're not redoing that. That is the way it is. But yeah, no, yeah, that's all you need for DFAC. It's pretty good. Some things you might want to customize. You know, some things, you know, different people like different things. Needs unrotten processable plants. Some people are getting moody now. Of course they are. Who's moody? Dwarven child. Why are you moody? I'm so happy. You saw one goblin die, and you're like, eh. That's still, I find that one weird. All right, how do I start fixing this? In order to change this floor, I would need to drain the water. I don't hardly have anything to do that with. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Where's the barracks thing? Barracks. It's not going to be much. It's not going to be fancy, but here you go. Y'all train here. That's all I've got for you. Oh, wrong one. Wait, what is that? Oh, the actual name. Back, you, schedule, train, edit. Who do we have right now? Done editing. All right, I've got you set to train. You have 8 people. So 4. Schedule, edit. At least 4. Training. Get rid of you. Sleep in room at will. Equipment always. Done editing. I'm going to call you Vigilance. Vigilance. Done editing. All right. I'm going to do, I know we just saved, I'm going to do another save real quick. And then chat, you'll have to give me a few minutes as the waters and liquids have gone through me. I'm going to let the game run. That's why I'm saving it when I go. But take the opportunity to get your stretching and stuff in, chat. We've been sitting still for about 4 hours. All right. The chair will entertain you. Entertain them, chair. Do it. Do it, chair. I'll be right back. All right. I hath returned. Did the chair keep you all entertained? Good job, chair. I have faith in you. Great, we have traders here. What do you want, nerds? Are you dwarves? Dwarves are humans. You're dwarves. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, they're leaving? Were they here the whole time? Or they're still setting up? I don't know what's going on. All right. Build workshop. Let's start moving a lot of my things over here now. Farming. We need a butcher. Not carrying too much. We need a tanner. Boop. And we need a leather worker. Clothing and leather. There we go. That way, the last of the stuff I have over there is just a farm that I kind of half don't pay attention to. We are, however, low on plants. I probably should start restocking on those. Because our drink is going to have to be running low, right? Like, I'm not crazy. What do we have for plants? You say, I guess that's edible plants. I was about to say, you say 145. I got tons of plants. So I got blood, amaranth, and rice. Keep making that rice wine. All right, did this already get engraved? It did. Sweet. Okay. I can't make him black bronze furniture. I try to give him the metal he wanted, but I don't think that's going to happen today with Mega Mid-Boss. All right, we 100% need to start, like, I'm going to need to start figuring out how many people are doing what jobs and shit now. Mega Mid-Boss, where did you go? Where could you be? I don't need cats, I need Mega Mid-Boss. All right, tell me your things again. Polar bear too, I'll work on that. Black bronze tetrahedrite. Like, you want the rock tetrahedrite? Fuck me. In order to free up black bronze for his furniture, I'd have to take away from the dwarves. And they really like this shit. Like, it keeps the worth up, you know? I could try switching some of the black bronze out for platinum, but I feel like that would lose a little bit of the graphic we got going on. I feel like we lose out on a bit of that. The real thing is I need to trade for gold then. I need lots of gold. And I'm not allowed to question it anymore. Are you leaving or setting up? What are you doing? Feel like they're leaving. Did they get attacked by someone? So I'd set up and be like, all right, fuck you. I don't know. All right, we have the butcher, the tanner, and the other thing, so we can make sure to uninstall those over here now. We do not need these. Butchers, thank you. You've done well. This is just out here being extra. There are some forbidden things out here because, of course, there are. Anything else? Yes. Tanners. We got to bring that leather in. And I had gotten rid of the quantum for leather, so they just, left that all over the floor. That's, mostly my fault. Bring more leather down. And we got whatever this is. Refuse pile with anything in it other than shells. Said no shells in that refuse pile. All right. You are not a refuse pile. I'm going to, for now, set up a refuse pile. Say no shells. Then I'm going to set up another refuse pile. I'm going to say shells. All, none, shells, all. There you go. Move everything over here that can't be moved over. I still have to work on the fungal shit with them, but, we can do that another time. We can figure that out together. I need to start setting up this nonsense, though. So I need a bed. Need a bed, 2 tables. It's got to be, I guess we're just going to do it out of pure iron. Just because that's I can do it out of copper. It's not great. Like, I want it to be a 3rd color. But from what we have in bars, it ain't going to work. I don't need to run it again. We're going to rerun clean cons just so I have a correct count on the bars. If I were to do furniture, we have Billin. Table, chair, table, chair. Hold on. Let's do this count. Pause. Pause. Ignoring the bed. Table, chair, table, chair. Chest, chest, chest. Cabinet, cabinet. 9. Weapon rack, that. 11. 33. We need 33 of a bar for this to work. Remove empties? What is that? Collapse soldo. I like that. 33. We have 33 trifle pewter, only 26 billion. Like, we could just make it work with the remainder of the trifle pewter. I might as well, right? Like, we got the trifle pewter, I guess. Screw it. Seems dumb to me, but that's what the queen wants. That's what the queen wants. You know, how are we going to argue with the queen? So I need 2 tables. Also, I need to make sure trifle pewter is not forbidden. Trifle, pewter, tableau, tables. Trifle, pewter, throne. 2. We'll work step by step on this. The chair was very rude. Said a lot of bad things. No, bad chair. It's a very bad chair. All right. We are rather low on frames. Why are we low on frames? Is there shit hiding in the trees again? Is there shit hiding in the trees? Tell me the truth. Why are they all... Where are you all going? You shouldn't all be going somewhere. Whatever. Whatever they did, it cleared itself out, so not to worry. Table. Nope. Still waiting. Pose to ban. Militia commander recruit. Question. Are you all doing your training? / resting. That's nice. What is this? Oh, that's your baby. Don't hurt the baby now. Needs a decent study. I'm working on it, you holy thorn in my ass. Probably shouldn't have you in the military. Unless you're the mayor. You the mayor? Lord of Cakes. I think it was Lord of Cakes saying that. Make an anvil. I knew it. I knew that was going to start coming back to haunt me. What did I click? No? Iron anvil. Just make an iron anvil. Luckily, I only need 1, but it's still an anvil. This is unnecessary. That will be... You know, the crazy thing is I kind of got these 2 things backwards. Again, why did I do this again? That's not good. It's not good at all. Shit. I should have had their 2 offices together, not the dining room by... You know what I mean? That would have made more sense to me. Particularly because then this would have been over here. They would have looked even... You know... Oh, my... Why? Why did I do this backwards? Okay, cancel. Cancel you. 1, 2, 3. I had to change all of this. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Remove all of that. Remove this. Remove that. That entire part has to be flip-flopped before this can start making more sense. Hopefully I don't get in too much trouble for destroying things. Construction wall. You are iron. Copper. 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 Iron. Switch. Wait. No, it's the exact same order. I'm an idiot. No one saw that. Iron wall. Copper wall. The wall's on the right side. That's the point. Switch. You're not letting me engrave? Oh, that's not good. This wall's detailed. That says detailed. The floor doesn't. How is the wall already detailed? Oh, it did not like me doing that. It really did not like me doing that. Oh, how do I fix? All right, this cannot be an unheard of bug. Hold on. Dwarf fortress. How do I fix this? Hello, who raided in? It was Gross Streams raiding with 16. Hello, everyone in the raid. Yay! And this Chairlian. Hello, Chairlian. I can't imagine how you even built that and got the water pumped out. Still, no, some. Oddly enough, Ragnoff, I didn't pump out the water. I can drain that water right now. Hey, everyone, you want to see a magic trick? Here's an entire ocean of water. I'm going to make it disappear. I'm going to do it in as little as 1, 2, 3. As soon as I can remember which button I have to click. 1, 2, 3. We are going to lose a lot of frames when this triggers. What were y'all doing, by the way? Tell me your secrets. There we go. Did I do it right? Dwarf Fortress! Tell me about your fort as I make my ocean disappear. Now you see it, now you don't. Actually, I did wrong. It should have been 1 Z level up. This is where the water is. That way you can see the water disappearing on a grander scale. Got raided by bad folk. Oh no. We're dealing with goblins right now. I'm trying to make like the evil tower out in the ocean sort of thing. And we're gonna have to get evil. I have to find a way to get a necromancer or something out here. But so far our only opposition has been goblins. We lost like 1/5 of our pop. That's not good. But I mean, to be fair, it is good if you still maintain 80%. Getting raided and saving 80% is a lot better than getting raided and losing 80%. Still trucking. We seem to have killed. That's always the good part. When you've killed more of them than they kill the you. So you're like, want to try again? Have you learned your lesson? All right, hold on. Trying to do a pause because I believe we're about to start losing the water down here. This water looks weird because of the roof. And there you go. We've drained all the water. The ocean's drained. This is water on our bridge that's having to slowly fall off. And the big issue, what actually took the most time is, no joke, all of this was also floor. We lowered the floor of the ocean by 1 entire level. You can see the remnants of the project over here. There's just too much water coming in for me to get rid of those floor tiles. But this all used to be ground. We had to lower the ocean by 1 level to make it work correctly, or at least the way I wanted it to work. And just like that, the ocean's gone. The trick, I'm forgetting who. The trick, the Ragnoff, is a U-bend. I'm not even joking. You get to the lowest point of where the water is, and be aware, there's a good chance you're risking the dwarf doing this. You go under the water. So, water. You go under the water and you build a tunnel, you bend it, and then go up. And this is going to have like a floodgate. That's what that is. You go up, you connect it to the wall. You cannot mine the last square of the map, right? It won't let you actually mine through it. Like, you can't mine that last square. But you can smooth it and engrave a fortification. A fortification will not let units go through, but it will let arrows and liquids go through. The game won't let you mine that square because then it would think that that is a map transition that it's not prepared for. It doesn't like that. Plus any number of other reasons. But if you engrave a fortification there, when liquid hits the edge of a map, it just disappears. So realistically, there is still water on the back side of this, but the game doesn't know that. So it calculates that as if it's the end of a river and can just go away. So you do all this, and like I said, you better make sure you have a door or something, and that floodgate better be ready to be closed because you might be fine, you might not. And then what you're going to do is you're going to build up a stairwell from down below into the bottom of the ocean. If you track this up, stairway, 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 there's a downstair in the water. And you do this at the lowest point of the water because the way the game calculates pressure, the way the game calculates pressure, this might be slightly easier if I did that, we'll say. If this is where the water is suddenly shooting through, swoosh, 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 you don't necessarily want it horizontal. Horizontal is not good. Vertical is good. Everything on here immediately is counted as open. Any water that is open will disappear out the closest thing. If we only had this, then this water would slowly drain down this tube. The interesting thing, though, is that this water pushes on this water, pushes on this water. You have two levels of pressure, but only one level coming back up. Because you have a net gain of a pressure level. Any water in here will update its pressure through this and go, I need to be on the next square over. It'll teleport. I don't have a better term for it. There is a better term, but I keep forgetting. It'll teleport from this square to this square, which is off the map. So this square just takes the water and doesn't bother to save it. Unlimited water goes away. Now, that is only good if the water is pouring into this square. But once you have opened up the pressure, all of this water goes, yeah, I can put water to the left because just like here, it goes, I can put water to the left to go up. All of this water will not transfer. This water will stay here, but this water will ask you, hey, is there an exit? He'll go, yeah, there's an exit. And he'll go, okay, please put me there. And this square will put that water here. And it'll do this for the entire column. All of that, gone. This is where the lag was of every single one of these squares going, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, can I go away? Now, same thing happens up here. Even though there is a lip here, it's not directly above it. Any of the water here goes, hey, can I go somewhere? It goes, yeah, I got a side and it appears to be taking water. You can go away. So all of this water goes away and this water's pushing on that water. All that water goes away and that one, same thing. So what you end up with is a bunch of lips of water that are pouring onto the next layer down. Once you've done all that is when it starts counting the way you think water works in this game, which is horizontally. So that's all the water pouring there, all the water pouring there, all the water pouring there, and this massive horizontal bit. But if you look at the edge, there's water here, there's water coming in here, there's like water still coming up in these upper layers. They're just immediately falling down. See? 7 depth, 4 depth, 3 depth, 2 depth, 1 depth. This is where the top layer of water is. So it's still pouring in. It just immediately falls to the bottom through the vertical calculations, and then it has to start doing horizontal ones, which is just such a pain to deal with. So because I had a low area on this level, I could afford to be able to walk on top of ground here and try to channel it down. And once I created the line, the water would just go down and that could channel all the land behind it. It took me a good stream and a half to get rid of the bottom level of the ocean, but actually draining the water really wasn't that hard. This gets rid of all the water to the west, And we did have a lot of excess pressure, or to the east, I mean, we had a lot of excess pressure to the west until it dawned on me that I should listen to chat, because someone else came up with the idea of, why don't you just create a sinkhole to the west too? Which absolutely relieved the excess pressure coming in from the west. Because remember, if there wasn't pressure to go through, all of this water would go, where do I go? And it would tell it, go over here, which was causing me problems. But once I made a sinkhole over here, it went, I got the hole right here. So all of this water disappears in that hole, and any water closer over here disappears off this edge. But the actual step of draining the water just requires using a U-bend. We did lose one of our dwarves to one of the U-bends, but for the most part, what should kind of happen is that the dwarf should go down and end up on the other side of the floodgate. It doesn't always work that way. It is a bit of a pain. But if your dwarf does, you can shut the floodgate and then try to let him out, and he should be fine. If you're fast and you have things set up, should be fine. A lot of times, well, I say a lot of times, a coin flip of the time, the dwarf will stay in the stairwell and then he'll be like, I held on. It's like, great. One of the times our dwarf actually just climbed out and swam away, which was kind of humorous to say the least. We ended up with a lot of our minor dwarves having the swim skill. I can't remember which ones had it, but a lot of them ended up with swimming because they just swam their way out of the tunnels. Oh, wait, no, it's under other, isn't it? Yeah, skilled swimmer. A bunch of our miners ended up with a swimming skill and they just swam out. They're like, fuck it, I don't care. I would not try to depend upon the swimming skill working. That's it's not likely to happen, but it did seem to work. Hold on. Dwarf fortress. Remove engraving from wall construction. See if I can remove it. Backcountry. Ask her friend, could you drain a volcano doing that? I don't see why not. Lava pressure gets weird, but I do believe lava still has the vertical pressure calc. If I'm right, I think you lose a level of pressure when dealing with lava, though. I could be wrong. I haven't done the experiment in a little bit, quite a bit. But let's say, for example, that you have this, right? In this option, I believe everything from here and up disappears with water. I think lava's weird and that pressure doesn't completely update. I think with lava, you only lose those three or something. And the rest of this still drains, but it ends up being weird at like, or no, that's up pressure. I'm trying to remember. No. I remember what the issue is. You can drain lava this way, but you can't necessarily drain a volcano this way. Now, obviously that makes sense because the volcano has the magma sea if it's connected directly to the magma sea. So for whatever reason, if it's connected to the magma sea, it doesn't pressure up. So you can't trigger the U-bend off of the up pressure for whatever reason. I don't know why, but if you build a tunnel over the magma, you don't have to be at the top level to see into it. As long as you have an overhang, you can pop a thing to look at the magma. It's really weird. Anything on the magma sea doesn't pressure up, except for those rare times where it does, because it's weird. But that being said, the main issue is, the main way to handle that is it should still pressure down. It just won't pressure up. So if that's the issue you're dealing with, then magma could be done. I'm going to do this smaller. Off of, let's say you were doing it here. You go out, it's close to the edge as you can get because you need the room below you. You'd have a tunnel like this. You go over one, down one, 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 over one to the edge of the map. This should, I say should, it has been a minute since I put this into practice. I don't think I've even done this since the Steam version. Take that lava out because it'll go to this. The lava that updates to here immediately just goes boop, 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 and updates all the way down to the bottom and then disappears. But you can't create a U-bend to do it all immediately. So this will still have a couple of updates and take a minute. But that should take the pressure from above. You just can't take a pressure from below. Yeah, lava will not pressure up, so you cannot use the U-bend trick. but you can do the diagonal slope trick, which while I can't do it here, you can see the remains of when I tried to do that before. Like you can do such a thing to get water down a different way. That was me getting water out of the middle of the base. That should presumably work a bit for lava, but like I said, lava is weird with its pressure calcs. What was I doing? I forget what I was doing. Doing something important. Also, funny odd thing, the game for beach waves only calculates if there's water in the prerequisite squares, not how much water. So even though we have no water here, we are still getting ocean waves. We are still getting ocean spray because the game is like, oh, there's water here. It keeps trying to generate the wave right there, which I think that's just kind of humorous. You just see random waters happening. And I've one time before been able to, I didn't know it at the time, generate that same effect on a volcano. Really, really old base. We kept calling them the air poofs. I just kept having cave-ins in the middle of nowhere with dust and air. And I think it has something to do with the same effect of what we just saw there. Something was generating something. It was crazy. And then whenever I want the water back, I just close up all the things. Now, we do lose a bit of frames as the ocean refills, but I mean, it's not that bad. And then once the ocean's filled, we get our frames back. So I got you guys all up here, just fine and fantastic, not complaining. I don't need you anymore. Remove that. There's more leather that we just have rotting out there, which means I need to create a leather stockpile over here. I'm going to put it up here. You go there. You are leather. Bring the leather out. It should not be back there. I want nothing above ground over there anymore. That screwed me a little bit, and we are going to not do that again. And you are just moody. You're just such a bratty child. What is your problem, bro? Happy, 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 happy. Slightly annoyed. Okay, cool. That's great. All right, let them bring that stuff over. And we already have training happening. I think it was one of the trainers that made me want to look something up. As long as they're training, I'm not that worried. Was it a noble thing? Oh, yeah. This. I have an idea of what's going on, but it is screwing me. Removing engravings from constructions. Yes. As in the most current Steam version, removing engraved constructions does not destroy the corresponding engraving. If you remove an engraved floor and building a floor wall, the engraving will be transferred to new construction. Changing material if necessary. With this, you can start your engravings early and replace with better materials when they're available. To remove an engraving from construction, the only way is to carve a fortification. Also, remove the engraving from a constructed wall. The traditional way of removing engravings using tracks and resmoothing does not work with constructions. Cool. For floor tile, first replace the constructed wall and then proceed from there. Because the engraving is transferred, carved for it will remove it. Note, if you do as masterwork, it will give a negative mood still to the engraver. If you're looking to use masterwork engravings in your fortress, it's best to carve them in wall form. This quickens the removal process, which you will be using a lot. Also, quality rating is visible in the tile information when you hover over a wall, whereas you must click to view an engraved floor tile to see the quality in words. If you want floors, just remove the constructed wall and then replace it with a floor. And if you engrave a wall and replace with a floor, you won't get the face graphic on the tile. If that's important to you, then the floor must be engraved in place. You can still remove the inferior engravings by switching to a wall and then carving fortifications quicker. To place the wall tile over the floor directly as opposed to first removing the tile, you'll get back both materials when the fortification is removed. It's quicker to play. Okay. To keep it as to whoever might stumble across it, I managed to get some detailed fortifications by building them over detailed floors. Not 100% of the time, which was strange. Only a few of the fortifications turned into detailed fortifications. Maybe misinterpreting what happened, but something happened here to make them detailed. In the name of Armok, does this only have 22 upvotes? Okay, I knew I was aware of something like that. That's the important thing. Okay, so... fuck. It's if it's masterwork, right? I can get rid of it, kind of. So this is detailed. These are good. What is the quality that makes them angry? Dwarf... Fortress. Masterwork engravings. Engraving. Removal. That's old information, isn't it? All this information you're saying on this page is wrong. Cool. Bugs. Yeah, it says with hitting K. Shouldn't the wiki have mentioned that it's not for the current version? Like, your information's wrong. It just is. The sun looking one. Thank you. I knew it was going to be something like that. I just want to make sure it wasn't a lower setting than I thought. So the sun looking one's the one that has a circle in it, right? Finely designed, finely designed, finely designed. Superiorly designed, superiorly designed, superiorly designed. Okay, so what I need to do is carve the fortification into these to get rid of the engraving. And then build wall over here to do the same thing. That's annoying, but okay. What I'm going to do in this labor screen for now is engravers, as anyone can do, because we're doing this part. I'll get rid of this if I have to. Oh, I just realized it's taking a minute to go up anyways because the thing's happening, isn't it? And we're saving. Of course we're saving. It is just a tad bit traumatized. What is their problem? I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic or not, but I will say that that is an issue I keep having. Like an actual thing of they have like one slight negative and then they're like, ugh, and they just keep causing problems. It's like, dude, calm down. Like that's like the one legit mod I think, like not even a DF Hackling, legit mod I want to make is just reduce how much dwarves care about seeing dead goblins. Dead humans, dead elves, dead whatever, fine. If it's a race you are genuinely always at war with, I don't understand why they're like, oh my god, that thing died that I just killed. Hey, Mega Mid-Boss had a kid too. Why are we not carving the fortifications like we discussed? They're acting like they don't want to do it. Also, oh, we're also going very slow because of the water filling up. Looks like we're at that time again. Where is it? I'll say it's usually over here somewhere. I don't know what it is about this last corner that like really tanks the frames. There we go. Come on back to me, frames. I think we're going to lose them again when this starts going up. I don't know why, but Nivik has said make things. Sure. All right. Did we care? Oh, shit. We did have a dwarf die, and I didn't give a fuck. All right. Hold on. Hold on, dwarf. Tomb, you to you, accept. Please get buried and stop killing me. All right, no one seemed to care. So far, anyways. Gonna engrave you. All right. Now I'm going to need you to all uninstall. I need to install that floor, set it back to a wall, and then do the thingy. It's interesting that that's a mechanic. I presumably that's not intentional, but I kind of like the idea that this works. Yep, you all say you're detailed. These are only superiorly designed. So I can get rid of all these. What? Oh, yeah, we got rid of the ghost. That's fine. Just stop battering people. All right, uninstall those. No one seems to be caring, so I think that's all worked well. Construction wall. U to U. Iron. U. Copper. U to U. Iron. Though it is interesting that you can make floor not look like it's engraved. I don't know. I mean, I'm not about that, but if that is something that, you know, you were interested in, that's an interesting, you know, thing to do. My only question is, I don't know which way this counts. Do we have get the base taken or let it be haunted? What? Shouldn't, yeah, right? Shouldn't dead goblin? That is exactly my point. In the nicest possible way. Like in an actual thing about like dealing with multiple cultures and stuff around the world in like the Middle East and in Asia and more in the Middle East. If someone is genuinely always at war with someone, it's inhumane, but they do not care about seeing them dead. This is a, I don't like, I'm humanoid, you're humanoid, you know, my neighbors that I feel sad, but like, if they're genuinely warmongering races towards each other, no, they don't care. Like, yeah, I'm not saying it's necessarily like a good human trait, but it is what it is. Like, if this is a thing, and in a lot of dwarven lore and like things too, they didn't care either. You didn't hear about a lot of Vikings caring about kidnapping people. Like, that's just not the way this works in like a lot of psychology. What am I doing? I'm doing an office over here. Oh, did I not? I did build it. Okay, office. Give me a dining room. Boop. Give me a bedroom. Boop. Bed. All right, who am I assigning this nonsense to? Mega mid-boss. Give you to Mega. Whoop. I was trying to type. It's down here. Mega mid-boss. Now that, of course, is still off of a human, you know, we'll say perception of morality. Dwarves have a non-human perception of morality. Like, we have it for elves. The elves are cannibalistic, and they don't care. Elves are cannibals in this game. That would be crazy, right? Like, I don't, like, elves are cannibalistic, but dwarves still care for goblins. It's weird to me. Yeah, like, a lot of humans have human sacrifices and stuff like that. Like, it's kind of a modern thing to care that much about other people's. We worship life in the West, they worship death in the... Yeah, you know, like I said, things like that. My point being that a dwarf is not a human. Like, dwarves don't care that much, in my opinion. Like, they're clearly set up as the standard dwarf mercantile war race. You can play them nice and stuff, don't get me wrong, but I genuinely, like... It's maybe like seeing dead, sure, but they get really emotional over goblins. Like, really, I honestly kind of think that they care more about seeing a dead goblin than a dead human. It's weird to me. All right, what do you have for rooms? I need to start setting you up with the old thingy. Needs throne room. What? What is happening here? Oh, my old stuff for you is not good. That makes sense. I'm getting rid of that. Anything for Mega Mid-Boss must go away. That I understand. Boo, boo. So that's just this bedroom, which I will come back to because y'all have a double bed. I did forget about that. I didn't account any of the beds for double people. So they have really nice worth. Namely, if the queen ever gets another partner, we're gonna have a problem. All right, I could expand the room to be a double room, just because. All right. First things first. Or any... Oh, you do have a son. Does that screw me? That should be copper. But you're made from up there. So if you're copper, this will still work? Okay, I don't have to worry about you. You... Okay, hold on. You can go away. You can go away. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm just expanding out things. I don't want to touch you. I will replace you with copper, though. You go away. I can uninstall you, and you'll be fine. Let those ones get smooth. Seeing the enemy alive or dead brings disgust. But no, let me rephrase this. Like, kind of no. I understand what you're saying, but in the mechanics in the game, that's not how it works. Like, I get exactly what you're saying on that. But the dwarf will get a malice for Saw Goblin. Or they have like under 4 things, all of which I'm not necessarily arguing any of those 4, but it's like an excitement one for being in danger, feared for life, trauma if it touched you, and something else. There's like 4 malices, right? With like, oh, there's a goblin there. Not even arguing that. Like, though, to be fair, like the idea of I'm fighting the goblin, I think at some point should eventually not be an issue if you've been trained in the military. That's a whole separate thing. But if you follow through like the negative emotions, they'll have the 4 malices, I'm fighting a goblin. And then the instant they fight a goblin, they'll get Saw creature die malice. That's the one that gets me. Now, a civilian seeing a dead goblin, if it was just the goblin malice, fine. You know, like I said, whatever. But it's not. There's an extra one for it being dead. That's the one that, like, maybe. If we take it all back and say the civilians care, that's fine. Whatever. No, if I need to be clearer on this, you know, okay, a civilian seeing a dead thing, no matter what, you know, we're talking about the sort of people in all the civilizations and the Vikings and stuff that go out and do the combat. Someone in combat should not get a malice for seeing the person they're fighting die, the act of being dead, or seeing a dead version of them. That's what I'm talking about. That's when it's like that is their enemy? Why do they care? That's what I'm trying to get at. That one I don't believe makes any sense. Like I said, maybe, you know, I will seed. I will seed the ground on I think this back wall needs to be copper, doesn't it? I will seed the ground on civilians, because while I did not declare it in my example well enough, I'm essentially talking about the military types. I don't know. Shell shock? No. like that's from having the fight. Like I said, seeing your friend die, fighting them, I understand. He's dead. Like maybe the first time, maybe. But like if they're trained enough, because this game doesn't simulate all that, if they're above a certain level, I don't think they should get it. All right, we need to bring the beds down here, and we need to bring the offices down here. Build furniture, table, trifle, table, trifle, build furniture, chair, build, trifle, build, trifle. It's still traumatic to take a life. At some, like, I'm going to break it to you. At some point, no. Not everyone has the same sensitivity. Some people can deal with killing, some people can deal with cadavers, and some can't. But after enough time, like after enough training and dealing with it, I'm gonna have to disagree. Like, yeah, they can become numb to it. I'm not saying there's not a negative effect or that they would enjoy it, but that they have a constant negative malice is insane. Yeah, we're talking about a game here, to be fair. What do I have for beds? I'm building them out of acacia. All right, I need 2 acacia beds. 1, 2. And I've already forgotten. I think it was pose the ban on certain exports. Well, I'm not dealing with that. But you still want me to make 2 anvils. 2? Why 2? Do, 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 do. But to be fair, we're talking about a complex in which lots of menial things. Yeah, lots of it. More anecdote, I have this inherited trait called a vagal reflex. When I see too much blood running, I pass out. It's psychological. Yeah. So, how to reverse correctly? Certain traits and certain things show up in different amounts in different cultures based upon how much they are into the different things. The dwarves in Dwarf Fortress are an almost militant and trade focused race. Like if a dwarf or 2 had that, fine. You know, that's realism. I'm not arguing that a dwarf would have it. I'm arguing that every dwarf has it. You get what I'm saying? Like, or if a dwarf had it at the beginning, that with enough military training and experience, that they would no longer be having it. Like, that's what I'm going with. It's not each individual dwarf. I'm talking about the trend. The fact that most dwarves, after 100 billion dead goblins to their name, are still like, oh, I just killed a goblin. What the hell? They kind of do this with the doesn't care about anything anymore, but you'll still show it up. You'll still see it pop up with a ton of malices. Like, it's weird to me. When you're speaking about normalizing through desensitization. There we go. To this point, you are making it into this culture that the beings revered killing corpses or develop rituals around it. This also feeds in. First time I killed a chicken for slaughter, it was hard. My 30 chicken, I don't think about how I'm ending a life. I'm just fixing food. That's kind of my point. I don't know. Yeah, but I live alone. You can bet I'm careful around knives. Once I bumped my face on the wall corner and almost passed out seeing my own blood. First time goblin kill traumatic. 100 should not be. Yeah. Hold on. Bear with me. The beds are being made. When the beds are made, I'll move things down. And did I engrave the new things? I believe I did. We have a detailed copper wall, but I'm just going to leave that there because getting rid of it would cause him to be not happy. We're slaughtering the dogs. Boop-booty-doo-doo. Okay. I need 2 chests and 2 cabinets minimum, I guarantee. 2 chests, 3 chests, 2 cabinets. 3 chests, 2 cabinets. 3 chests, 2 cabinets. Trifle, 3 chests, 2 cabinets, trifle pewter. 3 chests, 2 cabinets. I've gotten a boop. I've gotten a boop. It doesn't apply to me. All right. Let them build those. I need a chest and a cabinet down here because I want to get rid of the other room and start bringing them down here. Chest. Put the other chest in here. Cabinet. Actually, no, the second chest should be in the same place as the first, probably. Oh, they didn't like that. Should do chest, cabinet, because of the 2 people in here. Oh, they actually had the second one. I was not prepared for that. And we will expand you one out. And you are the bed of Mega Mid Boss already, so we don't have to worry about that. Which means if I track down Mega Mid Boss, I should see rooms, his old quarters, or her old quarters. Grab this room, assign it to this stoneworker who does not have a significant other. Shrink the room down, except make another bedroom over here. Assign it to the hunter. There you go. I don't think I'm missing any couples or anything over here. Some of these rooms I'll need to move at some point. But right now, we still have a few that don't have rooms. They're probably going to be the more negative people. Not having a room when everyone has a room around you is slightly obnoxious. But for the most part, everyone else appears to be set correctly. Yep, okay. Back down here in the noble's room. Check the noble. You need another chest and you're missing everything else. Build furniture chest. Put it by them in the office, I feel. And then we are missing 2 weapon racks and 2 armor stands. Where do you already have a weapon rack and an armor stand from? Huh? Where do you already have a weapon rack and an armor stand? Oh, I built one of these for you. Because you were the old noble. That's where the nobles were supposed to be, was in that configuration, not this configuration. Ugh, I knew I screwed something up. Okay. Well, if that's where you have a weapon rack and an armor stand, I don't suppose I could go against it. You just need 1 more of each. We'll put it in the office. Weapon rack and an armor stand. I've forgotten the metal. Trifle pewter. I knew it was a T. Trifle pewter. I want to say twisted. Trifle pewter weapon rack. Trifle pewter armor stand. It may not be the metal you want, but it's the metal I have. No, as all this checks is whether or not they have that stuff somewhere. You could put it all in their office. You could put it all in their tomb and they wouldn't care. Make another anvil. Oh my God, this person asked for so many anvils. As long as you have the furniture somewhere, they are fine with it. Build military weapon rack. Build military armor stand. Don't have that one yet. Yeah, that would make for some really absurd bedrooms. That's why a lot of the excess ones I just put in their office. And I think we saw them actually, yeah, they'll put it wherever they have the furniture. So they're putting their stuff in their office, not even in their bedroom. That's in their dining room. It's just the way they do it. Build military armor stand. Boop, boop. Well, my bedrooms are insane. Just 12 chests in a row, 3 armor stands. I don't know why he wants that. That looks pretty weird to me. That would look crazy. No, that would be absurd. I have to do another set of this for the mayor because of course I do. We'll do another save just to get it locked in. It does look crazy. No, they just check as long that they own one of that furniture, which could be any room assigned to them. The absurdity of it, right, is you create another room. Like, you only have to set them with at least one room that matches what they like, as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong on this. This might be wrong now. But set up a room that they all like, right? And then set up one more room that's an office or something, even though they already have an office. Don't put furniture in there so they can't use it like an office. Fill it with just a ton of these things and then draw a room over each one. This is an office. This is the thingy. And it's just armor stands and stuff. And they will all have the same armor stands. Like, they'll complain about the worth of that room, but if you've already gotten the credit, the good credit for making a legit room somewhere, you don't even need all their furniture in the room. You could do like the door trick. They just need it to be in a room that they own. Because they're goof. Now, you might, depending upon how you're setting it up, get some complaints, and I have not done that, like, ever, but that is something you used to be able to do. All right, you don't need a tomb, but you do need the 3. Because, of course, by the way, I don't even think I've seen the noble come down here. I don't think he cares. Build, construction, wall. 2, 3, 4, 5. Iron bar. 2, 3, 4. Iron bar. Iron. Iron. And you, this one might just be iron on iron here. Like, instead of getting a cap like everyone else gets, this might just, or if I have enough copper, this might just be pure copper. I just thought of that. I can just do this in pure copper because of the elected position of the person. I don't know if I have enough copper to pull this idea off, but I'm gonna try. Okay, so that's bedroom. That's dining room. And oddly enough, office would just be a regularly sized room without even a proper capstone. I'd have to do a temporary cap to make that fit. Or I could just make the mayor's office be this thing over here, but I want to turn this into the royal guards room. You know what I mean? And then if it's supposed to be just all the way through, then I could just actually do this. The only difficulty would be this right room. Because I don't think they need anything crazy for their office. I can just do that for now. We just have to avoid that right corner and be careful about it. Let's see them build this up, see how well it looks. I forgot all the floors. Let them do the walls first. $94. Yeah, we're going to fit these in, no problem. Or I could be an absolute prick and use stone on for the outer limit. It'd be weird, though. Because, like, this is actually going away. So it'd just be from here to here. Maybe. We might change it out. I'm not engraving that part anyway, so it doesn't matter. The big worry is that upper right corner because the door's in the way. You to you, you to you, you and you. Blue ink has been holy thorn of the godly. What? Blue ink ogre. Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. You've used words that I've never heard before in my life. Get rid of you. I don't know how you suddenly switched to blue. Just do... As a matter of fact, hold on. This door, locked. Now you can't stand in the corner. Problem solved. You to you. Actually, to be fair, there's no reason not to do that. Not the floor, though. No one's getting the floor done. But if that's their big thing, is that because this thing is so, you know, universal that it counts as the entire area? Actually, no. Fuck it. That's just not how we do it. I won't do that. Still got to be the cap. Oh my god, what? Why are you sieging me again? Didn't we handle you already? Like, I think my military... Where? Where are my invaders? Are they being sneaky boys? Because no one's visible on the map. Okay. It doesn't say 6 invaders anymore either. I'm going to have to presume that they do exist. There shouldn't really be anything outside for them to mess with. But you should all have your gear anyway, so I don't see why you couldn't just station. Go to wrestling demonstration. I love how they don't listen to me sometimes. There they are. At least some of the military paid attention. And 2 of them got tired. All right, are they still on the map or are they all just running away? They're all just running away. All right. Today's invasion has been canceled. Thank you for being prepared. All right, so this is now the mayor's office. So much stuff I'm needing to set up. As it is just the mayor, I believe the mayor, unlike the noble positions, would only be afforded wooden material. So they're going to get an acacia bed. They're going to get a acacia everything. That is what the mayor is afforded. I don't think they care that much. So, acacia bed, 2 acacia tables, 2 acacia chairs. You, bed out of acacia. Table out of acacia. Table out of acacia. Chair when it's wood. Chair out of acacia. Chair out of acacia. We'll work from there. I know they have some other furniture requirements, but we'll see what we got off of this. Lord of Cakes has mandated the construction of certain goods, such as 2 more crowns. Thank you, Lord of Cakes. That is what I have always wanted. More crowns. If it was not for you telling me about how I can make more crowns, I would never know. Rock. Crown out of shale. Rock. Crown out of shale. I can't wait to start having these industries in places that make sense. How are we doing? They're rather simplistic, but again, not supposed to be a thing right now anyways. So I'm not wholly worried about it. We'll probably end up with like a full and proper floor for them all later. All right. Have you been engraved correctly? You have. You, bedroom, here to here. You are assigned to our mayor, whose name is Lord of Cakes. Lord of Cakes. Then it is the dining room. Assigned to Lord of Cakes. And lastly, it is the meeting room, the office. Assigned to Lord of Cakes. Lord of Cakes' rooms are all good. You have some requirements. 2 chests, a cabinet, weapon rack, and armor stand. 2 chests, a cabinet, weapon rack, and armor stand. Okay. Wooden chest. Made out of acacia. 2 chests, a cabinet. Two chests, a cabinet, weapon rack, armor stand. Yeah, okay. Wooden armor stand. All right, we will set those up. Those will be good. I need to track down our mayor, though, Lord of Cakes. Oh, Lord, where did you go? Lord of Cakes, rooms. You have decent quarters. This is no longer your quarters. This goes to Ethel. No longer cares. And with that, we have more people having bedrooms. The funny thing is everyone up top has iron, and by being a mayor, you somehow got like slightly less. Oh well, you have a very nice room. Everyone's acacia beds are like normal quality. Okay, there's a decent one. Furniture chest. Acacia. Acacia. Cabinet. Acacia. 1 weapon rack, 1 armor stand. There we go. You should be good. There we go. Every noble's fine now. Let's assign some of the nobles to some of the gear that we have too, so they're not just laying around. That should make them happy, right? Be like, this is your badge of office. What do we have? That's already assigned to the monarch, and I don't know what it is. Uzarolnin? What is Uzarolnin? Why do you have it? That's not even one of my artifacts. Good. Great. None of these look good. Lud Palm is an amulet. Okay, this is what we have laying around. We have a gem. Okay, Lud Palm. You can get Lud Palm. I've decided it. You cannot get Lud Palm. Where is Lud Palm? Is this a garbage artifact? You're not called Lud Palm. You're called Gieberkuln. Gieberkuln. Right here in front of me, and I'm an idiot. What is Gefackerschmish? What is Gefackerschmish? Is Gefackerschmish the name of... No, that's Uzalronin. What is Kafashuker? Kafashuker. What are you? Oh, it's pretty decent, what it is. But that's for the military. And the mayor should have this gym. There you go. Mayor, a county. The rest of this I don't want to touch right now. Choose a symbol for the position holder to carry or wear. Yep. You get the gem because you were elected by the people. You get an amulet because, well, aren't you the count? And the monarch gets a spear that I highly doubt they're ever going to use. Okay. Make sure to save. Lock that in. All right. For now, it's not great, but we have handled the nobles. We shouldn't have to deal with any more of the damn nobles. Should be good. We have the animals down here. We had more people that were trying to do things because they're asses. I'm not sure how her skills are. They're getting there already. They're genuinely already getting there, which is pretty good. Some of them are only adequate in things, but hey, as long as it works. There are a bunch of things here for some gems, but I'm not too worried about them. We need to make a library at some point. Either way, we are now back to being active in the top part of the base, so I can start doing things. Okay, up here was fishing. By chance of what it needed. Anything that needed access to water. We have fishing. We have a hospital. What is the next major guild / area to have up here? I don't know. If I'm being honest with myself, I don't know. Probably going to be the leatherworking and stuff because we want it close or closer to going downstairs. And this is going to be military. This is living stuff. So this would be where the actual ranching and things are. Meaning this stockpile needs to get moved up and a bunch of these need to get moved down. And I guess up their floors. So this pile, what are you? Can I save you? No bags, no food storage. Furniture, no bags, no food storage. Okay. You can go up here. Except you are furniture. No bags, no food storage. This pile can therefore be deleted. Please go away. Please and thank you. Now, I want this to kind of be the food prep and the meat prep area. Purely because... I gotta set that up at some point. Purely because if we are going to be doing this, then what I need is if the food area is here, that means anyone going to get food or haul that around or do anything involving food, which is plants, fish, and meat. Oh, the fish is going to be slightly off. That they will be bringing them up here, thus forcing everyone to go through that mist generator. So this should be the food prep / kitchen area. Now we have a dual thing down the middle, which I want to switch out. I don't know how far I want to bring you to, but I want to split you into two halves. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd have to take these two off. Turn this into a thing, turn that into a thing. Nivik says do things, which is probably make 3 anvils? Bro, what? Why 3 anvils? Are you lost your mind? You've gone from I want an anvil every now and then to make me as many anvils as is possible. You crazy man. Yeah, we had a polite conversation, so now I'm just having to deal with the monarch existing. This just is my life. Now this had a perfect thing of making sure I didn't touch that, which I should have known that was the limit because it's a square and that hit that, so I'm an idiot. Admiral Wiley. I think you're related to one of these nobles. Admiral Wiley, your lover is Opposable Thumbs, who is a regular person. Didn't someone have Admiral Wiley as their lover? But you're not Admiral Wiley's lover. Admiral Wiley, someone's doing something to you when you're not looking. You pray to the deity Zulban Nam Salon. Of course, as we all know, Zulban Nam Salon is... the god of rulership. Zulban God Flag, the greatest. But, I mean, we all knew that. I know I'm telling you. And you have kindred spirits with a great many of the dwarves on this base. and a lot of friendships with a lot more of them, but only a passing acquaintance with some of them. We got to get some of y'all to start having more personal time. But other than that, you have no family. At least not here. It's a one-sided love, apparently. I thought it was the queen. Who's the queen again? Nivik. Yeah. Oh, that's the old Admiral Wiley. The old Admiral Wiley died. You're the new Admiral Wiley. This makes more sense. Your namesake had fun times with the queen. You have fun times with a carpenter. That just sounds bad. All right, we'll get rid of these to make that be the iron wall. And we'll turn this into whatever we're needing to turn it into. Build construction. Wait, what? Hold on. How did I get rid of some of the floor? I must not have noticed it was there. All right. Build construction wall. U to U. Iron. It's dead. No. I didn't make a monarch. Literally, it gave us a pop-up and said, hey, so-and-so, Nivik 694 had a conversation with someone, and now they're the monarch. Deal with it. If we look at her civ, peace, war, peace, peace. How do I tell where my civ things are? That's not us. They still have a massive population over there. They've moved over here. Apparently that is our only one though. That's not good. There are dwarvens over here. Are they from a different civ? Useful animal societies. What does that mean? I was under the impression that they were part of this civ when we established it, but apparently not. Where's the thing where you can click on? Is there like a way to click on your actual full civ? That must have been the old version that you could click on it and get full information. Yeah. There's a couple of others. Unnamed dwarf that's not here is the Baron. We have a general. We have a diplomat. There's an outpost liaison who isn't here because we're not the mountain home. We just happen to have the queen. Like, we don't have an outpost liaison. We're not the mountain home. We just inherited the queen for whatever reason. All right. Build. Workshop. I feel like this should be the kitchen now. Farming? Kitchen. I don't know if putting you in the back makes sense, but I'll put you in the back. Make you out of copper. Let's move food prep up here. Get rid of that kitchen. And these have the raws, which I don't want them to do. So I'm going to put up here, for lack of a good idea right now, just one big old stockpile of all the raw foods. So I'm going to go to this stockpile, look at this stockpile, and I'm going to take off meat and fish. Meat, fish, egg. Those all go up here. Oh, I never created it. Damn it, I'm an idiot. Except food. Food. Turn off everything. Meat, fish, egg. Meat, fish, egg. Specific plants, I'm going to come back to you. I'm not taking off drinks. I will take off cheese and fruit leaves for now. Cheese and fruit leaves. Fat on down. Get out of my way real quick. Fat on down. Now, you did milled plants if it wasn't a dye? Okay. Turn off all these. Milled plants if it's not a dye. It makes sense to me. Milled plants if it's not a dye. You should not accept seeds except for prickleberries. Apparently I'm cooking prickleberries. Okay. Prickleberry seeds. I didn't like them hanging around. Prickleberry seeds. No drinks, none of that. Some plants I've allowed. No blood amaranth. No rice or rope. No blood amaranth, no rice or rope. Plants, all right. No blood. No rice. No rope. Turn you off now. Turn you off now. Allow them to continue having their barrels, I guess, and same for up here. All right, start moving what needs to be moved. You start cooking lavish. This is what takes prepared meals. I did not have prepared meals on this one, right? I did not. Sweet. So you should not need to go anywhere. So down here, I don't need a CGTFI right now. That's the cook burrow. Well, guess what? No more cook burrow. Wait, no, keep the cook burrow. I'm just gonna, erase it though. No cook burrow. Cook burrow up here. This is where I want you to pull your food from. There we go. Cook burrow still works. And now opposite this, we can set up the animal handling nonsense. Stockpile. I'm going to move you over here and shrink you from the left. Because I got to do a big old wall of nonsense. Missed one tile in the cook burrow. Did I? Where? Oh my god, you're right. Thank you. We got it. Hot Papa 69. Oh, of course. How you doing, Admiral? Suddenly Queen. Lives in the evil. Also, story is very cool. Central Civ seems super small. Overcome the odds. Build a tower and declare war on everything. This is what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to overcome what has happened. Why is there venom? Why do I have venom? Okay, new rule. No venom? Venom. That is going to be... I thought that was like drink animal. Where is venom from? Ah, extract from certain animals. No venom. What is the other extract? None of those two. Keep the milk. No devil extract. Keep the honey and the jelly, I guess. No blob fluid. No floater juice. No extract. No extract. No Iron Man gas that's been condensed. No ink. None of this. Please do not store Forgotten Beast extracts. That's got to be dangerous, right? There's no way that's not dangerous. Anything that says extract, how about that? None. No ink, no ink, no ink. I don't know what Mog juice is. I don't think I want it. What is a Mog? No ink, no ink. Okay, and nothing that says man milk. We're not cooking that, no. You can't make me. All right. Why have you decided to stop? Cook. Did we make the thing? I believe we made the thing. Cool. Kangaroo man milk. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. All right. Okay. Butcher shop, tanner shop, leatherworks. Needs to get moved downstairs, but leatherworks is going right now. Butcher shop and tanner shop. I'm going to put downstairs. Build. Actually, as a matter of fact, the leatherworks don't need to be here. Tanner technically shouldn't even be here either, but it's close enough. I might as well keep them together. Farming, butching, and tanning.
Hey, what skills does Lord of Cakes have?
Hold on. Put the butchers there with copper. I guess put the tanner in the corner. We're going to be dragging them into the butchers to get killed, so that makes more sense to me. Lord of Cakes. You might have a skill. You might not. All I know is you're the mayor. Lord of Cakes. Anything to do with actually working, you're rusty in. You've claimed to do a lot of things, and either you did it so long ago nobody remembers it, or you've kind of been maybe seen once doing it slightly and then claiming that you've done it. When it comes to combat, are you in the military, Lord of Cakes? When it comes to combat, though, you're pretty competent in a few skills and have started training up. When it comes to social skills, you are very good at persuading people that you know how to do labor. You're a skilled conversationalist and an expert judge of intent and an expert flatterer. When it comes to non-labor combat or social skills, you are an adequate student and adequate at concentrating. You know the poem We See Stick. We See Stick is a poem authored by Fayoba Eldawatha as an example of the plays of insight.
Hey, what skills does glass_half_empty9 have?
The work has no particular subject. The writing is completely serious and contains some asides related to the author's preferences. Overall, the poetry is great. The plays of insight is a reflective poetic form concerning a specific place, originating in the gears of comedy. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. So it's a poetry about a location, and the name of the poem is We See Stick. So it's a poem about where you saw a stick? Insanity. All right.
Hey, what skills does Permastar
Yeah,
have?
we're working on it. Glass half empty. Give me a sec. Glass half empty. You were next. Glass half empty. You are a legendary miner and weaponsmith, and in your off time, you've been known to be expert at farming and proficient at stone cutting. When it comes to combat, you'd rather not bother, and when it comes to talking with people, you're great at talking at them, but not completely fantastic at persuading them that, you know, you are in fact anything other than a legendary miner, weaponsmith, and maybe an expert planner. When it comes to other skills, you used to swim, but you haven't found the need to recently. And you dabble in some music and poetry. Some poems that you've been known to like is The Humid Bus. The Humid Bus is a poem authored by Kosa Terim Tosid, which is an example of the Taupe instances. The work has no particular subject, and the writing is depressing, yet it gives a feeling of compassion here and there. Overall, the poetry is not awful, but not very good either. The Taupe instances is a poetic form originating the Sizzling Lances. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. The poem is a single couplet, and use of internal rhyme, assonance, and metaphor is characteristic of this form. A form of parallelism is common throughout the poem, in that certain lines have similar grammatical structures. The ending of each line of the poem shares the same rhyme, and the second line of the couplet is required to maintain the phrasing of the first line. The first poem is a narrative and intended to describe the past. It has 3 feet with accent pattern of unstressed, stressed, unstressed, which as we all know is a qualitative amphibracket trimeter. Duh, chat. The second line is reflective and intended to move away from the previous ideas concerning the future, and it must make use of vivid imagery. It has 3 feet with an accent pattern of stressed, unstressed, which is a qualitative trochaic trimeter. Very different. Very different, chat. I hear a lot of you constantly arguing about what I'm talking about, and they're very different. Per Mustache, your skills are you're an expert mason and talented at stone cutting. When it comes to combat, you're pretty adequate in the general idea of it, though you barely specialize in any weapon. When it comes to social skills, you are adept at speaking and talented at persuading people. Otherwise, you're a pretty decent student. You know the poem Greenness and the Incinerated Baits, which is a poem authored by Erdim Dumatet, which is an example of the grain at silver. The work has no particular subject, and the writing occasionally changes topic abruptly, and it gets off track from time to time. Overall, it's not awful, but it's not very good. The granite silver is a solemn, poetic form concerning mining, originating in the lush clasp. The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems which can be recited. Why am I imagining that it's a call and answer? Like for old sailing ships, like it's a pirate song, right? The poem is 3 sexanes. Forms of parallelism are common throughout the placement. What the hell's going on? The rules of the form are applied by poets to produce individual poems. The poem is 3 sexanes. Forms of parallelism common throughout the poem, and that certain lines use the same placement of allusions, and they reverse grammatical structures. Each line has 4 syllables. The rhyme scheme of the poem obviously is A B B B. AB.
Admiral Wiley
It's a shanty?
would like you to build a statue to
I
their
feel like it's a
specifications.
mining shanty. Statue of Admiral Wiley the first. Put it in the Queen's room. Nivik mandated I make certain things. Oh my god, is it more anvils? It is. No. So many anvils. And like, these aren't cheap, right? Doesn't an anvil cost quite a bit of iron? Like, I might have to start ordering some of these to get smelted. I don't even know where they're being stored. All right, if you are a low quality anvil, you're getting smelted. I'm getting my metal back. There we go. Hey, Redheadish! Thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
If you wish to have a dwarf, we can get you that. The command is located in your Twitch commands. It should say something along the lines of, give me a dwarf. All right, statue of Admiral Wiley to put in the Queen's room. Do I still have plenty of T-word? Something Putor. Apparently we don't have much more something Putor. Putor. Trifle. We have no more 10 bars to make trifle pewter. That's not good. Are we really out of our trifle pewter? I can make it out of billin. Does anyone know what Admiral Wiley the First liked? All right. Let me... Bars. What is remove empties? I don't know what that means. A statue needs 3. We have lay pewter. It's not trifle pewter, but it's close. We'll use up lay pewter. Metalsmith, furniture, lay pewter, because I cannot tell what the difference is. Statue. Related to the historical figure of Admiral Wiley. Oh, God. I'm going to say Morul Ronell for now and presume that's the right one. Morul Ronell. We just have to confirm who that is. Morul Ronell to Nivik. Morul Ronell? Okay, good. That's the right one. We'll see how well that works. Can you tell if/what artifact I made with my legendary weaponsmithing? Yes, actually. If you go to your name, you will see that you are the creator of Oramakun. Oramakun is this Worldcaught, which is a copper battle axe worth 2,900 dwarf bucks. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with kumquat wood and willow and encircled with bands of oval bauxite cabochons. The object is adorned with hanging rings of copper and it is coated with water. There you go. Hopefully that is satiated your need for knowledge. Yes. Cook. Cook more. Because now this is just reduced to drinks. Much easier to be keeping track of. Because all the other things just end up getting compressed anyways, so we don't have to worry about it. Let it be as it is. A lot of the rest of those will get moved out. No spikes, not a real artifact. It's sitting in a puddle somewhere. Wait, did someone just dip it in water? Well, two things. It might have gotten wet at some point. We have had some accidents. And number two, there's every bit also the possibility that it's just outside because it's been raining a few times. It's in this box. Everything, yeah, this was on a roof at one point. I think everything in this box is covered in water. Yeah, we just have a box. We put a bunch of, this is what you do with your weapons, particularly iron. You throw it in apparently a waterproof box, leave it open, and just dump it all in that fetid, stagnant water. Just let the rain just pour in, especially if you have saltwater environment, like you're out in the ocean. Like, just let salt water infused air just kind of absorb into it and then rain into it with stagnant water. Like, just let it all mix in there, like till it's a briny soup, and then put the lid on it. That's how you take care of your gear. Nivik says, make more things. How many anvils? What is with the setting? Stop. I have no qualms making stuff for you, but you're just asking back to back to make this crap. Stop asking. I'll make your damn 3 anvils. I wouldn't mind so much if you just stuck with 1. 3 more anvils. Holy shit. If I could change, like, the other sort of requests, I would allow those. I'm fine with, like, don't trade this, don't do that. That's fine. But stop asking me to make tons of anvils. It's insane how much you want these anvils. All right, so I don't need a leather pile. This refuse pile's for shells. Don't care about those. This is a corpse pile. Don't care about that. And you are a refuse pile that's everything but shells. Which does remind me, I need to not have bones down here. All right, you are a refuse pile. Refuse. That doesn't allow shells and doesn't allow bones. Shells, not skulls. Actually, don't allow skulls either. And doesn't allow teeth. I'll work on the rest. I'm fine with the rest of this, though, so far. So skulls, bones, shells, and teeth. Let's see if I can take these off. That one still has to be on. Corpses, maybe body, skulls, bones, shells, and teeth. I always get confused around the refuse thing of, like, what you have to turn on, because there's so many conflicting rules. No corpses. This one is yes corpses. Yes. And you, nothing about body parts. That's downstairs. I think all item types needs to be on, though. Not all, they don't need to be on, but for what I'm doing, I think I need them on just so there's no confusion. All right, that has been sorted. The lay pewter statue of Admiral Wiley. This is an exceptional lay pewter statue of Admiral Wiley page exit, worth 127 dwarf bucks. The item is an exceptionally designed image of Admiral Wiley, the first page exit, the dwarf in lay pewter by Coca-Cola 5 the first. Aethe Lac Rule. Admiral Wiley the first page exit is weeping. This work relates to the melancholy of the dwarf Admiral Wiley the first page exit after failing to create an artifact in Merchant Calm in the late winter of 192. Ah, that is why you are but a lover and not more. I didn't notice you not making an artifact. Build furniture statue over here. Said in the bedroom, right? Where was this request? Is it in the bedroom? Queen's room. All right, we'll put it in here. Keeps them oxidized. I guess dwarfy artifacts want a drink too. Too bad you can't store them in the blood of your enemies. I mean, you kind of can. If you get lucky, I think at some point someone will be like, oh, here's some blood. There's got to be some way to get it to work, right? There you go. I feel that I should cover this with shale block. My shale blocks are banned. Just in the off chance there is actually a leak down here, I don't want it going through. And if it's an ocean, it can fill up pretty high. Cancel you. Cancel you. So I'm going to order all this simultaneously and then go from there. I got to do a floor here for now. Wasn't prepared for how fast they'd actually get that one done. I just noticed Fallout 76 is free with Prime, probably because of the TV series. Yeah, so this was brought up way earlier. Someone had asked how I felt about it. I think that's what got us started on that side quest. The side conversation we had about them screwing with things and lore and all the other nonsense. So from what I understand, the TV show doesn't follow the proper lore or anything, and for whatever reason is bringing in East Coast lore when it doesn't need to exist. Fallout 76 and Fallout 4 and maybe one other. I don't remember what. Maybe was 3 on the East Coast. I can't remember. I think one of them was also on the East Coast. Like the Fallout show is on the West Coast, but they get the lore wrong, and they're also bringing in lore that shouldn't be existing on the West Coast. That was what I was hearing from my friends who follow the Fallout 4. That was you. Okay. It has many other problems not related to the lore. The one that had me giggling was that there's an airship or something there, when that's like an East Coast Brotherhood of Steel thing, not West, because it would have shown up before and it never showed up before. But that's just the thing you have now. That exists. Yay. Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas were West Coast. Yeah, so it's a TV show about 1, 2, and New Vegas, but they have 3 and 4 lore. And then they also shit on the New Vegas. From what I understood, it was much confusing. Okay, this is an actual invasion. So we are going to GTFI these people. Now, what I need to do real quick is make sure that everything is in GTFI. I think it has. I haven't changed anything. Yep, okay. The rest of this should be good. And we are going to get our military to station here. I don't want you guys going far. I just want to make sure everyone's ready. Now, there are 9 invaders. I see 2. Where are the others? They are the slow people. I love when the agility builds split themselves up from everyone else. Because the instant they're able to shoot, I can charge them. Yeah, you don't do much in melee, nerd. All right, retreat. Yes! That is perfect! I love the hallway. Do you know how much effort it took me in the Resident Evil map to get that mechanic to work? To split the enemy up? Okay, you got to go to... of course, our mayor's the first one to get hurt. All right, you're going to rest already. Sweet. You can't export certain things. Don't care. Charge them. Charge them. Sweet. They're down to 6 invaders. We have 3 of them in the middle. All of them are ranged. They're not going to do well in melee. Who are you? What are you doing? Why are you naked? Oh, no, that's your baby? Don't bring your baby into combat. This is like the one dwarf I understand being scared. Why? Don't drag your baby into combat. That's not good place for the baby. What are you, fucking boss? I invaded the beaches of Normandy 9 months pregnant, and I had a C-section on the beaches. The guns were firing everywhere. What the fuck you talking about? Battle, baby. The series is 11 years after Fallout 4. Ah. The dwarf version of Take Your Child to Work. I guess so. I'm worried about the range. Okay, everyone's in the thing. I'm genuinely kind of worried about the ranged attacks. All right, you need to pull right now. Not repeat, pull. Someone close this. All right. So, we proved that we could fight off the enemy. Now it's time to test theory number 2. Can goblins swim? Because if they can't, uh-oh. Hey guys,
Baby
don't
may
worry.
Spotter use the baby as a
Dead.
hammer.
I like how immediate that feels because of the water pressure. It's just like, hey guys, I'm pretty dry. Gone. Just water. All right, and now you're just stuck in there. Good luck, nerds. Oh, they all drowned. Who could have seen that coming? That shit was so fast. Well, looks like we don't have to worry about the civilian alert anymore. Holy shit. I love that that works. We have to set up the drain, though. We 100% have to set the drain. This is a pain without the drain. Because it means I have to drain the entire ocean to drain this. That's a slight pain, slight downside. Whoopsie. My murder trap means I have to get rid of an entire ocean. All right, let's drain the ocean so I can start draining my murder tunnel. Well, that's an effective defense. That's why you shouldn't invade anyone in the tunnel underneath the ocean. Let me tell you something. If America were to get invaded and you decided to go through the big dig, I'm just saying there's a couple of people who could probably make that decision real bad for you. Baby Mace got to use the baby as a hammer. By the way, I will point out, I would have actually fought them. I don't want that to be the primary means of defense, but the one military dwarf had their baby with them, and I didn't want to risk losing the damn baby. So if there's a baby there and I don't want to lose the damn baby, we're going to drown them. Also, that was a really cool test and looked amazing. All right, we got to let the ocean drain again. beep, beep, boo. Beep, 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 boo. There we go. We're caught up now. All right. You guys are free. You don't need to station there anymore. Good job. And we can pull the siltstone lever now. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah. Not this one. I'm going to name you. You should be named. Bridge. Airlock. Water. There we go. Pull the lever, Kronk. Pull the lever? I don't know who's coming to pull the lever, but you should pull that lever. Anytime now. Who's been ordered? Okay, it's been pulled. There we go. Now we'll just slowly drain everyone out. Yeah, I really didn't want to, but we do have the ground, you know, an entire thing down. I do need an under bridge thing to hold the water in. That way we can just drain it without dumping the ocean. That way the water drains. And if we have it with a vertical thing, all the water will just disappear real fast. My thought is if we can get it to be pressured, right? Hold on. Boom. All right. If they go through like that, right? And I have the water in the level below. I want the water to be able to drain out. Right? But I'm fine with the water being here. That's the problem. If I'm fine with the water being here, I think what I need to do is that would push on this, which would push that up. So the drain needs to be on the same level. Well, actually, after it U-bends, it can probably go back down. But the U-bend has to be on the same level. If I'm right. That way, any water here pushes on this, disappears, because that pushes on this, pushes on that, pushes up by 1, because this cannot push up by 1 on its own. So that transfers to there, and then it can drain afterwards. Because the big thing is, if I put a grate or something there, then they can destroy the grate. And I don't want them... Oh, a lot of this is just going to get washed out too. There's another reason to do that, so I can save the Goblinite. Because eventually this is all just going to get sucked out. Where is this going? Oh, God, no. Yeah, it's all just going to get taken out in the... Damn it. Well, we're going to leave that gone for now. That is the flaw of my system as it stands. Though I suppose you could see it as it's self-cleaning. No one has to get moody because they saw a goblin corpse. If the goblin corpses and everything just slowly drain out. What? Their wagons bypass. Well, no shit. This is actually the real downside, is that I can't do anything while this is draining. I do like how it just slowly drags everything out, though. I am Patty certified. The goblins did not practice safe dive protocols. Gotta need scuba divers to get that Goblinite. The problem is I lowered the ground. Like there is no, like, oh, they're so close. If that was, oh, I swear, if that was over here and it got pulled into this somehow, I could just close that and then get it afterwards. Like, oh, that would have been so genius. Oh, fuck. That would have been, the problem is this is stairs too. I would need that to be an actual hole to go down, and then I could try opening it and see if I push things through. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been so good. If I could just like make it filter into another part of my base when it fell out. Oh, that'd be awesome. Make a giant size strain. The problem is the Yubin's in the wrong place to do that. And I would need to get rid of all this water somehow, which, let me tell you, I can't. I've gotten rid of all the water I can. I could not eat the pressure back that far. What I did the first time was pretty good. I can't do better. It just ain't happening. All right, they're going to have to drain for a bit. Are you guys training? Waiting for combat training? All right, as long as you're doing your thing. You do you. I ain't going to question it. So these are a bunch of skeletons. What am I supposed to do with skeletons? And teeth. Shouldn't you not be giving me teeth? Shouldn't the other thing be getting the teeth and skeletons back? Why do I have your body parts? What is the point of the teeth section if it's separate from the body part section? Am I crazy? I'm going to force them to figure out where this goes. I'm going to shrink this by a little bit. Put it where it's supposed to go. The refuse pile confuses the absolute hell out of me. Horns, hooves, hair, wool. Are skeletons corpses? Did the teeth at least go somewhere else? What do I do with the skeleton? I don't want these. Like, I want a fresh corpse brought down, but I don't want a skeleton brought down. Skeleton does me no good. All these kind of like need to get dumped. Also, side thing, aren't they all supposed to like rot away? I've never seen these things ever rot away. Ever. Are you injured, by the way? Someone was injured. Go to the hospital. It's what I have a hospital for. See, look at this man. Lord of Cakes. He's resting. How's your injuries? Can't hold things. Well, that's not good. Needs a diagnosis. Why are you not getting treated? Your doctor is Admiral Wiley, who's in the military. All right. Well, looks like we need a new doctor. Whoopsie. Okay. New doctor. Doctor who actually cares about their patients. Fire Admiral Wiley. High Master Diagnostic. Yeah, put this dude in. Here you go. You are doctor now. Congrats. You am be doctor. Didn't I already have some soap too? As long as someone does doctoring. Where is Doctor Man? I don't know if that bug still exists. He's already diagnosing patient. All right, sweet. All right, doctor, how bad is it? Can't grab. Why can't you grab? Is it because of a broken bone? Hey, if that's what it is, I'm fine with that. Yeah, fuck it. I was worried we were going to have nerve damage. You got evaluated. What are you doing? Azarkon, please stop bringing your baby everywhere. You're very slow. I mean, thank you for the cleaning, I suppose, but you're very slow. And I have no soap. I could have genuinely thought I made soap earlier. I set tallow aside to make soap, but I guess I never made the soap? Fuck. All right, so we need a wood furnace. I know this much to be true. We need a wood furnace to make ash. Furnace. Could have sworn I did this. Wood furnace. Just make it out of sandstone for now. Hey, Bahoon to me. How goes? If I dump them over here, I wonder. Dump? Where is dump? Dump. Am I in the right menu? Pit pond. Garbage. It's right in front of me. Garbage dump. Accept. Oh, wrong button. Not. Yeah, dumping. Dump you. Dump you. My big worry is if I have a dump there, they're going to start throwing away some clothes. Dump you. Dump you. Yeet. Kind of dangerous to be getting near the edge of the thing like this. I don't want any of them to end up dying. They should handle most of our problems. I should have it more in the middle because, again, I'm really nervous about doing this. Guilds and temples will always vex me. Well, they're actually pretty simple. Are the borders pathed red? No. That would probably make sense. To be fair, this is a temporary dump, though. I just want to get rid of those skellies. There we go. It nearly got destroyed or sucked out. All right. We're still waiting for things to get melted. Why have they not been melted? Do I still have coal? Ah, because the melting thing doesn't allow for that. That's why. Hold on. Smelt burrow, which goes all the way down there. We're going to turn off smelt burrow real quick and say that you can melt metal object on repeat. Same for over here. Melt a metal object on repeat. The burrow actually worked against me. Okay, this stockpile for now needs to get shrunk just so it looks less ugly. I don't know why I have an iron table there. How is the Goblinite faring? Yeah, I need a drain in this hallway. It just takes too long. Ba-do-do-do-do. Destruction of certain goods. Let me guess. It's 3 anvils. You crazy. Why 3? Is there a way to import, modify, so starting embarks without starting from scratch each time? Yes. That's just a file, isn't it? I believe there's a way to do it in-game, but you can also just make your own out-of-game, I think. Yeah. Like, somewhere in the embark screen is a button that says Save Profile. What you're doing is saving the embark profile. The ones that you see that are there already are just ones that people have made and then put to the file. Like, I think you see Clino devs in there still. Like, yeah. What you had to do is you still have to prepare carefully once, choose up what you want, and then save the profile. The issue being, this is not an issue with the profile creation process. This is just the way life in the game works. Is if your profile says copper axe, I'm making a steel axe, and your Civ, for whatever reason, doesn't have access to steel, it'll tell you they can't do a steel axe. Sometimes you don't have access to steel anvils, for instance. If you say in your thing that, oh, I want 12 alpacas, and your Civ doesn't have alpacas, it'll tell you, you don't have alpacas, try again. It'll load up as much as it can, but you still have to go figure out what you want to use with those points, because you ain't getting that alpaca. Yeah. There are some things it won't work with, but it is working. It's just you literally don't have that. Okay, I need to make some ash. Not off Acacia. Do it off a bitter orange. Three ash. Oh, that dwarf left. Who was it? It was our mayor. Who's our mayor? Mayor is Lord of Cakes. Lord of Cakes, how is your hand? Lord of Cakes. Somewhat impaired. But that's because... Okay, you were cleaned. Received rope reed sutures. Received a dressing. Received a dressing. Received a dressing. Got a plaster. I don't know if that's still on. Fractured. I believe you're going to have that until it's, you know, treated. Do I see a plaster on you? Hey! Gypsum plaster. Right upper arm cast. Nice. Wait, are you training right now in an arm cast? Don't train right now. Let your arm heal. That's not good. Definitely don't wrestle with it. Oh, that arm is never going to heal, right? All right, let them do that. Unfortunately, we can't have all of our frames because of the drain. The ocean's still needing the drain so that our bridge can drain, because I did not think that through. I don't see any. Nice. How can I... Now I can... Cast should boost Hammerdorf skill. All right. I can bludgeon him. Like I said, I remember where it was in the OG game. But, yeah, there's... Okay, hold on. Dwarf Fortress Embark Steam. See if I can't see an image of this screen. I see the old version of the screen, I think. Well, no, that's... Embark Steam. Prepare. There is an option before that was down near the bottom or near the top. Like, you could rename your group and everything. Somewhere around there was save. Where the hell was it? I need a picture of the screen. Okay, there's that. How about this? Dwarf Fortress, Embark, Save, Profile. See if I can see that. That's how to save points. Where is the save button? It's the screen before the ones where you create the profiles. Okay, that's not helping me right now. Or we need to see the actual Steam. Someone's got a Steam tutorial on this, right? Dwarf Fortress, Embark. They're not going to say it. They're just going to be like, here's how you prepare. That's why I don't like half those embarks. All right, hold on. Give me a sec. I'll just load back into it. I can't find the picture to show you. Yeah, they're all... Oh, you're not talking about the save button. You're talking about the load button. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you did say import. All right, hold on. I'm going to grab this one. I'm not really saving it. It's earlier than the screen. If that makes sense. Thought Crimes. Fortress. Come on. You don't need to pass a few weeks. Let's just go. Cool. We're going to embark here and here. Embark here. Don't care. Embark. Just making sure I don't see it here. Confirm. It should be on this screen right here. You're right. Where is it? There's save. Problems is off the load. It's before this screen. I didn't see it though. You were absolutely right. Where is it? It should have been in the screen prior to that. There should have been load profile. It's on the screen that shows play now. Am I an idiot? I didn't see it either. On the screen where it shows play now, there should have been a load button. Why didn't I see it? Someone got a picture? Am I stupid? Below play now and prepare carefully. That's what I thought. I didn't see it. Woo! Come on. You really don't need to buy a few weeks. Doesn't matter. Embark here. Don't care. There 100% should be a load button here. Wait, do they not have basic ones anymore? Yeah, but there should be default loadout. Maybe they just don't have any built-in loadouts. You only see load once you've made one. Have you made one? I want to do something. Prepare carefully. Save profile. Testing. Blah, blah, blah. Save. So that should be saved. Quit. Return the title. Start new and existing. You. It absolutely should be that screen. But yeah, you're right. It might not show load if you don't have a default one, but so that implies that you need to pass out like Clano devs. Maybe that, or maybe half of them are just bugged. I don't know. You really didn't need to do 2 weeks. Nothing happened. It's essentially doing 2 weeks to, you know, deduct dwarves from nearby locations, I believe, and like put them over where you are. Here, embark, here, go. There they are. Yeah, it doesn't show up unless you previously saved one. This is the right screen. You just have to have saved the embark first, or else it doesn't say load here. Like, that would be a slight nice thing on the UI to be like, saved UIs, embark profiles will be here. This is the screen they're at. It is here. It just doesn't show you before you click save. I don't know why, but yeah. It used to be you would see like a little button, would hit, like click a button to hit load or whatever. But since it's all graphical now, apparently that part of the UI is just turned off if you haven't saved one yet. There you go. Back into the infinite universes. Actually, to be fair, we are slightly late. I should be ending this soon anyways. Should be in DFHack in a month or two now that you mentioned it. Well, now that I've talked about it, we can't have it anymore. Remove it. Have it fixed. The timer is started. Whoever out there watches my stream, the timer is started. All right. But you have made me realize the time. I am already a bit late. So that being said, what is like the last thing I'm needing to do? I think for the most part, things are going well. We lost a lot of time to the nobles. That being, we'll get this project finished. I was gonna say, that being said though, we got that done. Like we home run that. We are not having to deal with the nobles anymore. Like, they've each got very nice rooms. The things are set up. It's not a thing of, we'll get to it in the future. We kept putting off training the military dwarves. It's not the greatest setup right now, but we do have the military dwarves in training. I will say though, I'm gonna have to at some point start setting up all the work profiles. They have updated the in-game labor system to work better like the old labor system, where you can now see what's going on and customize. And so it's gonna be a lot of red settings to make the things work the way you want them to. I still think things are slightly nicer when you can see them on a spreadsheet, but I do believe we are beginning to see the end of Dwarf Therapist as a labor assignment system. Dwarf Therapist still gives you way more information in a very concise screen, which is really useful. So I don't know what that's going to mean for Dwarf Therapist moving on. But I did notice, and I do appreciate that we can now finally see what any of the labors are in game. It's just kind of like the way it used to be. The UI for seeing the labors that way is still, it doesn't give you enough info. You need everything at a glance, which unfortunately only really works with a spreadsheet. So, you know, doing it any other way just never looks quite, you can make it look nice or make it be effective. I don't think you can do nice and effective, which is, I think, the issue we're running into now with labor. They've made it more usable. Like, you can start editing things. Like, you can actually see who or what, and you can see on the screens here, you know, what's got what symbol, you know, what task has been assigned to what job, which is good. But, you know, some things are still kind of missing. And even with that, you can't see like every dwarf correctly, like the individual jobs. You have to remember this like intermediate step of like who's doing what. I would absolutely just, like, maybe I'm crazy, I would absolutely just love like a drop-down list of every dwarf, kind of. That kind of goes back to the old way it worked, which was not good, because the old way it worked needed Dwarf Therapist still. But I mean, the fact that I can now look into these and edit them and stuff is really nice. The only problem is some of it still doesn't work. Like, I'm editing miner here. There's no mining. Like, you have the exact same screen as you have for creating a new work detail, but you don't completely see what's in some of these work details. You have to like go off of what's not there, if that makes sense. Because there's just no mining listed. I don't think there's mining listed, wood cutting. Maybe, I don't even think there's hunting listed. I'm surprised fishing's listed. I'll give you that one. But all the ones that have their built-in uniform aren't listed for customing. So you just have to know that mining, wood cutting, and hunting are like a thing to themselves, which is fine. Do not get me wrong. That is absolutely perfectly fine. You just need like a little thing to tell you that that's a thing. But the rest of these, you can actually start doing like tweaking and stuff. That's really good. I just now need, you know, delete half of these. One thieving or mischievous creature. Dude, you can thieve or mischief all you want. If you can get through my river of water, have at it. It's mostly drained. We still have high numbers over here and high numbers over there. What's going to happen is either that's going to have to connect to the right and then go straight down. Not going to happen. Or we have to create the drain and it has to go left. And I don't have much space to create that drain. Like, I could maybe piggyback off that drain, but that's not even really a drain. Like, let's be honest, that's not a drain. That's not gonna work good. You're only gonna get back pressure that way. You're only ever gonna get back pressure. I could shut this, because that's always gonna be a higher point. It can't flood backwards. That drain cannot flood backwards into the base because the river, it's naturally above it. No, it's actually not. If the thing is flooded, no, it's genuinely not. But presumably if the ocean's there, this would have to be closed. So you can't back flood just by nature of it not existing correctly. I have to get rid of these doors. These doors were good, but we have to get rid of them. I have to shut that, get rid of these two doors, let it reflood, and then I can use this Wait, no, this is being used still. I can't use this. Who's saying I can use this? Who's letting me talk? I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I was going to say, I could piggy it back to this, have a thing, cut this off, and then that would be the better choice. And then have it connect to this so we'd have a double drain. It's not good, though. If you open up both doors, you're going to have a very wet base very fast. Though, to be fair, I think that's just dwarven. That's just a dwarfy construction in nature to have a, oops, if I don't pull this lever 1, then lever 2, if I pull lever 2, then lever 1, the base dies. Didn't I, like, lower it so you couldn't ask this as often? Why are you still asking all the time? But by nature of the thing, that would be a much easier thing to drain, just piggyback off an existing drain. I would have to have a wall there, and then I could go down in the middle. Like, cut into this, go down in the middle, go into this, drain out that, and it would all still be pressured. It would all be pressured out the side because the top one is higher. So that would work. I just have to get rid of this. Which, by the way, I don't even think I need this anymore. Like, the real water, this was only ever a pressure thing to begin with to let me mine on the left. Now that I have this on the left, I don't think I need this draining. I mean, it drains slightly faster, maybe. Yeah, fuck it. We'll keep it because it drains slightly faster. But what is this? This is the southwest hole. Like, I could absolutely just unlink that and just not deal with it again. That would, I believe it would make draining the ocean slightly take longer, but hey, who cares? Because there's no way I'm relinking that. Well, I mean, unless I would have to let out a bunch of water. Are you still trying to get pulled? Let's hurry up. Is the Raising of Dwarves. Have an emergency drain grate? I have one of those. It's not as good as you think. Like, it's decent, but it ain't that effective. Because we had that over here. We had an emergency drain grate here, and the water still went bloop. It went way to the left. Like, if you have that much pressure, it's going to look for the easiest spread first. Like, that teleporting mechanic can get dangerous if you're not paying attention to it. But yeah, we'll need to let that out and let that out. Keep that closed for now. Absolutely do not let that one get pulled or we're going to have a bad time. And set up another one of these grates, these floodgates over here instead. And I had them both locked like I was going to stop a ghost. By the way, as a side thing, this was a bad idea. Can we just stop for a second? Can we just stop for a second and bask in the idiocy that I just realized? If I ever had a ghost that was angry, ghosts go through doors even if they're locked and they force them open and unlock them. We were 2 ghost doors away from just dying. Like, if this was open, we were 2 ghost doors away from just being like, ha, bye, base. Bloop. Whoopsie. Because who knows if I would have noticed that these doors were unlocked. Would I have ever noticed? Probably not. Fun. Now I've been so confused too. Like, where did the water come from? We wouldn't have done anything. It would have been a great mystery. Would have taken us quite a long time to figure out where all the sudden water came from. But see, yeah, this already drained out the side. Why did you open it to do that? Okay, no, he did. No, don't worry. No, he didn't. Is it letting water through? Is it just like half open now? That was weird. You don't have to dump that. I'm gonna forbid you for now. So there's a state of removal of a door where the door is there but not there and water can go through. Can creatures go through? The serious question, can creatures go through? Like, obviously a building destroyer would probably still try to destroy it, but could you create a dwarf gate? A dwarf cannot go through, a creature cannot go through, but the water can go through. I realize that's like a fortification. You're basically describing a fortification. But it wouldn't look like it. What if you could have like a massive like 12 by 12 door square? Because you can glitch doors and install them next to each other. And then you have it so that like the water goes through in a path in it, through the doors. That would be interesting. The only problem is you'd have to have like a weird state of uninstallation to make it work. Yeah, it's already evaporating down here. What? There we go. I'm about to say, why are you pretending like you're not going to go in it? Oop, you're evaporating on the back end. What are you going to do? Someone can pick up that door, by the way. Here we go. All right, let's baby this for a second. Because the thing is, if you do... Actually, the real issue is if you say cancel removal... Suspend can... He already fully removed it. He was like, nah, I know what I'm doing. There was a state in there where I think I could have hindered it, but it didn't let me. They were like, no, stop trying. Who are you kidding? All right, I would need another floodgate on this side, which I don't have right now. So for now, I'm just going to have a solid wall over here. Or I need to reinstate a solid wall over here. Sandstone. You coming to get the doors? Okay. Suspended. No, suspend manager. I want it suspended on purpose. Because that way, I don't want there to be a risk if I pull that lever not paying attention, I kill the base too. You getting a door out? All right, I think he got the door out. Resume construction. I still have a couple of doors, rocks in the stairwell I got to get out of there too. But there you go. That should make this easier for next time for me to set the bridge drain. That way I could use that system better. Good reason to use a floodgate for water control then? I mean, yeah. Wait. No, I had an idea, but it's not going to work. My idea was to use this to backfill it, but it wouldn't fill exactly right because the water would already be draining by that point. If I had a gate here, I wouldn't need the sidewall. The water could come up from below as it pressured through the system back up that way, and then it just erupted from the floor and took them out. And then if I shut this gate and open that one, the pressure could go out in the same very beautiful system. Meaning the entirety of it, the two-gate system would be over here. We'd have to have 3 gates. We'd have a perfect 3-gate system to transfer the ocean to in there and then to drain it out again or to just do a straight drain. I like that. That's a very nice system. It's very, very beautiful, very elegant. We're gonna have to do that next time though. For it is 10:30. It is 10:30 in the evening, chat. We have gone for an amount of time. But I could go longer, maybe. No, I must sleep. I've gone the last couple of days with not as proper amount of sleep. And I've determined that me not having proper sleep means I don't get things done in the middle of the day. So we're gonna save this one here as end of stream 413, April 13th. End of stream APR 13. We're going to save that there. That is where we're going to be done for the evening. All right. I'm going to throw us to ending. Warning! I'm about to do the credits and thank people for following and subscribing and stuff. There's always one of you who does it right as I'm raiding out or something. If you appreciate the stream, give it the follows and stuff. We'll go from there. While that is happening, let me see who else is on channel. Follow channels. If you want to be on the YouTube archive, your boy is on. Your boy's on. Who could have figured that your boy would be on? All right, we're gonna go into our boy. All right. I missed the beginning of this. Ending credits refresh. All right, Redheadish, Evo Dev Team. I remember Evo, I think. Is this the right game? Yes. Thank you so much for following. Zaki Chan, motherfucker? Do I remember him? He must have followed after the stream. Zaki Chan, motherfucker, Evo Dev Team, Redheadish, thank you for following. Gross Streams for raiding in. And Vorplim for watching enough to be able to redeem a free sub. Thank you all so much for your support. For those of you who are on the YouTube archive, that's the wrong button. For those of you, where is my button? There we go. For those of you who are on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.